All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Showtime, baby.
This that squad sound.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes is so ratchet. These hoes is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Check 1, 2. What it do? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What's popping, man? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking These Beats, man. You already know what we do. We're gonna break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It is a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We're gonna let them jokes fly because life is serious enough. All right, man. It's been a minute, man, since I've been up here. I'm back off my sabbatical. I came back to get bad at you. Yeah, I messed up. Y'all know what I mean. Yeah. We're gonna get into it though, man. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Welcome home, man. It's your first time here. If it's your first time here, please drop your area code in the chat. Let everybody know what side of the earth you are roaming the turf. I know it's an international show, so please let us know what country you're from as well. If you're not from America, let us know where you at. I'm ready to get into it, man. Turn this beat up a little bit in the background. Just a little bit. All right, man, it's been a minute, man. We got a lot to unpack, ladies and gentlemen. We got a lot to unpack. We got some movement. We got some movement in the welterweight division, and we're going to talk about it on this one. Spence, is he confident? Is he delusional? What is he talking about in this recent interview? I can't wait. Can't wait. But you know how we do. We got to start off with a neighbors only roll call, because without the neighbors, the show wouldn't be the show at this level. Oh man. Also, man, we got to talk about what's going on with the heavyweight division, man. Got some movement, got a little action over there on the heavyweight side. So make sure I got this. All my gadgets plugged up, because you know your boy been out of town. Feel good to be home, though, man. Feel good to be home. Make sure everything is running smoothly over here. Feel good to be home, man. Let me see who out here early. Let's see who in the chat early. Shout out to Nick Rich. I see that guy Eclipse in here. AJ, what up, though? Lisa Bell, she never fails. Terrence Bailey, man, I was right there in your area, man. It's right there in your area. This weekend, it's a lot going on, though. I actually left a day early. I was supposed to stay till today, but I ended up leaving a day early. Left a little bit early, but it's all good. Boom. Let me go over here. I got to set this graphic. I got to give y'all some graphics on the screen real quick. You know how we do. Got to make sure it's all nice and bright and shiny in here for y'all. I need to cam up. Probably going to cam up a little bit today, too. I'm going to be turning it up. Spencer Grove. Put up here Wilder. We got to talk about that Wilder and Ruiz. Did y'all see that? Y'all see the little message that Wilder sent to Ruiz? Sent him a strong message. He was like, don't let nobody else dictate your career. He was like, you're going to end up broke. I was like, damn, what's up with Wilder? Who is he talking about? Is it Mr. Heyman? Uh-oh. I know some people don't like that. They was like, don't even question him. Don't even say nothing about Al Heyman. You're not qualified. All right, shoot. I mean, I don't worship the man. That's your job. My job is to have a conversation, and we're going to have a conversation about it. Very, very stern message from the Bronze Bomber. And look, then the video cuts, and then we get a whole nother angle. I was like, what is this? Is this a music video? It's a whole nother angle going on right here. It was like, what is he doing here? And he pretty much says the same thing. Maybe it was take two and they just put it all together. Like, is this take two? It's a whole nother angle here. But once again, he was very emphatic with his points. He was like, yo, don't let nobody dictate your career. Take control of your career, Andy Ruiz. So we're going to talk about that as well. I know they ain't going to like it. They don't want to put it. They were like, Mark Nash, don't put no cases on it. I got to put a case on it. I want to know what he's talking about. He said it several times. He's talking about somebody, right? Don't let them people. I'm gonna play the clip. I'm gonna play the clip. I don't want to misquote the Bronze Bomber and his contingency out there. I know some people riding for him. Look, man. Whenever certain people, their names, if you say their names in titles, topics, or thumbnails, you can always count on certain people to pull up to either tell you you're wrong, you're right, or whatever. All right, we're gonna see. We're gonna see who is who and what is what. All right, I think I bored you after enough. I was trying to get my graphics together over here. I appreciate y'all bearing with me before I do this neighbors only roll call, because we got to do the roll call, because without the neighbors, the show would not be the show at this level, man. We're on our way to 17K. There we go. There we go. I need my graphics on the screen. There we go. Got to have some graphics up here. Put my little background video on. And oh man, I'm looking at this interview with Spence that Spence just did an interview, but also what y'all think of the PBC low key? They jacked your boy Mark Nash. They stole my check in the boxes thing. Y'all peeped that? Come on, Premier Boxing Champions. I did that a month ago, and y'all was in the chat. PBC was in the chat that day. I look up today, a month later, they doing my whole little skills challenge thing, like the check in the boxes with Mark Nash. I was like, yo, now they checking the boxes. I'm like, come on, man. PBC, they ain't never did that before. I was like, now y'all doing these? All right, man. All right. Well, you know, they call it flattery. I'm not flattered. Imitation is flattered. I'm not flattered. I'd be flattered if you guys send me a damn ticket to the fight. Since y'all gonna take my ideas, you know what I'm saying? Send me a little flight ticket. They literally took my whole little skills challenge thing. It was crazy. All right. It is what it is, though. In the words of Show More, if they took your stuff, you should have copied. You should have had a trademark, copyright. Nah, it ain't always that easy, but all right, so now I think we all good. I think we all the way set up over here. There we go. You know what I'm saying? We try to have a good production over here, high quality show. But yeah, man, they took my whole little production thing that I don't remember. Y'all remember I was doing this right here, checking the boxes with Mark Nash, who had the better defense, the jab, the footwork, the speed. I look up today, Premier Boxing Champion is doing my whole bit right here, yo. My whole little check in the boxes with Mark Nash, man. They did the whole thing pretty much. They clipped a couple things out, but yeah, they used my speed, the power, they did it. They took my stuff. Y'all saw it, right? Y'all remember when we did this, right? Y'all remember when we did this? Yeah, that 0.5 had me rolling scans rants, which lead me to yeah. But yeah, man, they took my whole little joint right here that I did, and they did it better because they had the fighters there. I mean, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? I can't even get mad at them, man. I can't even get mad at them. At least they did it with the fighters, right? But yeah, I had never seen them do that before. And then I do it on the 25th. They was in the chat, and I look up today, they doing it on TV. I bet somebody was in the production room like, I have an idea. Nobody's ever did this before. Nigga, Mark Nash did it. All right. Stop complaining. I appreciate the love and support. All right, let's get right into it. Let's do this quick neighbors only roll call. Like I said, without the neighbors, the show wouldn't be the show at this level and at this way, this rate, and we moving right along to 17K. So let me shout out to all the neighbors, and I'm gonna call them out by name. Let's get it.
What do you mean by that? Your back is broken. What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
All right, let's take it from the top. My brother Rockman, what up, though?
What up?
Tony Boswell,
What up?
Adam Kelly, all the way in Australia. Adam, I did follow you back on Instagram, all right? That was me leaving a message.
What up?
John Norrie, he came to tell his story.
What up?
Major Key Boxing, what's popping?
What up?
Cam,
What up?
Titus,
What up?
Philip H, the all-time great,
What up?
the Boston Scholar, Holla,
What
What up, gangsta? God Body. Scans Rants. Dent 5. EDD. EDD, you need that Bluetooth, brother. Gotta get that Bluetooth. What up, gangsta? Seen and Unseen Boxing. Mr. Pads. Arthur. Lady Shan Dun Dempsey's my UK girl all the way in London town. You don't change your avatar. I see you, boo. What up, gangsta? Cooking with the Champ. What up? It's my brother Champion Hart. Check out his channel, Cooking with the Champ. Always cooking up something good over there. Mr. Gumbo, aka Hot Grease. What up, gangsta? Shout out to Mr. Gumbo for gifting 10 lucky members with the membership to the channel. Thank you again, Mr. Gumbo, for your support. He is an architect. Shelton Moore, he on the floor. He's an architect. What up? SLG, what up? What up? Sam F. What up? Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment. What it's up? My boy F. Merritt. What up, gangsta? Antoine Richardson. What up? That guy Eclipz330 early. What up? Big Hove, I thought I told you. What up? Tell Toya. What Kendall. What the kid is back just like that. What Johnny Goodman, what's hood, man? D-Lo 404 Boxing, what's popping? My big brother Shawn T with the strap. What up? Kansas City Mac, where you at? What up? On the mic with Terence Bailey Sr. What up, gangsta? Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays. Ace Retro, let's go. Nick Rich in this trick. Aaron Parker, the big talker. Taylor Bell with Tab Tech. UnlockSim.com. Unlock your next device today. Stephen Bateman all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it down under. What up, gangsta? Shout out to everybody in Australia. Juan Davila, the Rilla, aka Epoxy Magic. Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another all the way in Canada. Fistiana Fights. She just might. Jacob Sims, that's him. Haplo, let's go. MFB, my G. Patricia Shelton. Miss Queen Sunkiss. Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire, that's 9-time champion. Nonito on his way to the 10 title and on his way to the Hall of Fame. Nonito got a fight at the Cosmo July 15th in Las Vegas. Let's go out there and support him in a major way. What up? True Media Today, USA Boxing. That's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams. What up, gangsta? Puto, what up? Foodie, aka Foodie with the Beauty. What up? KP from KC5. What up? Matt Wade got a dope single called Papa Daddy. Y'all check him out. Ill Status Boxing. What up, Ill? What up? Take the Sweet Science Examiner, my brother. He's an architect. What up, gangsta? Beyond Above Media. What up? Pittsburgh T, aka Marq. That's not true. What up? SF City Slicker. What up? I know boxing. It's mixed. Rider of the Storm. Hitter there. Maddie Yoel. Cliff Bailey. Con Charnery. Lisa Bell. She never fails. What up, gangsta? H.L. Deasy. Brandon Washington. D. Belva the champ. And of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln. What up, gangsta? All right, let's give everybody a round of applause, man. All right, y'all ready to have a good time? All right, let's talk about it. Let's talk. Oh, wrong graphic on the screen. Wrong graphic on the screen. Nope, not that one either. Nope, not that one. All right, there we go. All right, Spence versus Crawford. Yep. We still on it. We on that type of time, Spence versus Crawford time. Let me do this super real quick. Shout out to Modern King Boxing, doing modern things over there. Shout out to Modern King Boxing. I see you getting active over there too, Ron Finkel. I see you, Big Ron. I see you getting active over there. You ain't fooling me, Big Ron. I see you making your moves. I see the ambition, brother, and we proud of you. Proud of you too, for real. Definitely. Let me check. Definitely proud of you, bro. He said, let's light this motherfucking chat up. Absolutely. I couldn't agree more. Let me give him a $2 drop. Let's give him $2. Let's give him $2. He gave me the $2. I'm gonna give you the $2. You give me the $2 back. All right?
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
All right, so your boy, Errol the True Spence, recently did an interview with Brian Custer, which is a total contrast from the skills challenge that he and Terence Crawford did. They sat down and they did a check in the boxing and they rate each other's boxing skills. And when I listen to them rate each other's boxing skills, it leaves me with a couple things to wonder. Is Errol Spence trolling, or is he taking Crawford a little too lightly? Is he trolling, or is he taking this guy a little too lightly? Let me see. Link in the description. We live join now. Live join conversation. There we go. Link in the description. All right, my bad. I'm still sharing over here on Twitter and Facebook and other stuff, right? You know, I got to share because y'all don't want to share the shit half the time. So I got to share it. All right. Now, Tracy Harris, he said he's trolling. Dude said, I got paperwork on Big Dog Willie. We exposing folks. Oh, man, not over here. I'm cool on it, bro. I'm cool on it. Matter of fact, I'm not all the way. Put it in my DM on Twitter. Let me know. Let me peep the files first. All right. Shout out to President Jafar. What up, Press? PGH Big Dog. What's popping, man? Feel good to be back. So look, we got the audio. We kept the files. And this is y'all smash the like button on the way into the room too. Let me make sure I got this shit set up so y'all can't even chat unless you subscribe to. Get tired of that. People subscribe one day, then they unsubscribe the next day because you ain't like the topic. So what? So you'll love me on the next one. Stay subscribed though. But one day y'all gonna look up, y'all gonna want to talk, and it was like, you can't talk to this guy unless you've been subscribed for a month. Or I might put 6 months up there. You can't talk to me unless you've been subscribed for 6 months. That's what I might do the day after the fight. Day after the fight, I'm like, man, I don't even want to talk to y'all niggas today unless you've been subscribed. God forbid Bud lose. I'm like, nah, y'all can't even talk to me today unless you've been subscribed for a year. Niggas gonna be like, oh man, we can't even troll them. Nope, unless you've been subscribed for 6 years. It's gonna be something crazy. So make sure y'all subscribe and stay subscribed because I change that thing all the time. All right. So let me get into the flow. Let's get into the flow. Yeah, because that's crazy. We got 60 people up here already. We ain't even got 30 likes. So y'all bugging. So that's definitely not me dropping no link. I can't drop no link like that when we got 50, 60 people watching. We ain't even got 30 likes. So nope. Don't even ask me for the link yet. With that said, let me get to it. So Errol Spence did the interview with Brian Custer. But prior to that, I'm gonna play this clip right here because I don't get what's up with Spence. So 1 minute he's joking, 1 minute he playing. Is he joking? Is he playing? Is he serious? What's going on? But I took the man for his word. Let's play what he said. Now they got, it says footwork. They asking Spence to rate Terence Crawford's footwork. Now Spence is gonna rate his footwork. Terence Crawford is gonna rate Spence's footwork. Let's hear what Spence says.
Like 7.
He said it gave Terence Crawford a 7 on the footwork. All right.
6.
Okay, and Bud gave Spence a 6. Now I'm gonna through this. I'm gonna do some stopping and going and pausing because I want to know: do you guys agree with the assessments that the fighters made of each other? Also, what is your personal assessment? We did this before. 561. What's your name? Where you from?
Amnesia. What's good, boy? It's Tobi, man. What's happening?
What's good, Tobi? From what? Tell them where you from again. I forgot. I'm sorry.
Man, out that West Palm.
Okay, shout out to West Palm.
For sure. Hey, man, listen, man. You still haven't shown me, and I've been asking for this every time I call in, bro. You still have not shown me Bud Crawford stepping to the left. I'm watching Ugas. I'm watching Spence versus Ugas, and it, like what Nash say, it ain't hard to tell. You don't really have to look that far. You can turn the fight on in the first round. You're gonna see EJ stepping like he said he gonna do. He gonna be stepping to the left and the right. And I went and watched Crawford versus what's the white kid's name? Ricky. What was his name? What's his name? Ricky Burns.
Yeah, that was over 10 years ago.
Yeah. It doesn't matter. He still fight the same way. He's a better version. He's a better version of himself, a stronger version, a bigger version, but he is still very much himself. And I saw Ricky. If you look, he figured that out. And if you listen to the Shawn Porter fight, you listen to the fight against Shawn Porter. What did Shawn Porter's dad tell him? He said, move to your right. Move to your right. Take the right side. Make him go to the left. Make him go to the other side. No, he said move to your left. My fault. He said move to your left.
Y'all gonna be confused like
to
that
make
on
him
the
go to make him to make him go left. To make him go left. He said make him go left because he can't do it. All he gonna do is he gonna grab. He can't work from both sides of the plate out of the southpaw stance. You know what I'm saying? And whenever I say that, I haven't heard one person. And I know people going right now, they pulling up the footage. You can't find it. Go look for it. You can't find it. So, you know, I mean, I'm not saying that that's going to make a whole fight, but I'm just saying that, I mean, I see weaknesses. Everybody acting like he just going to be flawless and it's just levels above and all that old shit. Man, I don't want to hear that shit, man. It's going to be a good fight. Either guy can win. Either guy can win.
Spence said, I understand why Crawford a favorite. And then he's like, yeah. He even said, yeah, he's more talented than me. Spence even admit Crawford is more talented.
I mean, listen, man. Styles make fights, and I've seen what Spence sees. I've seen what he sees. No, I'm looking right now versus Ugas. He stepping to the left. Errol stepping to the left, jabbing, probing with the right jab, stepping to the left, probing, feinting, and then boom, switch it back and move back to his right. I'm telling you, man.
Hold on. You said you saw Spence fighting Ugas. Did you miss?
I'm looking at it right now. I'm looking at it right now.
I'm questioning, sir. Hold on, relax. My question is, Ugas didn't switch southpaw throughout that fight.
No, I'm talking about Errol. It doesn't matter. What I'm telling you is that he can work both. It doesn't matter. If he can do it, he can work both sides. Errol stepped to the left and stepped to the right. That's all I'm trying to tell you. Okay. He stepped to the left and stepped to the right. You know what I mean? Personally, I think in the southpaw stance, he's the better southpaw fighter. To me, he's more solid. He's more defensively, like, responsible. You know what I'm saying? He's twitchy. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, bro. Bud gonna have to fight the fucking fight of his life, bro, to do. And he still ain't gonna look like people was saying he gonna look. Even if he wins. Let's say he do win. He gonna look like he been in a fucking fight. I promise you. So, you know, there's no losers here. If you're asking me, they putting more pressure on Bud Crawford. They putting unnecessary pressure on him. And to be honest with you, he a little bit out of character to me. Okay. Bud talking crazy.
What'd he say?
But you know,
what'd he say?
Talking crazy, man. He just talking crazy, bro.
Say what he said. What'd he say,
talking
though?
Crazy, man.
Nah,
man, he's just doing weird things. He's doing weird things, bro. He's doing weird things that I just wouldn't expect. I wouldn't expect coming from him. I ain't gonna disrespect the man. I mean, you know, it's a fight. And I'm sure he is. Heart is, blood is going. But, you know, EJ, same energy. He's like, all right. You touching my straps and shit. Okay, it's cool. You gonna catch me with a fishing pole. It's cool. You playing along with it and shit. But come on, what was that shit with Derek, bro? What was that, bro? What was that shit with Derek?
You tell me. You tell me.
I don't know what it was, but for somebody that did, like, if I looked at it, I'd be like, damn, bro. It's like that? Like, for real, bro? We already about to get a lot of money. I ain't saying nothing disrespectful to you. What's wrong with you, young boy? Same energy against Kenny Porter. Same shit Kenny Porter was talking.
You talking about when he was when he was a kid in the amateurs and got sent home?
Still doing childish shit.
Oh my god!
And that's still childish.
You reaching?
That is childish.
Go.
No, I'm not.
Gadget arms.
Nah, I'm just telling you. Listen, I'm just telling you,
bro. You reaching back to a teenage kid, bro. You reaching, bro. When you gotta, you reaching.
Then why? But you're doing something that I can compare. No, you're doing something that's comparative. I can do a comparative analysis and say that these are
the first part of analysis,
commonality
right?
Here. Man, comparative analysis.
Very anal.
Huh?
I said you've been very anal retentive. Very.
I'm looking at the situations, bro. Okay. Confrontational. I get that. You know what I'm saying? Confrontational. You know what I mean? And then instead of letting it go and shit, he want to have the last word and be aggressive with it. Okay. Against a guy that's not gonna fight you. What you gonna do? Fight the trainer?
With that right there, though, I spoke about that. You missed that episode, but I did say I didn't believe Derek. He was talking to Derek James. He was like, "Nigga, are you crazy?" I thought he was talking to that security that was standing in between it that was touching him. Like, don't touch me, don't hold me back, don't touch me. Are you crazy?
He didn't apologize. He didn't apologize and say he didn't correct himself and say that wasn't that.
And nobody apologized for anything they said about Terence neither. Fuck that. We apologize on the 30th.
Yeah, I could dig it. I could dig it.
I gotta take some more calls though, Tobi. Go ahead. Finish your final thoughts.
Nah, man, that's it, bro. That's it, bro. It's always, man. Thank you for giving us a place to get our shit off, bro.
Absolutely. I wouldn't have it no other way, bro. You're more than welcome to call back, Tobi.
Peace, man.
All right, peace. Tobi. What the hell was that? What was going on?
What the hell is going on?
The hell is going on with Tobi? Tobi is reaching, man.
I want to hear that.
I don't want to hear that. Tobi was go gadget arms. Go gadget shoulder. Go gadget forearm. Go gadget wrist. Whatever he stretched that arm out there, boy. He reached back to Kenny Porter, sending Crawford home in the amateurs. Boy, he reaching. 802, what it do? What's your name? Where you from?
Yo, what's good? Marq Nash TV, my brother, my motherfucking role model, my best friend on this boxing shit. Let's get it.
This just Shawn Giles, ain't it?
Yo, you know who you are to me, bro. Look, I've always respected you, bro. Yo, the great big fish fry, yo. It's happening.
Hold on. This ain't just Shawn. This Modern King, ain't it?
Yeah, this Modern King boxing.
Okay, what's
Ronaldfinkleygmail.
What's up, Modern King?
Day one.
Absolutely.
Day one on YouTube,
Yes,
2011. I've been here. I've been here.
Yes, sir.
I've seen all this leading up to the fight. Yo, Marq Nash, remember when I said that the merge need to happen? The merge happened. We got the fight. We're all excited. It's on and popping. Let's get it. They're going to learn, bro. This is the fight that we all been waiting for. This is the fight better than Sugar Ray Leonard and Hagler, bro. This is the fight better than Hagler versus than Hearns, bro. We getting a super fight, yo. This is ridiculous, bro. I'm so excited, yo. And you know I don't get excited that much, Mark. But like, we about to see a don't blink fight. Do not fucking blink, and you better buy this fucking fight. If you don't buy this fight, you're not a fucking boxing head.
Talk that shit, Big Ron. Talk that shit, Big Ron.
Yo, dog, I'm going swimming. I'm across the fucking lake tomorrow I'm across the lake with my fat ass, bro. With my fat ass, I'm across the fucking lake. I'm gonna tread that motherfucking water. We about to kill a shark, bro.
Facts.
Tiger's kill, bro.
Yeah, they don't want it.
We gonna take that nigga. We gonna take his juggler out, bro.
Yeah.
We taking his juggler out, bro.
Yeah.
Errol Spence going to sleep. I thought it was gonna be a UD, Mark, but this shit gonna be a knockout, bro.
Sleep.
Hey,
look.
Posture people.
Yo,
Posture fucking people.
Yo, Spence gonna wake up and he gonna be like,
What the hell is going on?
like you was knocked out, brother. That's what's going on. You was asleep.
Sleep. And they gonna be looking around. They gonna be crying in there. Like they gonna be crying in like. Remember how Jose Vargas got knocked out, and then the people was like crying in the crowd in New York.
They gonna cry.
I can't wait, bro.
I can't wait neither.
But you know what, though? But you know, whoever wins, guess what? We witness greatness. Everybody buy this fight. Please buy this fight. If you're a boxing head, buy this fucking fight, bro. Mark, I'm sorry for being overhyped, yo, but this is the epitome of what boxing is about, what we're about to witness. Everybody buy this fight. Worldwide presence. Let's go.
Yeah, we got to support this.
And I'm going to shut the fuck up.
You got to support this one, Ron. We Modern King Boxing. We asked for it. We begged for it. We complained about it. We said, what's going on? What's taking so long? And now the fight here, and I hear people talking about they're going to steal the fight. I'm like, brother, never heard of it.
I wish a nigga would. They gonna take my wrench everywhere, yo. If I see one motherfucking chat, and I don't even swing the wrench no more, but I'm gonna swing that bitch with all might. If they not buying this fight, they a fucking cornball, bro.
Yeah.
And guess what, Mark? I look at it like this, man. Whoever win this fight, at least we will witness greatness. Like this is legendary, bro.
Ain't no whoever.
We got
Bud Crawford gonna win this fight.
In the world.
It ain't no.
Say it again, bro.
It ain't no whoever wins the fight. We already know who's gonna win the fight. I knew who was gonna win the fight when I announced the names. Terence Bud Crawford.
Facts. And you know what? And I'm leaning towards that way. I'm trying to get him the benefit of the doubt. But we know what Terence Crawford's skill set look like. And we know that he's gonna be on some Floyd Mayweather S shit. He's gonna be on some Floyd Mayweather S type shit. It's gonna be bad, bro.
You think he gonna do him? You think he gonna do him like Floyd did Arturo Gotti? You think it's gonna look like that?
He gonna do him like he did Canelo. I think he gonna do him like he did Canelo. Because Spence is kind of weak to the. Spence don't really got no footwork.
Nah, no footwork. Two left feet.
He can wait for the body shots. Crawford gonna dance on this nigga, bro.
It all sound good, but we got to do that shit. We're gonna see. We're gonna see.
We're gonna see.
Hey, look, what's your take on Spence?
Everybody?
What's your take on Spence and the way he was ranking Crawford when they did the skills challenge? When PBC kind of stole my idea that I did last month, they dropped it today, and he's pretty much sound like he's underestimating Crawford. Is he underestimating Crawford or is he just trolling? Because one minute he'll downplay Crawford, in the next Brian Custer interview, he was like, I understand why Crawford's the favorite. He said, I would have him as the favorite too. I was like, oh my God, he said what I've been saying and had the whole guppy gang over here crying. You know, I had them guppies over here crying. They was talking, they was like boop, 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 boop. Those
they was blowing bubbles like true goldfish,
bro,
right?
I never seen a fish cry. I never seen a fish cry before because they already in the water, but we're gonna see a bunch of fish crying on the 29th. Let me hit them with a drop. Oh, wipe your eyes, baby. It's over. It's over. What's your take though? He was like Crawford. He was ranking Crawford a 4. He was like his resume 0.5. Like, oh, he was trolling Crawford. What's your take? Or is he underestimating?
My take is that he was underestimating because I was thinking that he was trolling at first, but I really think Spence is dumb, bro. And he blowing bubbles, bro. That nigga blowing bubbles like a true fucking goldfish, bro. That nigga slow. He gonna get this. He don't understand, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck, Mark. I think he really don't understand what's about to happen to him. He ignorant, bro. He ignorant. That nigga ignorant.
You think he listening to too many YouTube videos?
Yeah, he been following the fucking the trap. He been following the trap, and the trap get mad views off of this shit, Mark Nash. They get mad views off of fucking the delusion and not understanding like what the sweet science is about. Shout out to Curtis Anderson, boxing knowledge, a true historian. He wanted this fight, bro, and we getting this fight, and they gonna learn. And that's my call. One.
Appreciate it. Shout out to my guy Ron Finkley, aka Modern King Boxing. Great call. Great call. All right. Good call right there. Good call. Let me the phone lines are open and the number is at the top of the screen. If you 561, tell them your name, where you from.
Bro, hey man, listen. Dude in the chat said I said a whole bunch of nothing. Hey, listen, at the end of the day, and the last caller talking crazy, this ain't Uga. Bro, at the end of the day, I'll be outside. I'll be at the fights. These are facts. I'll be at the fights that you most of y'all are gonna be bootlegging. Some of y'all gonna be bootlegging. I'll be outside. I'm at the shit. So I don't want to hear that. I know what I see, and I see, and I know, and I see what I know, and I know what I see. Okay? I'm just telling you, put your money up. At the end of the day, put your bet slips up. Put your bet slips up. When we come back, after whatever happens, y'all should be really happy. Y'all should be able to show me some bet slips or something.
Really? Hold on,
y'all
Tobi.
being from the fight.
Hold on, Tobi. Technically, you should be the one with the bet slips because Spence is the underdog. So you should be able to come up like a fat rat. Crawford fans don't really gain a lot of money off of this because he's the favorite.
Bro, do you know how much of a slim difference it is, bro?
It's enough.
You know how much of a slim difference there is right now?
I know you can make money, and Crawford fans don't make no money, really. Period.
Man, boxing, bro, by any sport, really. The idea of being fanatical, which is being a fanatical, is because you're emotionally invested because you got some money going there. Otherwise, man, what the hell are we talking about? You paying another dude bills and not even, if you believe in what you believe in, bet on your shit. Bet on your shit. If I like the stock, I'm buying the shit. If I like the stock, nigga, I'm buying the shit. And you know, Mark Nat, don't try me. You know I'll be outside. Even though you haven't been there, you just fucking know. Okay? I'll see you in Vegas, though.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to be in Vegas.
Because I'm going to see you in Vegas.
I see y'all
there. Because I'm going to see you in Vegas. I done been on the camera showing my tickets and my programs and shit. Okay. It's okay.
I'm just trying to say, bro, like, it's funny to listen to these guys, and a lot of them, after the where they gonna be at after this fight is over with. No, I guess they'll be on talking about Charlo. They're gonna be talking on, no disrespect, they're gonna be talking about Charlo and Canelo. You know what I mean? Which is the in OA coming up and shit. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. We'll see.
All right.
But this shit got a lot of Mayweather Pacquiao vibes to me. Where I wonder what the traffic is going to be like after these fights are over, after these mega events are over and shit. I'm gonna see, and see who they talking about. But anyway, later, man. That's my call, man. Peace.
Peace. All right. Tobi said, "Hold on, let me call back just to address the chat." I ain't mad at it. Shout out to Tobi. Shout out to Modern King Boston. Appreciate you guys calling in as well. Phone number is on the screen. You want to call in and voice your opinion, you're more than welcome. Let me see if I can call back. My guy Shawn Moore, he called in while I was talking to somebody. Let me call him back. See if he's gonna pick up the phone. Let me call him back. Yeah, we one of the few shows that will, matter of fact, the only show. We'll call you back.
Yeah.
What's up, Talk to me.
Oh man, I'm just listening to my guys, man. They got their opinions. It's all beautiful. So we gonna find out on the 29th, because I don't believe that the guy from Texas is skilled enough to beat the dude. I don't believe it. He's shown me nothing to imply that he's gonna win this fight. Footwork, you don't have it. He's lacking on speed, shorter reach. His one-dimensional attack is not gonna be enough to fight a skilled guy like Crawford who can push it up. I see him not too far out, going backwards, going forward, moving laterally. I see him punch in between punches, and I see him catch people with punches they don't see punches. I've seen him do all these things on multiple occasions and multiple fights. We will see.
Yeah, we
like my man said, I like what Tobi said. Put your money up, because I got my money up.
I know that's right. All right, appreciate it, Shawn.
Yes, sir.
You're more than welcome to call back. All right. All right, shout out to my guy Shawn Moore. All right, so look, let me play some more of this audio. I'm gonna pick up right where I left off. The phone lines are open if you want to call in and voice your opinion at any time. The number's in the bright yellow letters at the top of the screen, 404-692-1766. That's 404-692-1766. You can call in and voice your opinion. Modern King Boston said, he said, war drum ready. He got his war drum ready. He said, welterweight undisputed Crawford. Let me give him the $2 drop. He gave me the $2 drop. I'm gonna give you the $2 drop. Then you give me back the $2. Appreciate it.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
All right, let's play it. Let's play some more of this interview. Again, he starts off. They asked him the footwork to rate each other's footwork. Let's hear where they rate each other's footwork. Why he's like, why he moaning?
Like 7.
All right, so he gave Crawford he rates Crawford's footwork as a 7. Crawford rated his footwork as a 6.
6.
Do you guys agree with that? Let's start right there. Footwork. What do you guys rate Crawford's footwork out of 10? What do you rate Errol Spence footwork out of 10? Let me see what they saying in the chat. Y'all let me know. I need to see some numbers in the chat. Let me see what they saying. Anybody? Shout out to Foodie with the beauty. She said, Shelton stuck in a porta potty. I heard it, yo. Yeah, he out there on a construction site, but it's all love. I appreciate him taking his time to call in. That's why I made sure I called him back. Slim Laden, he said, don't say old boy from the chat. Slim Laden is my name. Slim Laden, you got to call in. You got to call in and voice your opinion. You're more than welcome to call in and voice your opinion. My boy Tobi, aka Tobi with the eye, he said stepping to the left and the right with fluid movement is footwork, homie. I never said it wasn't. Let me see where y'all rank it at, though. Where do y'all rank Terence Crawford's footwork? Out of 10. 1 being the lowest, 10 being the highest. He rated Errol Spence as a 6. Spence rated his footwork as a 7. All right, somebody got it in the chat. Appreciate y'all. Rebel Life, what up? Lisa Bell said Bud footwork is a 9. Spence is an 8. Okay, gave Spence a lot of good credit right there. All right. Mr. Boston Move said Crawford is a 9. What you got Spence said, though? John Norrie, he back to tell his story. He said EJ had perfect posture while hating. Oh, yeah, we're going to get into it. Crawford footwork is at a 9. Y'all gotta tell me what Spence is at too. Like this, it should look like this. Crawford 8, Spence 5, something like that. Footwork. Thank you, Rebel Life. I'm sure John Norrie's talking about Crawford. Somebody said no, it's not. Well, yeah, you entitled to your opinion. I need to know what you think, ill status. You got to write it in the chat. All right, so let's go to the next one. Let's play some more of this. We'll come back to the footwork while people type it in it. Defense.
3, 4.
Woo! He said Terence Crawford's defense is a 3 or a 4. He think Terence Crawford defense is a 3 or 4. I don't know why they wrote they said 3 or 4, so they gave him 3.5. Spence, so they just gave him a 3.5. He said 3 or either a 4 is Terence Crawford's defense. Where does the chat have Terence Crawford defense at? Because right here, the shit we just saw on the screen, that's a slip counter. He does roll counters, pull counters, punches in between shots. What do y'all got? Mr. Boxer Move said defense. Are you talking Mr. Boxer Move? Is that defense or footwork? President Jafar said Spence footwork 6 or 7. Where you got Crawford at though? Y'all got to tell me both. Like footwork, Spence 6, Crawford 7. So I know what y'all saying because we are moving past certain things. Mr. Boxer Moves, are you talking about the defense? Here we go. This how it should look right here. Rebel like Boxing got it. He got it figured out. This how it should look. Defense. Crawford 7, Spence 5. It should look like that. So I know what everybody talking about. Because you might be typing something for the last topic. You know what I'm saying? You might be a little behind. So make sure you type it right there in front. It should look like this. Defense. Crawford 7, Spence 5, or something like that. Thank you, Rebel Like Boxing. Shout out Rebel Like Boxing. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to his channel. Half a Pound King said Crawford defense is 8, Spence is 7. Shout out to my guy Rockman. What up? Foodie said, it's that pain med addiction. Ooh, kicking it and making him hate like that. Okay. Gotta put a case on that, Foodie.
Never heard of it.
Okay. AJ said defense, Crawford got an 8, Spence got a 7. Pudo, what up? All right, somebody said Spence has to catch Bud before round 4. Oh man, that's it. That's what you banking on, Slim Laden? Him catching Bud before round 4? Oh man, shit, I'm sorry. I don't see that happening. I don't see him stopping Bud before round 4, bro. I do not see him doing that, bro. That's what you banking on? Slim Laden, that's what you banking on?
Never heard of it.
Slim Laden, in the words of Derrick James.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
Nah, bro, he ain't about to stop Crawford in three rounds, bro. You sound like your last name is Janal. Your last name is Janal, Slim Laden. Last name is Janal, first name Dalu. Say it with me, everybody. Dalu Janal. That's your name, Slim Laden. Dalu Janal. Hell no, he ain't stopping Crawford before in round 3, bro. In 3-4 rounds. Sorry, bro. That if you expecting that, you're gonna be greatly disappointed, and I can't wait. Thank you, Lisa Bell. She said defense, Bud 8, Spence 9. EJ has way better defense. Give me a number, J Smile. Give me a number. What is Spence defense and what is Crawford's defense out of 10? He said we talked today. All right, cool. Okay. Shout out to T3 Tank. He said it's 8 and 8 even. They both get an 8. All right. Defense, Crawford 9, Spence 8. It's about, they say neither fighter is known for their defense though. All right. I'm gonna play some more. Let's go. Y'all smash that like button on the way in the room. We got to get them lights up for me to drop that link out there, man. Because I want to drop the link and chop it up with y'all too, but y'all got to pay me off with likes.
6.
Okay, so he gave Spence a 6. Spence gave him 3 or 4. Spence gave Crawford a 3.5 on defense. He gave Spence a 6 on defense. So Spence is not expecting any resistance. He's expecting to go in there and just be able to do whatever he wants to this guy. Crawford ain't got no defense. That's what they thinking? Bro.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
All right, we shall see.
What the hell is going on?
We're gonna find out what's going on. He said EJ 8.5, Bud 7.5. Slim Loudon said, I don't see either. I'm a Bud fan, but that's Spence's only chance. he got two chances. What did he say? Between Slim and none, and Slim ain't in the building. So let's footwork.
6.
So let's hear footwork. Let's hear footwork. Let's hear footwork. Oh, we already did footwork. I'm sorry.
6.
So Crawford said 6 on the defense. Let's go to power. Now, how do they rank each other's power? This is going to be interesting. How do they rate and rank each other's power? Let's do power. John Norrie already up here. He said power, EJ 6, Bud 9. Let's hear what Spence say about Terence Crawford's power. Again, I think Spence might be part of the Janal family. Last name Janal, first name Dalou. Dalou Janal.
Probably like 6.
Okay, his power is at a 6. He don't think Terence Crawford can pop. Just a little bit above average. He about at a 6. That's what Spence says. Spence is in for a rude awakening, dog. He might be the one that gets stopped there in 4 rounds. If he going there thinking Terence Crawford defense is a 3.5, resume is a 0.5, power is a 6.
I ain't never really
So now Crawford was like, I ain't never got hit by him.
felt his power, so
He said, he said it's hard to gauge the power. I'm going by everything I see. But I'll give him what?
Power, I would say 7.
Gave him a little bit more. 7. Above average. He was like, look, I know what this guy doing. I know he got some pop. I'm not in there about to play around with him. You think somebody power is a 7, you're going to go in there and respect that power. If you think a guy's power is a 6, you might be a little disrespectful in there. Especially if you think the guy ain't got no defense, you can do whatever you want to. Shit. You might be in for a rude awakening, bro. I think Spence in there for a rude awakening. Let's play some more, though. Speed. Now, how fast is this guy? Now, Spence is going to say something like, I think he's always more quicker than his fast. What'd he say?
I believe quicker more than he is faster, but I say probably like 6, 7.
5.
Woo! Now, Crawford right there said Spence ain't fast at all. He said a 5. He said that shit quick. He's like 6 or 7. So Spence is like, Crawford is fast. Crawford thinks Spence is slow. Is Crawford making a mistake right there? Or do you guys agree? So what do y'all think speed is at? What do y'all see speed at? So shout out to Pittsburgh. This how it should look right here. Power, Bud 8, Spence 8. So Pittsburgh T, you got, I'm sorry, Pittsburgh T. PGH Big Dog, you got it pretty even on the power. Okay. What about the speed? Let me see. It should look like that too, so I know where y'all at. Somebody said Bud's IQ is world class. He's a world class fighter, absolutely. Somebody said Bud will stop Spence in 10 rounds. In round 10. Hold up. I thought you said, hold up, Slim Loudon. You just had Spence earlier in the chat, right? I guess he said if it go to round 10, he said Spence got to win within round 4. If it goes after that, Bud gonna win. Spence 7, Bud 8.5. So I guess he's talking about speed. Full Revolution says Spence is just saying what the LDBC fan base want to hear because they are simple. Nick Rich said, let Spence stay in the dark. All right, we're gonna see. He said, I'm calling this. He said, I'm calling back. I'm calling back in. This is a hot summer. Go ahead. Speed 7. Thank you, Junior Smile. He said, speed 7, Bud at 8.5. I definitely think Bud is fast. Spence said he's a little more quicker than he is fast. Bud said Spence is a 5. Okay.
7.
What was the last one? Okay. Oh, that was 7.
Felt his power, so it's kind of.
I believe quicker more than he is faster.
He said, I think he's quicker more than he is faster. Man, they got to put subtitles on for Spence while he talking because he sound like he on that lane. I think quicker more than he is faster. Spence sound like he on that Spence juice. You know, that DJ Screw, ain't he?
Well, I say probably like 6, 7.
5.
Okay. Punch resistance. Now here we go.
Felt like 4.
He said Terence Crawford punch resistance is a 4. He had like Terence Crawford out here getting knocked out left and right everywhere he go. Spence is in trouble, yo.
What the hell is going on?
Spence is in trouble. I don't think nobody in the chat thinks that, even if you are the biggest Spence supporter and the biggest Crawford hater. I know we got some out there. I see King Asian Math here, so I know some other Crawford haters out there. Get out of here. 802, what it do? Tell them your name, where you from.
Yo, this Modern King Boxing, ronaldfinkleygmail from Vermont. I'm on the roof. We back on Spence's head like a fucking cooked crack, nigga. Cooked crack, nigga. We on this nigga head like cooked crack, nigga. Let's get it. Because guess what? This is what it's about. We getting a super fight, Marq Nash TV. This is the epitome of boxing, bro. We waited for this shit for so long. I'm so excited. And guess what? Ain't no hiccups. Ain't nothing going wrong. These guys are in camp. You gotta love this shit, bro. You gotta love this shit.
For sure. What
Yo, Marq Nash.
You got it.
No, go ahead. Ask me the question.
What you think about Spence saying Crawford's power? I mean, his punch resistance is a 4. You say,
I saw that.
Like his punch resistance is the 4. Like he out here getting dropped and stopped and knocked down in every fight. Like,
yo, he's dumbing himself down.
This dude ain't never got a
He's
count.
dumbing himself down. He's dumbing himself down. Pacquiao was a good puncher, and Jeff Horn. We seen what Jeff Horn got dealt with Crawford when he first moved up. Crawford is acclimated at 147. Spence is in for a rude awakening, bro. He don't get this shit. Crawford is a problem. A problem. A real problem. He don't keep his hands in his pockets. His ball game is official. It's gonna be like a tiger killing a fucking lion, bro. They got this shit fucked up, bro. I see the IQ, Mark. I see the IQ, and I see the constant professionalism at 147 that Crawford has displayed. He's been on the pound-for-pound list for 400 months. You don't make this shit up, bro.
Come on now.
Crawford is actually playing him. I mean, no, Spence is actually playing himself for denying who Crawford is.
So, do you think he's
gonna learn? I hope that $1 million bet for him.
Is he trolling though, or you think he's really serious when he say these things?
I think he's trolling, but I'm a chalk it up to him basically just trying to like make his fans excited. But I think he's delusional. It's so fucking different, Mark. Like, I don't even get what he's talking about. All I know is if I get in the fight with a nigga and the nigga got me in the alley, I'm gonna bust his fucking brain out. And that's what the fuck Crawford about to do to Spence. That's what the fuck it is, yo. It is what the fuck it is, yo. He gonna learn what the fuck this boxing shit is about.
Hell yeah. All right. Well,
that's how much faith I got in Crawford. Because I know what he do. He can give you a boring fight. He can give you a spectacular fight. But what he gonna do to Spence is gonna be legendary. Watch. They gonna learn, bro.
I'm gonna be right there in all my glory.
Are you born in the fight, Mark?
Like a motherfucker, bro. I'm there.
Damn, I gotta hit your cash app, bro. I didn't know you was going to the fight.
Yeah, man. I gotta cover this event, man. I appreciate all the people that's sending the cash apps to help me.
For 4 years, and people don't understand. Like we've been like thinking about this fight forever, but we not like mad at nobody. We just glad we got the fight, and we gonna understand what this shit is about. They gonna learn, bro. This is not fucking on that level, bro. He not on that level. He just look good. He not on that level, bro.
All right,
and that's what the fuck it is, yo. Church, nigga. Let's go. I'm out.
Salute.
What the hell is going on?
Somebody said we lost the audio for a little bit. Sorry about that, AJ. We got it back though. Somebody said they got 25K. Is that Junior Smile? He said he got 25K on Spence. Damn, you got 25K on Spence. Shit, send a cash out, man. Support the show. Shit, we need the help. Damn. Big dog in here. Foodie with the beauty. She said alcohol resistance. Bud. 0. Spence 99 buzz balls and yo. Spit. Hey, Foodie. She said 99 buzz balls and counting. Yo, Foodie, you don't play fair.
What up?
Foodie with the beauty, she going in. Get him, Foodie. Get him. Light his ass up. All right, let's play some more of this. Let's play some more. Phone lines are open.
7.
All right.
5.
Now, punch resistance. I just want y'all to hear this again. Punch resistance.
4.
He said 4. Cracking little jokes. So I don't know if he's using this still to promo and talk some shit, or does he mean this? I think Bud is took the promotional head off, and I think he's answering the questions honestly, and he's trying to be fair. Like, I don't think he's just trolling to promote. I think he believes these numbers that he said about Spence. A part of me wants to believe Spence is just joking and trolling, but the other part of me is like, I listen to what all the YouTubers be saying about Errol Spence, and you know what they say.
Errol Spence is everything he said he was. He did everything he said he was gonna do. He spent the block, Marq Nash. He spent the block. He spent the block.
He's gonna die. Hell yeah, but yo, my man be like, yo, they be like, yo, he spin the block, he spin the block. Yo, they always say he the truth. Look, when Brian Custer set him down, it was like, what name do you like more? He said, I like the truth. So we're gonna talk about it. I can't wait to play this Brian Custer interview after this, because I'm gonna break that down too. Oh yeah, I'm in my bag tonight. Look, I took a couple days off.
Your back is broken.
Yeah, but I'm back.
A vertebrae or what portion? Spinal.
Oh man. Yeah, I took my sabbatical. Now I'm back at you, baby. Right back at you, baby. Let's hear it.
7.
So, punch resistance, he gave Spence a 7. It's been realistic. Like, Spence has been hurt, but also he's not invincible. But to say Crawford's punch resistance is a 4, maybe he knows something we don't know. I don't know. Maybe he got a spy in the camp and everybody always knocked Crawford out in camp. I don't know. I ain't never seen it. Never heard of it. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Bro, a 4 is something you would say about Rolly Romero. I would say that about Rolly. Rolly would get a 4. Paulie Malignaggi might get a 4. You get what I'm saying? A 4? Bro, a 4, Errol. Like, bro, are you Errol, please tell me this shit fell out your pocket, bro. Conditioning.
He trained in Colorado Springs, so I mean, I give him. He got a great, like probably like 7, 8.
He couldn't even say conditioning.
These black
man, I think this nigga might still be on that damn lean, bro.
What up?
Is he on the juice? He on that Spence juice? He said his he just said, hey, look, it was one of those times. It was like something you see on a cartoon where they keep stuttering, messing up the word, and then they just hit fucking and say a different word. He was like, he in good shape. He couldn't even say conditioning. Let me hear it again.
7.
Let me hear it again. Let's play it again. Conditioning. He's like, he trained out there in Colorado Springs, I guess. So I give him his crack. Listen to this shit.
Trained in Colorado Springs, so I mean, I give him. He got a great, like probably like 7, 8.
He said he got great, probably 7, 8. Okay, probably 7 to 8. Okay.
7.
One more time. Yeah, congressioning. I don't know if he was saying congressioning or credentialing. Maybe he was trying to. Maybe he meant credentials. Maybe he meant Chris Algieri. Yeah, right. Chris Algieri punch resistant is a 4. Not Bud. What is he talking about, dog? Please tell me he's trolling, yo. If you're an Errol Spence fan, please call and defend this shit. These numbers are crazy. Cause all the shit he said, but then he gave Bud a 8 on the ring IQ. Bud resume, you understand why he the favorite on the next shit. Like when I play this next interview, it's total contradiction to everything this guy said right here. He started off like, yeah, footwork. Then he thought about it was like defense, 3.5, power, a 6, speed, 6 or 7. He fast. As in he expecting the dude to be fast and running. Punch resistant, 4. Oh, you supposed to beat this guy up, Errol. Errol, his punch resistance is a 4? Oh man, he listening to them YouTube daddies, man. Errol's gonna be in a rude awakening. He's in for a rude awakening. It's gonna happen live in 4K all over the world. If he thinks Terence Bud Crawford's punch resistance is a 4, he chained out there and got a good
He trained in Colorado Springs, so I mean, I give him. He got a great like probably like 7, 8.
That shit was funny. Y'all heard it too, though. My man's like, he got good. Fuck it. Probably 7 to 8. That nigga said, fuck it, I ain't even gonna try to say the word no more. Fuck it, I'm gonna try a different word. He in good shape. Yo, what does Crawford think of Spence's conditioning? 9. Ooh, see, that's important for me. If he thinks Errol Spence conditioning is at a 9, how hard do y'all think this dude is working out in camp? His conditioning is at a 9. That means I gotta outwork him. We gotta hit these damn mountain. They're gonna hit that damn mountain up there. He thinks Spence conditioning is at a 9. He gave Spence more credit than me. I didn't give Spence a 9. I would give Bud a 9. Maybe a 10. This dude don't get tired. But Spence, conditioning, I think he left something in that bottle a long time ago. Oh, yeah, I know y'all gonna get mad I said it. Yeah, I think Errol Spence left something in the bottle a long time ago. I think that car accident took at least, he's about 3-4 fights off his career. And fighting a guy like Bud Crawford, it's all gonna show up tonight. It's gonna show up that night, excuse me. Not tonight, that night. July 29th, it's going down Las Vegas, T-Mobile Arena, welterweight supremacy. We're gonna find out who is who, what is what, July 29th. Let's play some more of this. And after that, I'm gonna cut to this other interview. Ring IQ.
8.
He said that quit 8. Motherfucker smart in that ring. He think Terence Crawford smart in that ring. You just think he's smart. But he think Terence Crawford ain't that fast, ain't got that much power. He damn sure ain't got no defense. But basically, he's saying Terence got a lot of footwork and got a lot of conditioning. Meaning he expecting the guy to move a lot. A guy who can move smart. He expect a lot of movement. According to this chart, that's the way I'm breaking it down. But the phone lines are open. You can voice your opinion.
9.
He gave Spence a 9. Gave Spence a 9 on ring IQ. So he think this guy is in super good shape. He got a high ass ring IQ. Got a high punch resistance. He don't think he that fast. Thinks he got a lot of power. Got good power. His defense is on, and his footwork is on. But he expecting this guy to have a high ring IQ and to be in shape. Hell of a shape.
0.5.
If Spence thinks Terence Crawford condition is 7.5, that means he think he ain't got to do that much in training camp. He ain't got to go that extra. That he can do 6 miles instead of 7. You get what I'm saying? He can do 6 instead of 7. Bro, he might be in trouble. Might do 5. Hey, look, might do 4 miles instead of 5. Whatever his regimen is, might do 4 miles instead of 5. Yeah, I ain't got to work on this today. But shit, Bud Crawford ain't got no movement. I mean, all he got is movement. All I got to do is cut the ring off. Once you cut that ring off, I'm gonna beat him up because he ain't got no power. He ain't got no speed. Yeah, that's what Spence thinking. This dude ain't got no. Yeah, okay. When they said resume, everybody in the room started laughing over there with Spence. Listen to this.
9.
Resume. Which is I don't even understand why they would put that up here, but I guess they put this up here to try to get Spence to do what Spence started doing, to bash Crawford's resume. That's the talking point right here. Bro, so basically, if you beat him, you beat somebody who ain't beat nobody. He kind of making himself look bad. So I disagree with him on that. Because he's going to disagree with himself when I play the interview after this. He's gonna say all his accolades and all of that. Spence has said he's a more talented fighter than me. He's more talented. Spence also gonna say some things in his CUSTER interview to make me think, oh, you think you just, he was like, I ain't trying to do all that movement.
0.
But I'm going too fast. Let me slow down. So Spence said 0.5.
0.5.
0.5, and everybody busts out laughing. Yeah, he laughing. He think that shit funny. All right, we're gonna see. It's gonna just make you a little worse when you got a guy who ain't got no resume beat you.
7.
What does that say about you with a guy with a 0.5 resume? 4.0 punch resistance. Only thing he got going for him is a little bit of conditioning and a little bit of footwork. Other than that, Terence Crawford is just average with a high ring IQ. He's an average fighter, but he has a high ring IQ. So basically, he's a good coach that can fight a little bit. But this guy ain't no champion. He don't supposed to be in there with Errol Spence, according to Errol Spence. Caller, tell him your name, where you from.
What's up, brother Marq? This Coach Eddie from Douglasville.
Hey, Coach Eddie from Douglasville. Welcome home. How you doing,
How you
Coach?
doing, brother?
Man, I'm happy to be
here.
here.
Man, I'm here, man. Good show today. Good show.
Talk to me.
This is the first time I heard this. I didn't even know they did this. When they do this interview right here with these guys?
I don't know when they did it, but it looks like, according to the outfits that they are wearing, let me see. It looks like they did this the day of the LA press conference, based off what Spence and Crawford are both wearing. It's the day of the LA press conference, the first one, when Spence had the white shirt on. Yeah.
Okay, well, I see the list and everything that you got, and to me, I think Crawford leads in every category. I know they didn't put size on there. To me, that's really the only category that Errol Spence beats Crawford in, is he's a bigger guy.
See, but look, what about my list? Cause they jacked that thing for me, right? Pause. Like I did this on May 25th. I had my graphics on the screen. I did this right when the fight was announced. I did a live stream on it. It's documented. PBC was in the chat that night. Said salute to everybody.
Wow.
Yeah, they was in my chat. So
copyrighted, brother, man. Did you wrong, didn't it, man?
No, it's all good. It's all good. I'm glad they bringing more attention to it, and it gave me some content to talk about. It let me know I'm doing something dope and that ain't been done before. Cause I was like, people don't be doing their live streams with these kind of things right here. And PBC had never did it before neither, so it's all good. I know they watching. I love them too.
They gotta watch the best, man.
Right.
You one of the best in the business, my brother. But yeah, like you said, the defense. I gotta give the defense to Crawford.
What about the jab?
Jab, I think Crawford has a better jab. It's a more versatile jab. He has a different jab. To me, Errol Spence uses the same jab. Errol Spence is a predictable fighter. It's like watch, rinse, repeat. Watch, rinse, repeat.
He fight like
if
Derrick
that doesn't
James.
work,
If you ever watch Derrick James fight, he fight like Derrick James.
Yeah, you watch, rinse, repeat. If it doesn't work, then do it harder and do it faster. But it's the same combinations over and over again. And he's heavy on his feet. He's a plotter to me. He plots forward and stuff like that. He's a pretty predictable fighter. And he's gonna have trouble with. Oh, it's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be competitive.
Who has the better combinations or the most efficient combinations?
I give that to Crawford.
Better outside fighter.
Crawford.
Footwork.
Crawford.
Speed.
Crawford.
Power.
Different power. You got a different power right there. You got power. You got George Foreman power, and then you have Ali power. One power is heavy. It's like a sledgehammer. I think Errol Spence is heavy-handed. It's more like a thudding type power. And
Crawford
I think
Crawford has more of a
snap. More of a snap. It's a sharper power. I think he gets about his knockout because the people don't see the punches coming, and the punches that you don't see, those are the ones that hurt.
That's what I agree with. Coach, you. I sound like one of your students, man, because I couldn't agree with you more.
But
what
both of them have power, but it's just different power.
Who's the more accurate puncher?
Accurate is Spence. Spence is the more accurate fighter. Not Spence. I'm sorry, Crawford. He hits you on the butt. That's how he's able to get those knockouts. Because you literally don't see the punch coming. He's hitting guys while they're throwing punches, and he's hitting them on the butt.
What about concentration or ring IQ?
Ring IQ, I gotta say Crawford, man. Crawford, not by much. I mean, those guys are, they're pretty tight. I mean, I'm not gonna be honest. I'm not gonna sit up here and say Spence is the bomb because he's not. I just think Crawford is, better than him in most categories.
Okay, what about who's the better counterpuncher?
Counterpuncher, I say Crawford. Just for the simple fact that why he hits you while you throwing combinations. If with Spence, when you throw a combination, he just throws a high guard up and wait for you to stop punching.
Better
and then he does.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna
inside
say,
fighting.
Yeah.
Oh, I get that to Spence. That's a good inside fighter. He'll maul you. He'll push you. But like I say, different inside fighter. But inside fighting is, I'll get it to Crawford. I mean the Spence. Spence throws good body punches, good combinations. He knows how to put the pressure on you.
What about experience, which is i.e. your resume, championship experience?
See, that resume thing to me, man, it's like this. You can't fight the same guys, man. So when I look at a resume, is there anybody on Spence's resume that Crawford could not beat?
Not in my opinion.
He beat two of the
guys already. He beat two of the guys that Spence got his belt from. And better fashion.
Exactly.
I don't want to hear about what they was doing. I seen, look, if Crawford won what he was, he shouldn't have been able to do that. I don't care how much slippage Porter had or how much slippage you think Kell Brook had. Still, the way he beat both of those guys, they ain't never been beat like that. Okay, how much slippage you ain't gonna beat Kell Brook right now, or Shawn Porter. So, okay, how much slippage they got? If he don't supposed to be in there, he want to beat him. So.
Exactly. Even Mikey Garcia. I mean, you think Terence Crawford wouldn't stop Mikey Garcia, but then Errol Spence goes 12 rounds with Mikey Garcia.
On me, he would have stopped him, bro.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like it's like triangle theory. The styles make fights. Anything can happen. And as far as resumes, I mean, everybody's resume has a couple tomato cans on it. Even your favorite fighter, even the greatest of all time, has a couple of tomato cans. It has a lot of tomato cans because it's only, a few elite guys out there. So who else you going to fight? Either you fight elite guys at the top of the game or you fight has-beens who were, used to be elite, but they're not elite anymore or they're on the way out. And then you fight this total garbage, tomato cans. So it's all. I mean, I'm just keeping it real. That's boxing, man.
So look, but who got the more championship experience, coach?
Well, I get it. The more champions, Crawford has a better accolades when it comes to championship. He has more championship fights. He's moved up to the weight classes and everything. Plus, he's a more active fighter than Spence.
Coach, this ain't even no hard question. Crawford clearly has beat more champions.
Yeah, he fights more than Spence. Spence been out of the ring for a long time.
Yeah.
So it's pretty easy discussion right there, man.
All right. So let's bring it back home, and I'm gonna go to my next topic after this. My next part of this topic, I'm still on the Spence Crawford. I got a different part of it. I'm gonna play. Is Spence just trolling? Do you think he's just joking and trolling, or do you really believe he believes everything he's saying here? I want to believe he's just. I don't want to believe he's underestimating this guy. Like he's saying here, I want to think this is just promotion. He's just talking some shit. You know what I'm saying? Just to sell the fight. I want to believe that. But if he goes in there really believing, and he really believes Crawford, only thing he really got going for him is he got a good ring IQ, he's in good shape, and he got good footwork. But other than that, the kid ain't got no power. Well, he got average power. His defense is 3. He got below average defense, 3.5. His resume is a 0.5. His punch resistance is a 4.0. Bro, he's describing Chris Algieri.
He trolling, man.
He's describing Van Heerden. He's describing Shawn Porter. But no, Shawn Porter got more. Shawn Porter got more punch resistance than a 4.0.
Yeah. He trolling, man. He just talking crap.
He describing Lamont Peterson low key, bro. This sound like Lamont Peterson. I'm just saying, bro.
Yeah, he trolling. He trolling. Like he probably upset because they got him as the underdog. He feels some type of way, you know what I'm talking about. So
Well, no, I'm gonna
don't
play.
like that.
I'm glad you brought it up because in my next this next clip I'm gonna play is the interview he just dropped with Brian Custer, and he says he understands why Terence Crawford is the underdog. He will have him as the under. He said I would have. I mean, no, he understands why Terence Crawford is the favorite. He said I would have him as the favorite too. I got him as the favorite. I was like, oh, okay.
Man, I think deep down inside is bothering him, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what I believe. He's probably just saying that, just trying to save face.
I think he's gonna work out hard. He's gonna be in great shape. He's gonna have that weight off of him, and he's gonna be in good shape. But I just don't think he has all the things that it's gonna take to beat a guy like Terence Crawford. I think he left some of that in a couple. Say that last part again. You said Terence is still sharp. Say that again. About
Terence is still sharp. Go back and watch an interview with Errol Spence from maybe 10 years ago or 11 years ago, and then listen to him now. Listen to his speech pattern.
Oh, you
listen
catch
to how
that too.
slow he done got.
You catch that too. Yeah.
Got a young Errol Spence right out of the Olympics with the headband, the United States headband. He's quick, he's talking, moving quick, moving fast, talking fast. Now slow down. He got a few miles on him, man.
Yeah.
You know, that's just something that I picked up, and I noticed a huge difference in the speech pattern from 10 years ago to now. You know, all that drinking and stuff, that stuff catch up with you, man. You know, that nightlife, drinking, hanging out late, arguing with your baby mama because you coming in late and all that stuff, man. Come on, man. So all this stuff is gonna show up. He's a family man.
Go ahead, I'm listening. Go ahead.
Oh, is that somebody else on the call? Oh, I thought I heard someone else.
Oh no, you heard this right here.
The one thing about Errol Spence that I don't like about him is that sometimes he be drunk. I see him drink a little bit.
I'm just saying.
Yep.
That's how I feel
right.
about him. That's Coach Nate Jones. And they called Nate Jones a liar when he said that. They was like, Spence said he don't know him like that. He don't hang out with him. He don't be out with him. He don't know what he be doing. These people talk, bro. And he don't see.
You don't have to talk. But
and when you drunk,
we don't seen him drunk.
Yeah, we seen it.
We seen him drunk, public drunk, hanging out with Adrian Brown and Tank Davis.
See,
all of them lit.
But at that time, it hadn't happened yet. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nate Jones said it's very early. You know, he said, and in a big fight like this, you're gonna need to dig deep, and it ain't gonna be there. It's not gonna be there for you. You have to dig deep. You're gonna leave that shit in the bottle somewhere. That's my bar, not his. You left that shit at the bottom of the bottle somewhere. He might have left it on the curb when that Ferrari flipped over, because the way I saw his face looking, I ain't never seen him look like that after no fight. So to see his face look like that after that car accident, I'm like, yo, that's like, he looked like, what's the kid, Billy Collins, after Billy Collins fought Resto with the bad gloves. He looked like that.
He was in bad shape. He had a few teeth knocked out. I'm pretty sure he was knocked unconscious.
He even mentioned the eye. He said one eye when he was doing the interview. So for all the people who said, no, he didn't have no eye injury from the car accident, it came from sparring. I said, bro, some of that shit is left over from that car accident. And sure enough, when he did the interview the other day, he was like, yeah, you know, I was trying to fight. I ain't had no teeth, one eye. I was like, one eye. Stop right there. I told you. You know what I'm saying? That eye injury, that shit been there. It's just, it's a deteriorating injury too, a tear like that. But I'm glad he's healthy for this fight. I'm glad he's healthy for this fight. But like I said, the Spence that y'all think y'all about to get, this ain't the Spence that fought Shawn Porter. That was pre-car accident. This is gonna be different. Unfortunately, it's not Terence Crawford's fault neither. They said they wanted to fight him last. They fought him last, but they didn't expect him to have all these injuries and the car accidents and stuff.
Well, Shawn Porter pushed him to the limit. He put Errol Spence to the limit. I mean, that fight really, he should have gave him a rematch, to be honest.
Oh yeah,
but it was that good of a fight. It was that close of a fight. It was that good, but You know, he didn't offer the man a rematch, whatever. He got past that hurdle and said, you know what, I'm gonna move past this guy.
Shit, that's what everybody do with Shawn Porter. You get out the
Yeah,
lines, then
hold
up, you make it out the lines, then you don't jump back in the line with the line again. Just because you made it out. Like, man, I made it out good. I still got all my arms and legs, got some scratches on me, but yeah, nigga, but you don't get back in that cage with that line again, man. For what? You ain't got nothing to prove. You did it once. Shawn Porter is a hell of a fighter, man.
Nothing to prove. So it's gonna be interesting, this fight. I see it playing out a couple ways, but I still got Terence Crawford coming up victorious. I just hope that there's no funny business, you know, with the scorecards or any type of funny bit. I just hope they get to know the good judges and a good referee. So this fight needs to have a clear, decisive, you know, winner. We don't need any controversy around.
Oh, it ain't gonna be no controversy. It ain't gonna be no controversy unless. Well, I'm sorry. People gonna reach anyway. I'm just here to tell you, Coach. People already got that built-in excuses. Shit, unfortunately, shit, I don't gave them a whole bunch of excuses in the process of telling you guys why Spence ain't gonna win this fight. I'm just telling you, he's not gonna win this fight.
I don't see it.
I don't see it. The only way I can see him win this fight is he just get into he can lure Crawford into a straight out, make Crawford not box, not use his ring IQ, get him into a slugfest, and just where he just stand in front of you fighting like guys. Like if Crawford go in there and say, I'm gonna beat him with the guys game plan. Yeah. Stand right in front of him and show him who's boss. Yeah, Spence got a chance to win. But that ain't how Terence Crawford fight. Terence Crawford ain't just gonna stand there in front of you. Terence Crawford gonna be moving around. He gonna go in the circle. He gonna circle you. He gonna clinch you up, spin you around. You know what I'm saying? He gonna catch you in between shots. He gonna switch up the power on the shots. Some shots gonna be thrown soft. Some shots gonna be thrown heavier. He gonna find angles. He gonna step around. He's gonna come over Spence jab. He ain't gonna just let Spence paw with the jab all night, and you can just paw with it, and gauge distance. Nope. Coming over top of that lazy jab. Bam. And he can do it from the southpaw stance. And he can do it from the southpaw stance.
Playing away.
No, I'm just saying, bro, he's not letting that shit get off. Spence try to do when he lunges, when he do the straight left, Crawford gonna take a half a little step back and he gonna check him. Spence gonna see the punch coming. He might not hit him with it, but Spence gonna see, okay, I can't do that no more. He's gonna take certain shit away from you. Even if you survive it, or you're gonna get hit with it, or you're gonna see that punch coming like, whoa, damn, I better not do that no more. That shit was close. You know what I'm saying? That lunging with that jab to the body where he likes to turn his head and drop his left. Oh man, he gonna get hit with that. You can't be dropping your hand while you lunging down with your lead left with Crawford, your lead right with Crawford. It's gonna counter that shit. He ain't never seen no counter puncher like this.
Yeah, Spence in trouble.
He in trouble, man. He in trouble with this guy. But I can tell he's happy to get this check. But all right, Coach, let me get to this next topic. You got anything else before I let you go? You're more than welcome to call back.
Oh, no, brother. Keep up the good work, man. Good show.
Thank you so much, Coach. Plug your gym. Plug the gym out there.
Yeah, Douglasville Boxing, west side of Atlanta, in Douglasville.
And what's the website?
Oh, Douglasville Boxing Club. That's our website.
.com. DouglasvilleBoxingClub.com.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for your time and energy, Coach. Welcome home.
What up?
My brother. All right. Now, I got to play this next clip, man. I got to play the next clip. Now, this next clip right here, this is the interview that Errol Spence did with Brian Custer. Did an interview with Brian Custer. If you guys didn't see it, it's on Showtime's website. I'm gonna save you the hassle though. 3, 2, 1. What's your name? Where you from?
This is your girl, Nick Rich.
Nick Rich in this trick. What up, though?
What up, Marq Nash? Good to have you back in the neighborhood.
Thank you, sister. It feel good to be home. I ain't gonna lie. I missed y'all, man. I ain't even gonna hold you. I missed y'all, man, for real. I was like, man, I need to get home. I said, I miss my wife, my daughter, and more importantly, I miss the neighbors, man. I love Baltimore, but it ain't the same.
We missed you too, Marq.
Yeah, I hate to have to go out there for that.
We missed you too.
But yeah, it feels good to be back though, man. And we got some content. Look at me. Look at God. God don't make no mistakes.
Hey, that's
As
what's
soon as
up.
I came back,
You
I had some
definitely kept
content.
me entertained.
Oh yeah, you're a member, so you seen some of the other content. Yeah, shout out to the members on the content.
Exactly.
Yo, that story was crazy.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm gonna release that. I'm gonna release that one.
We'll talk about it later. We'll talk about it
I'm gonna
later.
do a whole
We'll talk
breakdown
about it
on it.
later.
I'm gonna do a whole breakdown on that later. But talk to me.
Good.
Talk to me,
good.
Nick. Tell people where you from though, or a state or a city if you want to share.
I'm from Orlando, Florida. I'm a Florida girl,
Nick
born
from
and raised.
Orlando.
I represent this state through and through. I've lived in the top of Florida. I lived in the bottom of Florida. I live in Central Florida. I'm a Florida girl.
Okay. I'll just say Nick from Florida.
So,
okay. Talk to me. Go ahead, Sister
That's
Nikki.
right. Just call me. Yeah. You can just call me Nikki from Central Florida.
Okay, let's go. Nikki from. Oh yeah, you see me
So,
on the screen. Go
listen,
ahead.
Exactly. So I just want to address a couple of people in the chat, and I'm just asking for a couple of receipts. That's all. Inquiring minds want to know what is up with this talk about Spence knocking out a heavyweight in sparring. Apparently, this heavyweight is this really famous boxer. His name is Anthony Joshua. He's from England.
Stop
and
it.
Apparently, all of a sudden, Spence is out here knocking out the heavyweight. I'm trying to find the receipt. They out here in the chat talking about, oh, it's on Yahoo. I looked at Yahoo. I don't see no such article. I did a Google search. I'm not finding no article. My sister Lisa Bell, she's like, Nick, I looked it up. I don't see no article. Where's the receipt?
Never.
That's all I called in. Just where's the receipt? That's all I want to know. If y'all peddling lies, just say you're peddling lies. If you got some receipts,
is that the new
show
propaganda?
the neighborhood the receipt.
That's what they rolling with
that's
now?
what they got in the chat. It's not just one dude. It's two dudes out here talking about he knocked out AJ. I'm like, bruh, for real? Got me thinking, like, dang.
Let's say if he
got
did
me searching.
Let's say hypothetically he did knock out AJ. What weight was he weighing? Like what? Like I need more details on this. Who was there? How did you guys get the information? Who gave you the information? Because I'm gonna let you know.
Inquiring minds want to know.
Hey, nigga, not to toot my own horn, but I got 16,000 subscribers. Somebody would have hit me up with that information.
I'm just trying to find out. They in your chat peddling this information, and inquiring minds want to know.
Maybe we learning now. Maybe we breaking news over here.
I don't know. I don't know. But the ones that's putting it in the chat, I'm just trying to find out. Hey, we like information. We like to be informed.
Yeah, we fact check the fact checkers, Nikki. But let's keep it a buck.
Yes, we do.
I don't think. I don't think Spence, 147 pounds Spence knocked out AJ. So what are they talking about?
That's what they saying, though. But that's what they saying, though.
Maybe he weighed 190. Maybe he weighed 190 or 200.
Super nigga.
Never
and he's super nigga. He's knocking out the dude from England, the heavyweight.
Captain EJ. He's their hero. Captain EJ. He's their hero. Gonna beat Crawford. He gonna drink the bottle down to 0 with your liquors combined. I am Captain EJ. Gin, vodka, rum, tequila, wine. Go EJ. Captain EJ. He's a hero. Gonna drink the bottle down to man, y'all nigga.
I have to pull out my toe palms.
Y'all better get that Captain EJ shit the fuck up out of here. Nigga never heard of it. This nigga ain't knocking out AJ at no weight. Are y'all niggas crazy?
I'm telling you, bro. They in your chat. They in your chat with
never
they in your
heard
chat.
of it. Hold up. Oh my god.
He lied. Y'all niggas worship him.
Y'all niggas worship him, bro. He lied. Who told you that? Nick, nobody said that in the chat, man. I don't even like to block people, man. But you gotta call in, ma'am or sir, putting out that program. You gotta call in, or you gotta get the fuck up out my neighborhood, spraying graffiti on my walls with swastikas. That's the equivalency of a swastika, bro. Respectfully, of course. Shout out to the small hats. No disrespect. Small hats.
What's your boy, the PhD?
Small hats.
Your boy PhD EFGHIJK Big Dog, something like that. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Luther be trolling. Luther be trolling, man. He is a big hater. He's a big hater. He be over here in the chat repeating all. Hey, look, he be in the chat repeating all the YouTube daddy talking points. I seen him on his show too. I like his show because they be wearing suits and shit. I was like, man, they got a real sports show here. This shit is dope. But he be over there spraying at all the YouTube propaganda over there. And his co-hosts, they be like, really? Luther has all the scoops. I'm like, man, Luther be on all the channels picking up these bullshit talking points, be up there spitting in front of white folks like he got all the answers. He was like,
there was another dude too that was in the chat that was saying
like,
it too. I'm not just gonna call him out. There was another dude.
I forgot the white dude name to be the moderator, but Luther be cooking my boy Smoking Joe over there. Luther be killing him. I was like, leave him alone. He's not ready. Luther be over there repeating all the, he be Xerox boxing. Absolutely, John Norton. But that's my guy, though. Football is his thing. He need to leave his boxing shit to me, though. You know what I'm saying? Football is his thing.
It's all good. It was just, hey, like you said, in the neighborhood.
Oh, he don't know no better. He don't know no better. That's Luther. He don't mean no harm. You know what I'm saying? He's like, what's the word I can use without being disrespectful to anybody? Matter of fact, let me just move forward because no matter how I was about to shape that was bad. Let me leave that one alone. He's on the spectrum, though. How about that? Let's just say that he's on the spectrum when it comes to boxing talk. Respectfully,
I completely understand.
Yeah,
I completely understand. Right. I completely understand. But that was my call. I just wanted to, inquiring minds wanted to know. That's all.
Oh yeah.
I like to be informed.
Yeah, he's definitely spreading propaganda. And Luther, one day you got to call in. He been in the chat for like 3 years, man. He ain't never called in one time. He been in the chat. For 3 years, man. Even Taylor Bell don't join the panel before. Yeah, he one of those people. He good at typing. He can't stand in front of me though. He can't stand in front of this shit. He know what's up.
Got those secretary type fingers, huh?
Yeah, like because I'm one of those people
Great
where I'll
secretarial
challenge
skills.
you.
90 words a minute.
Facts.
Small hats.
Yeah. All caps lock on all day. And real conversation. He talks in caps lock. Yeah, man. One day you got to stand in front of this shit.
All right, Marq, I'm going to let you finish your show.
Ma'am. Thank you, sister. Welcome home, Nikki.
I'll be in your chat.
Yes,
all right,
ma'am.
take care, Marq.
Salute.
Bye.
Peace. Shout out to my sister, Nick Ridge. Man, it feel good to be home, man. It feel good to be home. I missed y'all, man. Thursday seemed like it was longer than 3-4 days ago, man. Thursday feel like it was like 3 months ago, man. Missed y'all. Welcome home. Yeah, appreciate Big Dog on the damn spectrum, man, when it comes to that YouTube boxing talk. And they was like, it's a parrot. And sometimes you can't stand in front of me with those talking points and repeat them because I'm gonna call you out. It's almost like even when you start doing the little jokes with the funny names, I do this shit, man. I can almost tell which show you watch by the narratives and the talking points and the names you use for fighters. You know what I'm saying? They be doing their best YouTube daddy impersonation sometimes when they call in. I was like, nigga, you ain't even make that up. You stole those bars, bro. I saw that show today too. Nigga. Can't fool me with that one. All right, so let's get into this next topic right here, man. Well, it's still on this same topic, but it's at the beginning. This is Errol Spence Jr. He sat down with the one, the only, Brian Custer. And we got the files. We kept the files. And we're going to talk about it right here on this episode. And I want to know what you guys think of this because Errol Spence kind of contradicts himself yet again in this interview. This is The Last Stand was with Brian Custer. This dropped today. About 12 hours ago. So they dropped it at midnight yesterday. I'm sorry. They dropped it at 12 this afternoon.
It's The Last Stand is at the top. He is the unified.
And we're going to break this down round for round because all that stuff Errol Spence Jr. said prior in the skills challenge right here where they stole my whole check in the boxes thing. I mean, they took this shit right here and just did their own thing with it. I get it though. Hey, look, it belongs to the neighborhood. How about that? It's all right. Fuck it. PBC stole it. Now everybody gonna steal it. And they were like, I ain't even steal it from Marq Nash. I stole it from the PBC. I was like, well, nigga, they got it from me. They was in my chat that night, and I can prove it. Yeah, it was in the chat. And that's all good. But it is what it is. All right. So let's move on forward with this interview, and I'm going to get a couple screen grabs, and we're going to talk about it. Let's go.
Welterweight champion of the world, the big fish, man down, the truth. Which one do you identify with more?
Love.
Brian Custer went all in with his interviewers. Man down, the truth, the big fish. Which one do you identify with more? Like, damn, Brian Custer, man, just talk to him regularly. Hi, Errol. It's Brian Custer, and I'm back here with Errol, the truth, big fish, man down. Which one do you identify with more?
Rap season.
had the whole interviewer voice on. He pulled out all the tricks and stops with that one. Hi, I'm Brian Custer, here with the big fish, the truth, man down. Which one do you identify with more? Boy, man, this interview only 14 minutes and 30 seconds, and a couple of these minutes he gonna be talking about some healthy grains that you can cop. Let's not waste no questions with which one do you identify with more? All right. Yeah, but let's play it.
Unified welterweight champion of the world, the big fish, man down.
Man down.
The truth.
The big fish, man down. The truth.
Which one do you identify with more?
He said that shit like it was compelling too. Which one do you identify with more? I'm sorry. I'm kidding, Brian Custer. I like Brian Custer too. I'm a big fan. Truly a big fan. But this is this all for entertainment. Let's play some more. Let's get into it for real.
Is the unified welterweight champion of the world.
The big fish.
The big fish. Man down. The truth. Which one do you identify with more?
I'm sorry. Once you hear it, you can't unhear it. It's almost like you can't even unhear it. She said, yeah, it's Robin Roberts in the sky. Oh, me, nigga. Oh, God, yo, Foodie, you can't unhear it. Man down. Which one do you identify with more? Like, man, that's what we going with this interview.
Is at the top. He is the unified welterweight champion of the world. The big fish. Man down. The truth.
The man down.
Which one do you identify with more?
Love. Strap season. Yeah, line them up.
You got a lot of them, don't you now?
Put them in the dirt.
That's probably the best. Put them in the dirt is the best one. Errol Spence Jr. back with us, man. So it's here.
It's here.
This we've been talking about this a long time. Hey,
I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I can't unhear it, but I ain't gonna rewind it no more. Let's go.
Fighting now that it's here, what's it like?
Let's rewind.
I mean, this we've been talking about this a long time. Hey, I remember back in your gym, that hot gym you had in Dallas, and we were talking about fighting now that it's here, what's it like? What do you feel like? Is it like, yeah, this is my time?
Definitely my time. I feel like this what I've been dreaming about since the amateur days when I was a kid. Like I said, watching those, documentaries of, Ray Leonard, Tommy Hearns, and Marvin Hagler and Tommy Hearns, just seeing the lead up and, seeing, how mean they was in the ring. It's just, watching it like, man, I want to be like them. Like, them are true gladiators. And, I finally have my opportunity where I can put on the show and, put on a great performance and, be like that. And somebody have a documentary of me in the lead up to the fights. And, and I got a kid 30, 40 years from now, like, he's an amateur and he's watching the fight and he's a pro now. And he's like, man, I want to have a fight like Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. Like, that's going to be a great moment.
Yeah.
Got a question for y'all real quick in the middle of this. I noticed he's saying that a lot, like Hagler and Hearns and Hagler and Hearns and Leonard and Hagler and Leonard. He's been comparing this fight to that a lot. I don't know if a lot of people I don't know if a lot of people really identify with that, because most of the casuals now, they didn't watch those fights. And I don't think they go back and watched a lot of those fights. Even, like, I'm sorry, I know Hagler and Hearns, I know a lot of casuals to watch that, but I don't think a lot of casuals go back and watch Leonard versus Hearns. I don't think they resonate with that. That's just me. That's just me. And I notice it's been said a lot. Maybe that's for the throwback fans to get some people back in boxing. I remember talking to Uncle Mike when I was in Baltimore, and while we was up there, I was talking to him about this fight, and the more I talked about the fights, he said he got Spence over Crawford. This is Uncle Mike, right? And the more I talked to him about the fight, he said, "Damn, man," he said, "You gonna make me buy the fight?" I said, "Man, you gotta buy this one. He said, "Man, I don't know about buying these fights nowadays, man. They be blah 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 blah." I was like, "Uncle Mike, this ain't that. This fight is different." You get what I'm saying? So maybe that Hagler Hearns thing and the Hearns and Leonard that resonates with fans like Uncle Mike. So I hit him with it. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Put a case on me. I hit him with it. I said, this ain't Pacquiao versus Mayweather. These guys going in there trying to hurt somebody. This gonna be like Hearns, Hagler. He was like, his eyes just lit up like a little kid, and he was like, "Nephew, you gonna make me buy this shit? Fucking man, I'm buying it, man. You don't sold me on the fight." Then he tell his wife, he's like, "Man, we gotta buy this fight." I said, "Man, you on it on pay-per-view?" I said, "You look at it. The good thing about pay-per-view, you ain't gotta pay for it till next month. You order this shit on your cable, you pay it next month. You got 30 days to pay it off. It's gonna be on your next bill. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta pay it today. Go and order that shit on your pay-per-view. The day of. That should be on your next bill." So, but he's excited about the fight. But I keep hearing people talk about casuals aren't involved. People don't know who these guys are. They do know who they are. They just been waiting for them to fight each other. People like Uncle Mike, like, "Yeah, I've been waiting to see Spence and Crawford." He said, "And I got Spence. I just think he's the young guy. He the bigger guy." I was like, "Yeah, casual shit. Think that's gonna get him there." Like, "Yeah, he just the bigger guy." I'm like, "All right, Uncle Mike. All right, but let's play this."
At your name in the history books. At the press conference, I thought it was interesting. Bud Crawford said, "I'm happy that I helped inch this thing over the finish line and get."
Look at Brian Custer being messy. Look at Brian Custer being messy.
Never heard of it.
I see what you're doing. Like, get them sound bites. Like, who really pushed this fight over, Errol? Who made it? Was it you, the big fish, or was it Terence Crawford? Go ahead.
Done.
Here we go.
Yeah, at your name in the history books. At the press conference, I thought it was interesting. Bud Crawford said, "I'm happy that I helped inch this thing over the finish line and get it done." What do you think? What was the tipping point to finally getting it done? Because I know you went through a lot to get this fight. What do you...
Stop brown nose, nigga. I know you went through a lot.
I'm happy that I helped inch this thing over the finish line and get it done. What do you think? What was the tipping point to finally getting it done? Because I know you went through a lot to get this fight. What do you think, in your opinion, what got it over the finish line?
I feel like it was basically me putting, making concessions that, that people thought I wasn't gonna make, and, basically giving him stuff that, that the business people feel like he didn't need or he didn't deserve. And, I wanted to make the fight happen. So I was like, give it to him. So,
what do you think a victory over Bud Crawford does for Errol Spence Jr.'s legacy?
I feel like that type of victory, does a lot for my legacy. I feel like it makes me the best fighter in not only in the welterweight division, but makes me the best fighter in boxing, period.
But this is the same guy who said Terence Crawford resume is 0.5. He ain't got no defense. He ain't got no punch resistance. How is that possible? I'm just curious. How is that possible? How can you have no punch resistance? 3.5 defense, power, little over average. Resume, you ain't fought nobody. 0.5. But this fight is gonna make you the guy. I think he was. I don't know if I want to know if he was trolling before. I want to believe he was trolling because this is the interview. This is done the next day after he does that. This is the New York day, based off the outfit that he's wearing right here. This is the New York day. And based off the setup. Okay.
the fight happens, so I'll like give it to him.
Mm.
So
And he was like, I noticed that too. Did you hear that? He said the business people. He was like,
I feel like it was basically me putting, making concessions that, that people thought I wasn't gonna make, and
he said people thought I wasn't gonna make it. He didn't say Terence Crawford. People is multiple, right? Okay.
Basically giving him stuff that,
talking about his team. That's his team said. Me making concessions that people didn't think I was gonna make.
That the business people feel like he didn't need. Or
the business people. Who the business people? Which is PBC and Showtime. Let's not make this hard, people. This ain't hard math. The business people, PBC, Showtime, didn't think he want, need, or deserved that. Whatever he was asking for. And Errol's like, yes. Even if you have to take it out my part. Yeah, let's get it done.
That people thought I wasn't gonna make, and basically giving him stuff that that the business people feel like he didn't need or he didn't deserve.
They didn't think he need. They didn't think he deserved.
And I wanted to make the fight happen, so I was like,
why we find it so hard to believe when we keep telling y'all they never wanted this fight for Errol. Errol wants this fight to prove something to himself. He's like the Ryan Garcia in this shit right here. He's the Ryan Garcia in this story. The people don't want me to take this fight. They wanted me to fight Keith Thurman. They don't think Bud deserves or need this. What do y'all? This is not hard to put together. He's telling you everything you need to know right here. I digress. Let's
make
go.
And basically giving him stuff that that the business people feel like he didn't need or he didn't deserve. And I wanted to make the fight happen, so I was like, give it to him. So
give it to him. That's why I told y'all the other day, a month ago now. Terence Crawford won in those negotiations. I know y'all don't like to hear it. Give it to him. Give him what he's asking for. Let's make the fight happen. I believe in me. Sound like he believed in himself more than his team. Let's go.
What do you think a victory over Bud Crawford does for Errol Spence Jr.'s legacy?
I mean, it shouldn't do nothing because according to you, Bud ain't fought nobody. Resume 0.5, footwork 7, defense 3.5, punch resistance 4. Okay. Why this guy ain't beat nobody? He's nobody, right? Why should he do anything? All right.
I feel like that type of victory, does a lot for my legacy. I feel like it makes me the best fighter in not only in the welterweight division, but makes me the best fighter in boxing, period.
He knows what he's up against, y'all. Every now and then, the truth start telling you the truth. You got to listen to Errol Spence long enough because he going to troll, crack some jokes. But if you listen to Errol long enough, Errol will let you know he knows what he's in for. He'll tell you, my team didn't want this fight. He will tell you, it took he and Terence Crawford getting on the phone. He will tell you, they was trying to make me fight Keith Thurman. The information is out there. Y'all ain't doing the science. All right. $330, you got the flow.
Crawford temperament is,
Hold on a second.
And knowing how
it's
when you push.
330, talk to me.
Yo, what's going on, Nash? Peace to the neighborhood. How's everybody doing?
What's popping? Tell me your name, where you from, man.
Man, this is ThatGuyEclipz, broadcasting live from the great state of Ohio. 330 stand up. Peace to the neighbors. Peace to our host, Marq Nash. Peace to the planet. War on July 29th. A peace right now. But war July 29th. And are you surprised that the fish are swimming in circles, Marq? Are you really surprised? I mean, he says these things like, I don't even know
what, like, his fans definitely mirror him, because you can't say this is a fight that'll define your career while downplaying your opponent. It's drunk logic, and it's basically just, you know, I really don't think that, I think that this man thinks that he's in shape and he's back and he's ready. And he doesn't understand that even on his best day, he's going to have to find something more than what he's shown to beat a Bud Crawford. Like, this interview definitely seems to me like Spence just thinks he's, you know, it's another day at the office for him. But then, you notice when Custer really leans in on the questions, you hear Spence's answer.
Hey,
almost
Clips,
like,
real quick. You got some background noise at the same time. Is something moving? Are you right in front of it?
there's nothing moving whatsoever. There's nothing. It's not on my
It's like
end.
a little clack. Yeah, I muted my mic. I still hear it's like I'm clackling while you talking. Take it off speaker or switch the Bluetooth or something, or take the Bluetooth or something off. Or
Still crackling?
nah, you perfect now. Everything perfect now. Go ahead.
I forgot what I was even saying, but yeah, I mean, it's funny to me. It's just funny to me. I was just sitting there listening to the show, and I'm counting the contradictions. And like I said, whenever I'm noticing Custer actually leans in on his questions, you can almost hear in Spence's voice he wants to continue with the cap, but it's like he's thinking out loud, like, "Oh well, yeah, damn." And so I don't know if this man's ready. I don't know if this man's ready, and it sounds like he's still trying to get himself mentally ready. That's all.
Try to say that stuff you were saying at the beginning before. What you were saying about like about him going in circles and everything else, because the audio is definitely better now.
No, but I said a fish swimming in circles. That's all.
Okay. All right. What do you think? What do you think about the you I believe you spoke on, like, he said the guy ain't fought nobody, he ain't did nothing, but you saying you're gonna be a grade and all of this stuff. Like, 1 minute he's saying Spence is tearing down Crawford, but the next minute he's saying he's a great fighter. I watched all his fights. If I beat him, I'm gonna be the #1 in the world. You don't get to be #1 in the world fighting somebody who's trash. You want to
He's got a 4 defense and all like that. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't know if he's really taking this seriously, and it seems like every now and then the reality and you know what I'm saying, the totality of what's coming dawns on him. But it's, you know, he's still like, yeah, and he wants to get back to joking and just talking shit and having talking points that aren't even real, like talking points you can't even stand on, because I just don't get it. All right, Guppy's out there in the chat, and Guppy out there in the ocean. You know, this is your king talking in circles. Somebody help me out. I don't get it. I don't know. Maybe we get to the bottom of this. Maybe we get a Guppy to come translate it, because maybe it's all lost in translation. I don't speak Atlantean, or, you know, whatever the fuck they do. Yeah. We don't. I'm sorry. We need. Can we get our? I know we got a Guppy or two in the neighborhood. Can they come up here and translate this bullshit this motherfucker saying?
For sure.
Man, piece of the chat, piece of the panel. You know, well, yeah, ain't no damn panel, but piece of the neighborhood. You know what it is.
For sure. Shout out to that guy CALLS330 from the great state of Ohio. All right, let's jump right back into it.
He's gonna push harder, you know, and I feel like a victory, knowing how Terence Crawford temperament is, and knowing how, you know, when you push him, he's gonna push harder. You know, just having to break him, you know, I feel like that's gonna be legendary. And, you know, I feel like how stubborn he is, he gonna want a rematch.
Okay. I like the energy. It sounds good, like how stubborn he is. You stubborn too. You might want a rematch. Let's talk about that, Brian Custer.
It'd probably be 2 fights.
Probably. And both at 147, or do you?
I like that. I like that energy. That's good for Team Crawford right there. Because Team Crawford, when y'all asked him about the rematch, he always like, I don't plan on losing. That's something you got to ask him. Okay, let's go. Let's go, Big Fish. Let's hear what he got to say. I like the answers, though. I like see right here, this sounds like a confident Errol Spence. The Errol Spence I heard earlier was either trolling or underestimating his opponent. And I want to believe he's trolling. I don't want to believe he's underestimating Crawford as much as I heard before. But let's play this.
The second one you think at 154?
Sorry, let's bring it back.
He gonna want a rematch. So it'd probably be 2 fights.
Probably. And both at 147, or do you the second one you think at 154?
I don't know. We'll see when the times come. When the time comes.
People so anticipate this fight.
He said, "We'll see when the time comes." Uh-oh. Got a little trouble out there? I don't know. Let's play it.
Probably. And both at 147, or do you the second one you think at 154?
That side right there, I don't want to do 147 again. Let me ask y'all this. Y'all let me know in the chat. Do y'all see the rematch happening at 147 at all, no matter who wins? Or do you guys see the rematch happening at 147 depending on who wins and what happens next? Let me know in the chat. What do y'all see? What do y'all see the rematch happening at? Because I think regardless, we're gonna see this again. And I think Bud is stubborn enough. He was like, "Oh, he want to fight at 154 on the rematch? Shit, I'm tired of being here anyway." But yeah, let's do it. I think I can see Bud going right there at 154 and fighting him again and beating him again at 154 and say, "Now I want Charlo." So like that'll be his tune-up for 154. Let me see if I can beat Spence again at 154. I see Bud Crawford being that kind of guy where he's bold enough to do it. It's like, shit, I don't care. Let's do it. Beat him up worse. That'll be my tune-up for 154.
No, we'll see when the time rematch. So,
and do y'all even think fans will accept the rematch at 154 from either guy? Let's say your guy Spence was able to pull it off. Well, some people say, "Oh man, I don't want to see him. If he beat Crawford at 147, I know he's gonna beat him at 154. Why would we do the rematch?" That's why I keep telling people this fight, seeing this first one, is more important. This is the most important one. This is the one. This is the one, and somebody's gonna get a 1 on that resume. All right, so I'm telling everybody, support this first one first, because people are like, "Nah, I need to see this first one first, and then I know." I'm like, nah, because both of them gonna go through some shit in this first fight. Far as training camp, far as the breaking down the guy's timing and the fight and the rhythm, and a lot of stories are gonna be told within each minute of every round of this fight. Stories are gonna be told. Somebody's will is gonna get broken. Let's play some more. Let's go.
It'd probably be 2 fights.
Probably. And both at 147, or do you the second one you think at 154?
I don't know. We'll see when the times come. When the time comes.
People so anticipate this fight. It's been so anticipated. It was kind of like Mayweather Pacquiao. A lot of people came away with Mayweather Pacquiao like, it was great. It just didn't have any action. How can you guarantee that these people, they won't be disappointed when you two get into the ring?
Just if you look at the previous fights and just look at our temperaments, you see somebody try to push me or somebody fight harder, I fight harder, And you look at him, you see if somebody try to push him or they try to fight harder, he start fighting harder. And he has pushback, I have pushback, and that's just a recipe for a great fight, exciting fight, and for us to put on a great show. We both want to be in the history books. We both want to, have a great fight, and I just feel like for us, you putting us together is like, putting, 2 pits in a cage together, and the 2.
This dude this nigga don't turn to Michael Vick. Errol Spence, don't say that. Why did he say the pit bulls, man? Leave the pit bulls alone. He don't turn into Michael Vick.
Want to, have a great.
My bad.
You putting us together is like, putting, two pits in the cage together, and the two.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work neither. He right about that though. That's a good analogy. I agree with Errol Spence on this. I gotta agree. I keep telling people this ain't gonna be Manny Pacquiao versus Mayweather. I get it. That was a dud as far as activity. It was something good we got to see. It was one-way domination, but it was a defensive chess match. But that's not Floyd's fault. Manny Pacquiao, you got to get mad at Manny Pacquiao because he didn't take all the chances. Floyd pillow fisted, right? Brittle hands. Manny Pacquiao won't taking all those chances darting in there. He felt that power early in the first round. That straight right was coming quick, straight down the pipe, and it was fast. Check Manny early. And didn't catch him clean. But he caught him clean and fast enough that Manny started thinking twice about darting in there. He saw the ghost of Marquez in the ring with Floyd Mayweather. He know what he was up against. This ain't Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd Mayweather, dog. And I hate that people keep bringing that up. That's why I'm glad these guys are not even, they saying stuff like, nah, this Hagler and Hearns, this Hearns and Leonard, bro. We going in there, we fighting. It's a big fight between welters, but this ain't gonna be that. This ain't that, dog.
Fighting pit bulls, and they both smell blood. They both got a wound, and it's either the only way to get out the cage is somebody gotta die.
Yeah.
So I think that's gonna be both our mentalities come fight night.
Did it ever bother you, EJ, that when you looked at even now the pound for pound?
I like that. He said somebody gotta die, man.
Somebody must die. Die.
Oh yeah, I like that energy.
The only way to get out the cage is somebody gotta die.
Yeah.
Somebody gotta die.
Let's go. Let's go. Kill him.
I'm excited about this fight, man. Now, this question Brian Custer right here is about to ask is probably one of the most telling points of this interview. I'm surprised some of the YouTube daddies ain't already clipped and spiced this up. I don't know why I still got it on screen. My bad. Surprised they haven't already chopped this up, because I thought it was very telling what Errol Spence says in this question when he's asked. Let's hear it.
So, I think that's going to be both our mentalities come fight night.
Did it ever bother you, EJ, that when you looked at...
Let me ask y'all this too. Do y'all remember Errol Spence's voice squeaking this much before the car accident? Like, did his voice always have this squeak? I got to go back and watch some of his old interviews. I don't remember his voice doing that all the time. Like, his voice, he'll be talking and then out of nowhere, it'll go into a different key and pitch. He'll be talking and then they do some shit like that. So with his voice, why does his voice keep doing that? I heard somebody tell me, Marq, that comes from cutting weight. Sometimes when you cutting weight, that shit happens like that too. I ain't never heard of that. I know a lot of people cut weight. I never heard that voice start squeaking. So I'm trying to figure out, did he used to do this before the car accident? Because I'm like Coach Ed Morris, who called in earlier. Shout out to Douglasville Boxing Club. I recall Errol Spence Jr., saying, yeah, talking that shit. He was like, yeah, man down. Errol Spence, matter of fact, this was before he was saying man down. It's like, Errol Spence, blah, blah, blah. If you, he says Team Spence or it don't make sense or something like that. He was hype. He sound like a dude on lean now sometimes when I talk to him.
Even now, the pound for pound rankings, if it always had Bud Crawford like number one, Errol Spence 4, what have you. You're the unified champ. You got 3 of the belts.
Yeah. I love this. He said, does it bother you that over the years, you are the unified champion? You got 3 of the belts, but Terence Crawford keep being rated number 1, and you like number 4 or 5. Shit, he was on the list before you got on the list, before you got a belt. He's been on his pound for pound list. You unified champ. He the favorite. Does it bother you? Does it bother you, Errol Spence? Let's hear what he says, though. I love his response. I thought it was very telling. Let's hear it.
For pound rankings, if it always had Bud Crawford like number 1, Errol Spence 4, what have you. You're the unified champ. You got 3 of the belts. Yeah. Even going into this fight, he's a slight favorite. Did any of that, when you hear that, did it ever motivate you or upset you at all?
Nah, I don't really pay too much attention to that type of stuff. I know after I win this fight, you know, I'll be the best, you know, fighter in the world. And, you know, I can see why, you know, he is the favorite, just, you know, common sense. You know, I'm realistic, all the stuff that I've been through, you know, just the stuff that people know about I've been through, you know, I will, you know, pick him the favorite too, you know. So, you know, stuff happens.
Oh, he said I would have him as the favorite too. I gotta hear it again. Take it. I need it from the top.
We hear that. Did it ever motivate you or upset you at all?
Nah, I don't really pay too much attention to that type of stuff. I know after I win this fight, you know, I'll be the best, you know.
Plug Cap said, like I said, this is a Crawford channel. Man, I've had people call in tonight saying Spence was gonna win too. I got people in the chat room for Errol Spence. If it was like that, I would have blocked you. The fact that you can type in the chat, Plug Cap, that means you can speak however you want to speak. And the phone lines are open. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Call in and voice your opinion. No matter who you're rooting for, you get your bars off. Shit, my uncle Mike rooting for Spence. I put the video out. You know what I'm saying? That's my uncle. So it's all good. But let's not do that. Like you've tried to call in. You never tried to call in, Plug Cap. The phone number's on the screen. So don't be in the chat pushing propaganda. Talk about the fight, talk about the fighters, but leave me out of it. Especially when you have a phone line right there where you can call in. So stop, save the narrative, bro. Save the narrative. You're more than welcome to call in.
Fighter in the world. And, you know, I can see why, you know, he is the favorite, just, you know.
He can see why he's the favorite. Why is that, Errol?
Common sense, you know, I'm really.
Did he say it's common sense? Hold up. Oh, man. Errol said it's common sense. He's the favorite. Errol says, I would have him as the favorite too.
After I win this fight, you know, I'll be the best, you know, fighter in the world. And, you know, I can see why, you know, he is the favorite, just, you know, common sense.
Oh my God. I told y'all, man, you listen to Errol Spence long enough, he will tell you the truth. Errol Spence is the truth, and he will tell you the truth. You listen to him long enough, he will tell you the truth. He just told you the truth. It's common sense that Terence Crawford is the favorite. Great question, great answer. I don't think nobody's ever asked Errol this question like this before. And I don't think he's ever answered this candidly. And I respect him for it. Great answer, Errol Spence.
For pound rankings, if it always had Bud Crawford like number one.
He's like, it always had Crawford number one, and you like 4 or 5. Like, you never been number one. Errol Spence number one in the world?
Never heard of it.
He ain't active enough. He ain't done enough. I'm sorry.
You gotta die.
Yeah.
So,
but if he was able to pull this hat trick off, oh man, he that dude.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, he ain't gonna pull it off. But if he was able to pull it off, oh, he is HIM. He is Himothy. He is Himothy. I'm gonna give him all his props. I'm gonna be right there at the fight. I'm gonna be looking like,
what the hell is going on?
I'm like, what the hell is going on? He pulled this shit off? What the hell happened, Terence? Like, oh shit. I can't picture Terence Crawford getting beat up on the ropes like he just did Kell Brook in the clip that we're showing right now. I just don't see it. I don't see him standing there like, nah, I don't see none of that. I don't see, oh my God. I can see Spence getting caught like that rushing in though. I can see him rushing in. I don't see Terence just standing there on the ropes like this, just getting beat to a pulp like Bun do. Nah.
I mean, I think that
this right here, boom. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I can see that happening though.
It's gonna be both our mentalities come fight night.
Did it ever bother you, EJ, that when you
now that could happen right there? That clip y'all saw of Shawn Porter. Now EJ could definitely pull that off if Crawford do some dumb shit. But let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. Spence does rush when he don't get his way.
The only way to get out the cage is somebody gotta die.
Yeah.
Oh, Plug Cap. See, you missed the whole show. You just saw the title on the thumbnail, and you got triggered. That's what that is. He said, "Is Spence underestimating Crawford? Where's Crawford's video? When he's been talking down on Spence's career and let the whole clip play stop and when Spence say it's come. Bro, I'm doing my show. Plug Cap, you got a channel? You can do your show your way. I do my show my way, and you're more than welcome to call in and voice your opinion. But you can't tell me how to title my video, dog. Please don't tell me how to title my video. I'm gonna title the video and do the content the way I'd like to deliver it. And you're more than welcome to call in and voice your opinion about anything we say. But like Brandon Washington, he's definitely a Spence guy, and that's my brother. And I got love for Brandon Washington. We disagree all the time about a lot of shit. And I'm gonna let Brandon Washington show you how Spence callers call into the show and support they guy. And I ain't got nothing to do with it. That's his take. My last name ain't Crawford. You can say what the fuck. My last name ain't Bo Matt McIntyre. My last name ain't Boxer or Bernie the Boxer. You can say what the fuck you want to say. What's up? We don't diss other YouTubers
what up,
over here,
bro?
though. Other than dissing YouTubers.
What up?
Yeah. What's up, Brian?
Oh, I ain't gonna diss. I ain't calling to diss nobody. I just
No. Get your bars off. No, get your. I want you to go in, Brandon. Show this nigga how Spence call's supposed to go, cause he think I don't let Spence callers get their shit off. Brandon Washington from Dallas. Show him how those Spence fans do.
Marq, you know, this is not a reaction. You need to stop calling your videos after you watch Spence interviews.
I don't call it a reaction. This video don't say reaction nowhere.
Oh yeah,
you just made that up.
It's a rebuttal. I know. Okay. This is a rebuttal video to what Errol Spence interviews. First of all, did you do the one when he rated Terence Crawford chin? Y'all think he was trolling? He wasn't trolling. He dead serious. We believe that Terence Crawford got the American chin. He's chinny. Also, when it comes to his resume, we gave him a 0.5, meaning we don't respect his resume. You fighting washed up champ. Here's the thing about Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford is overinflated. His team around him is overblown. He just got too much yes and too many people tell him how great and good he is. So he's gonna get smashed. So salute to the great Errol Spence. You understand what I'm saying? And we moved the needle. That's all I'm gonna say. But,
hold on.
Salute to you, Marq.
No. I got a question for you. So look,
go ahead, bro.
So let me address the title with a Errol Spence supporter, because I think some people have a problem with that. I said this because some people just see the title, they don't watch the video. You know what I'm saying? I actually said I want to believe Errol Spence is trolling. I want to believe he's not underestimating Terence Crawford, because what he says in the Brian Custer interview, goes against what he says when he was rating and ranking Terence Crawford. Both things can't be true.
Right.
So I want to be. I don't, because if he believes that,
because we watched Bowman. Hold on, Marq.
I thought I was asking a question. Go ahead. I was quiet when you was talking.
Right.
I was quiet when you was talking. Let me set a question up for you.
Right. You sure right, bro.
No, it's all love. No, don't call me broski. I don't want nobody to call me broski after I heard that Joyner Lucas song. Broski gonna kill you, man. Broski.
I never heard that.
Oh, bro, it's fire. It's up there with Stan. Like Eminem level Stan. Like that shit is a good story.
I don't like Eminem. See, I don't like
you. But you heard the song Stan, and you know what a Stan is, right?
Yeah, of course. Come on, bro.
Yeah. You're a hip hop dude. I said I got this song up there with like a Stan type shit. Like it's one verse, but it's fire, bro. And they got a good video for it. I shared that shit and everything. I think this shit is dope. But I hit you up about it. But look, my question for you is very simple. Is Errol Spence underestimating Terence Crawford, or is he just trolling when he says some of those things he's saying?
Tell you the truth, I think they both go in and out of underestimating each other. Like some parts of their resumes they respect, the other parts they don't. So when he talking about the people that Terence Crawford fight, he had no respect, he had no. there.
Oh, they said they can't even hear you. They ain't even hear you. Y'all can't hear Brandon? Okay, I can hear you. There you go. Go ahead. They said they couldn't even hear you. Say it again, Brandon. They missed that last part. Go ahead.
So the point that I'm trying to make is Jeff Horn was a nobody before Manny Pacquiao fought him, and after Manny Pacquiao, and after Terence Crawford beat him. So if that's your credible, if that's who you want to use as a champion, then that's not credible. It's not. Who is the next champion? Who else you want to say he fought? Keep going.
Brandon.
Garbage.
Brandon.
What I know, garbage.
You know you
Resume.
can't. You know it's not easy to go out there and just fight 39 dudes and be undefeated and have 6 world titles.
Yes,
right?
it is.
Well, tell me who else
Yes,
got
it
6
is.
world titles and done it. If it was that
Adrian
easy.
Broner, I'll tell you. I'm gonna tell you. Adrian Broner got 4 titles in 4 different weight classes.
No,
never
I said
defended
6,
none
sir.
of them.
Sir.
And wait a minute, hold on, let me
I
finish.
said 6, and you
Come
go
on,
to
stop
Adrian
telling me,
Broner. Sir, that's not sir.
I'm
That's
talking
not.
about 4 right now. I'm gonna talk about
I said
4.
6.
I'm
and
gonna
you
talk about
said
4.
Okay.
6. Okay, name the 6. Name the 6 weight classes that Terence Crawford was the champion in. Go.
I didn't say 6 weight classes. I said 6 titles.
Okay.
We got 6 titles.
I'm talking
in 3
about
divisions.
weight classes, brother.
That's
I'm
not what
talking
I
about
asked you
weight
though. You moved
okay,
the
but I don't want
goalposts.
to talk about titles because we're talking about weight class.
I am
The
not.
weight
I
class
wasn't talking
will
about
give
weight
you the
classes.
titles. You talking about how many goddamn belts he won?
Yes,
I don't give a
sir.
shit
In
about the
three- in
belts
three-
that he won. Let's talk about the weight classes that he won.
Okay. Well, did Adrian Broner
That's
unify
what we need to be
any?
talking about, not his goddamn belt.
I am.
Let's talk about
I said, sir.
championship class.
Why didn't
that he
Adrian?
did.
Adrian
now,
Broner never
that's
unified,
what I was
bro.
saying.
You act like
Broner,
he didn't unify. He didn't unify.
Broner was a champion in more weight classes.
He didn't
than
unify.
Terence Crawford.
He didn't beat
It
other
don't
champions
matter.
and take their
So
belts.
So who's more?
It does matter.
So who
It
would
does
you think would
matter.
be more? If you looked at that, it does not. If you
Brandon,
looked at
it
they-
does
they,
matter if you beat another
accomplishments.
champion and take his shit.
Who did he beat? Who did he beat?
Adrian Broner didn't beat none of them
Name-
other champions in Unify.
Listen to me. Listen to
I
me.
can name the names.
He beat Paulie Maldonado. Paulie Maldonado was a champ. You don't know
He
what
didn't
you're talking
unify.
about.
He didn't
But
unify. He didn't unify.
it don't matter. You said he didn't
I
beat
keep
the
saying
champ.
unified.
He did beat the champ.
I said being a champion and taking another champion's belt. He didn't
And Bud
unify.
ain't never unified at 147 or 130. Now what?
He unified at 140, something Adrian Broner didn't do.
Okay, one time. And then he didn't even do it.
He actually unified twice. He actually unified twice. The second time being undisputed.
He didn't even do it. And I bet you the first belt he ever had was the Bob Orton belt, the WBO. Let's go tell me the WBO belt.
That's not tell me that. That's not his fault that the guy moved up in weight and vacated. No, that's called Mikey and Broner leaving the division.
Matchmaking. That's called matchmaking.
Fair enough.
That's what it's called.
If you think Adrian Broner is on the same level as Terence Crawford, y'all in for a big rude awakening on July 29th.
I think they were both moved. I think they were both moved and match made accordingly. That's what I think.
Okay.
Strategically, the What Bob Order belt. Go check out the What Bob Order belt. Tell me the top ranked fighters won the What Bob Order belt. Tell me the top ranked fighters right now.
No. You got it. You got it, bro. Look, I get it. You get rolling with your guy, but you in certain points when I'm asking you questions that you know ain't favorable to Spence, you move in the goalposts instead of just being honest and transparent. But I'll bow out on that one. I get it. We're not gonna say nothing good about Bud and give him no credit. It's all good. But y'all gonna give him his credit on July 29th.
Man, please. That dude's gonna be in the hospital on July 29th.
Okay.
That fight gonna be over so damn fast. He's gonna be in a hospital somewhere broke up. Y'all ain't gonna even hear from him. Matter of fact,
let me ask you this: if Bud's so trash, why does Spence get any credit?
It's gonna be his last fight.
Why does Spence even get any credit for fighting him if Bud's so trash?
Bud, it's the belt we want. It's not him. Fuck him. It's the belt. If it was Keith Thurman holding this belt, that's all we give a damn about. It's not him.
That's not what Errol said either.
Well, I'm telling you what you talking to me for my opinion, right? Not for Earl's opinion. You're talking to me for mine. So I just gave you mine.
Yeah, your fighter ain't even saying that. He don't even believe that.
That's fine. I'm telling you what I believe in my opinion. Just like your fighter don't believe he got dropped by green beans, and he did. And everybody saw it. So then what? Just like your fighter believed that green beans was his tough fight, his toughest fight. A dude that Virgil Ortiz knocked out earlier than he did. So what are you talking about?
You're not
responsible.
You're not responsible. Hey, look, Sandor Martin beat Mikey after that. Like, we can do the triangle theory, like, but you're not responsible for a guy's resume.
No, he didn't beat him after. He did not beat. He did not beat him directly after the Errol Spence.
No, it happened afterwards, period.
There you go. There you go.
But you're
There
not
you
responsible
go.
for what happens to a guy after you fight him. You fight the man in front of you right then. You don't fight what his future resume may be. That's crazy.
Right, and that's why you got to call Terence Crawford. He's getting the worst of the worst. He knocked out. He didn't even knock out Amir Khan.
Amir Khan quit.
Yeah, he didn't even knock him out. All this power he got, he didn't knock him out.
Broke
He did
him.
not kill Brook
He
out.
broke. Oh no, he definitely
broke.
stopped Kell Brook, and that's on the screen right there. He definitely stopped and beat the shit out of Kell Brook early.
Okay. He was asleep, right?
On his feet.
Okay.
He was asleep. He didn't even know what happened.
All this power Bud got, all this power. Oh, he's sleeping though. Who's sleep?
Fair enough. Let's go.
Who's in the hospital after? Whose ribs he's breaking? Whose cartilage? Whose face? He ain't doing none of that. Man, get out of here. That dude's done. Matter of fact, I'm gonna give you a little secret. You want? I'm gonna let you in on the secret.
Hold on. Let me stop the beat. Let me stop the beat. You about to give me a secret. Hold on. Let me stop the beat. Let me stop the beat. Let me stop the beat. Let me drop the beat. Drop the beat.
All right.
Hey, Marq Nash, cut the beat. Go ahead, B-Dub.
All right, bro. This is the secret. I was watching the David Anesthesian fight. This is my first time watching. I watched it about 3 times in a row.
Okay.
Bud slipping. I saw slippage. His body wasn't the same. I was looking at his back. He don't have the definition. I'm gonna tell y'all something. You're not gonna believe this. Bud's gonna age in this fight. Matter of fact, I'm gonna say it here first. This gonna be Bud's last fight. Just be ready to see this. This is retirement fight. That's what we call it. That's what I call it. This is Bud farewell. Get ready to watch Bud farewell in Vegas. This is it for him. No more Bud Crawford. He's going in retirement. Done. Watch see what I tell you. Remember, you heard it first. That's our secret. That's between me and you, though, Marq.
Yeah, me, you, and 100 people in the chat.
Man, damn, you moving today.
All right. Brandon Washington said he saw slippage with Terence Crawford in the last fight.
Watch and see. His punches are slower. You could tell the difference. I've been watching all these fights. I watched this fight from Shawn Porter to David Avenesian. Watch his body. Look the way his body looks in between, and look at the way his punches are coming out.
Question. I got a question for you. Is it possible?
Yes,
just
sir.
asking. Is it possible that he didn't get up for a David Avenesian the way you would get up for Errol Spence Jr.? Because when he did his skills breakdown, I'm gonna put this on the screen. This is Terence Crawford. He said Errol Spence conditioning. He rates Errol Spence conditioning as a 9.0. That means whatever I did for David Avenesian, I got to do a little bit more. He rates Errol Spence ring IQ as a 9. That means he has to get up. We lost Brandon Washington. He hung up. He rates his conditioning at a 9. That means he got to do a little bit more to train for this guy. Errol Spence, according to this graphic on the screen, don't got to do that much to train for Terence Crawford. Let me go to the drops real quick. Fanboy Slade, he said, shout out to Brandon Washington, a.k.a. Errol's #1 butt buddy. All right, he put $2 on it. Let's give him the $2 drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Shout out to Karate Body. He said, this caller sounds like he has a crush on Spence. No logic, all emotions. Oh man, you don't know Brandon Washington? Shit.
I got 5 on it.
Oh, he gonna do it. That's what he gonna do. Oh, he gonna do it. Man, you know he gonna do it. Hey, look, I was trying to ask him questions, and he was like, well, let me ask you this. Smarty art nigga. I was like, okay, this nigga trying to trick me. Well played, aerosexual. No, I'm joking. No, I'm joking. Brandon cool, man. Brandon cool. He cool. He don't mean no harm. He just riding for his guy. He's from Dallas. You get what I'm saying? Only the people that ride their hard for the Spence usually are from Texas. The great state of Texas. All right. Let me see what they're saying in the chat. I'm going to play some more of this interview. I ain't done. I still got to get to the other 2 topics, but I ain't going to be on those all day. I might drop the link for those 2. Or I might just send the link to certain people. 831, what's your name? Where you from?
Yo, this is Tony from Sacramento.
Tony from Sacramento. Welcome home.
We're still talking about Spence versus Crawford, right?
Yeah, I'm doing the breakdown of Spence interview he did with Brian Custer, and he said he understands why Crawford is the favorite. He said I would have him the favorite too. But that goes against what he said when we was doing the breakdown of the skills. I'm asking, is Spence underestimating Crawford, or is he just trolling? Because he said Crawford's defense is a 3.5, his power is a little above average, his punch resistance is a 4.0, and his resume is a 0.5.
I think he's trolling.
You think he's trolling?
I think he's trolling. Yeah.
Trying to sell the fight, letting people know, yeah, I'm gonna beat this dude up. But doesn't that take away from the fight when you say it's Hagler and Hearns and this is Hearns versus Leonard? Not letting you rate and rank Crawford this way. This ain't Hagler and Hearns. This ain't Hearns versus Leonard. Not when you rate and rank the guys this way.
Yeah, we don't know what it's gonna be. It could be its own thing. I mean, we won't know until we find out. It could be greater than that, the Hagler and Hearns.
Go ahead, I'm listening. It's your call. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I've watched all the fights between Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. And after watching all of them, I came to a conclusion that Terence Crawford is going to win. At first, I did say that I think Errol Spence was going to win, but I want Terence Crawford to win. Well, now, after watching him, yeah, he's going to win. I noticed something that Errol Spence does that leaves them open like by a lot. And that's when he throws like this jab where he reaches. You've seen him do it, right?
Yeah, oh, bro, I've been saying it for weeks now.
Yeah, so, well, I just saw it, so I missed your shows, but yeah, I was watching it. I noticed I was like, oh, that's something Terence Crawford can definitely capitalize.
Absolutely, he's gonna.
Yeah.
Look, Spence is gonna lunge. Look, Spence is gonna lunge with the jab to the body. Terence gonna counter that.
Yeah.
Spence is gonna lunge with the left to the body. When he tries to go to the body, he lunges and he leaves himself open.
Yeah, remember that video where he was wearing like this red hoodie?
Yeah.
So Terence Crawford tell him, you better not try that body shot or something like that, right?
Don't try that little body shot weak shit. I got something for that too.
Yeah. So I think he might be talking about the same thing where he reaches for the body, like you said. So he's gonna take advantage. Once he sees it, he's gonna take advantage, and I think for him to win this fight, he needs to frustrate Errol Spence like he did to Shawn Porter. And then, because, Errol Spence keeps saying in his interviews, oh, you got to stay focused. So what happens when the other fighter takes you off of that, and then you get frustrated, and that's when you mess up. So, yeah, Terence Crawford's going to have to win and make it so no one can question it, like the Devin and Lomachenko fight. He needs to win dominantly. If not, if it looks like a tie, I'm afraid they might give it to Errol Spence because, it's showtime. He's under PBC.
But on PBC for two fights. Like, they got him for 2 fights. They don't have... Peep this. Hold on. Let me... Hold on. In the words of Derrick James. Hold on, homie. Hold on. I'll let you rock, but hold up.
Hey. Let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
Nah, man. Let's stop the robbery talk. This gonna be a good fight. Why are we even thinking that and saying that and putting that energy out there? Like, listen, they got Crawford for 2 fights. So even if Crawford was to somehow win, I don't want to say or Spence was to win, they say they robbed Crawford. Like, no, they got him for 2 fights. So when he beats Spence, they get a chance to run it back. Or they get Crawford for another fight. They can do something. If Spence don't want the rematch, they could say, "Well, fuck it, fight Boots Ennis next." You get what I'm saying? Like, they got the guy for 2 fights. So let's not say they gonna rob him automatically. Like, nobody's saying they gonna rob Canelo against Charlo. You notice that? Canelo just signed a deal over there to fight 3 fights. Nobody said Canelo's going over there and they about to rob Canelo. Why not? Why would they rob Crawford and not rob Canelo?
Okay, do you want to hear my explanation?
Go for it, man. Because we got to get rid of that bullshit.
What the hell is going on?
Oh man, yeah. So didn't Errol Spence say he's not signed with PBC? He's just working with them.
I don't know. You tell me. This your story. Don't ask me to collab.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that's what he said in one of his interviews. So I think these promotions are not going to like that. You know, fighters not really fighting for anyone. He's his own free agent, right?
This your story.
So,
go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm thinking they're going to punish him for that and say, no, you can't do that. So we're going to this is showtime. This is Errol Spence's home. He just came over. I don't know. If it looks like a close fight, hopefully it's a draw. If not, and if it goes that way, that's what I think is the result of that.
All right. Okay.
But one thing I did see, another thing I noticed from Terence Crawford's style of fighting is he likes to put people in bad positions. Like he sets up traps, and once he gets you in a bad position, that's when he starts shooting. And yeah, that's how he's gonna win this fight against Errol Spence. Throw feints, make him get into a position he wants, and then he's gonna strike, frustrate him, and that's how he's gonna win the fight. After watching all these fights.
All right. Well, I appreciate you calling in. You got anything else before I let you go?
No, that's it. Oh yeah, that thing you played, the Isley Brothers, Contagious.
Yeah. What about it?
Yeah, that actually brought me back from watching my 106 and Park day. Yeah, I remember that song was up there on the charts with 106 and Park with AGM Free. That just brings back memories.
Yeah, for sure. I'm glad we can send you down memory lane. All right, holler at me, man. Jump back in the chat, man. You're more than welcome to call back.
All right.
All right, my man. Peace. Shout out to my guy Tony from Sacramento. Shout out to everybody who's tuning in. Smash the like button on the way into the room. Let me play some more of this interview. Let's break it down. Phone line's open.
The only way to get out the cage is somebody got to die.
Yeah. Bench 4, what have you. You're the unified champ. You got 3 of the belts. Yeah. Even going into this fight, he's a slight favorite. Did any of that, when you hear that, did it ever motivate you or upset you at all?
Nah, I don't really pay too much attention into that type of stuff. I know after I win this fight, I'll be the best, fighter in the world. And, I can see why, he is the favorite, just common sense. I'm realistic, all the stuff that I've been through, just the stuff that people know about I've been through, I will, pick him the favorite too, So
my man said I would pick him the favorite too. At least he being honest. Shout out to the truth.
Stuff happened, and but I keep defying the odds. Everybody thought I was gonna be a shell of myself as I came back from the car crash, and I came back and been doing my thing ever since.
Let me do this super chat too. I missed this one while we was taking the call. We cleared it off the screen. Phone lines are still open. Let me take Tony from Sacramento. Take that off the screen. Mr. Bossa Move said, for the Spence fans hanging their hat on a Spence win because of Spence size, YouTube, the bigger undefeated, Derrick James versus, he said, go YouTube, look up Derrick James being the bigger guy against Joe Lipsy, November the 5th, 1994. Shout out to the Mr. Boxer Moves with a little boxing history right there.
I got 5 on it.
Mr. Boxer Move said, go YouTube Derrick James fighting Joe Lipsy. He was the bigger and the undefeated guy. You think we're gonna see a repeat of that, Mr. Boxer Moves? All right. Mr. Boxer Moves in the building. Let me give him the drop again. Appreciate you for supporting the show in a major way.
I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
All right. Let's play some more of this. Let's play some more. Where we at? I got to get to this next topic. Got to get
eye
to
injury, came back and been doing myself ever since. So, you know, I keep defying the odds so people can keep saying, or they saying and keep talking negative, but they don't know, you know, that's really just added motivation.
Yeah. And hey, listen, in this sport of boxing, you know this, sometimes you got to go through some stuff because that's what you rely on when you get in those hard times in a fight. And if you've never gone through something, that's when sometimes those hard fights become a loss for you.
Yeah, that's not only in the sport of boxing, that's life.
That's life.
Facts. Hey, look, I agree with Errol right there. Hey, look, I keep telling y'all, I'm not going to tell y'all Errol Spence doing bad or saying something crazy when I think he's saying something very on point. So I got to give him his props. Let me take this one. 920, you got the flow. Tell him your name, where you from, family.
This Abigail from Wisconsin.
Shout out to Abigail from Wisconsin. Welcome home, sis. How you feeling?
Hey, Mark. How you feeling?
I'm good. I'm happy to be here. Talk to me.
Yeah, I'm just calling because B. Washington is out here undiagnosed, and I'm just trying to give him his diagnosis.
You say he on the spectrum.
You know, he out here. I need to let him know he got that syndrome. He got that celebrity worship syndrome. You know, listen what it is. It's a type of parasocial relationship that occurs when admiration of a celebrity shifts into an obsessive fascination, and preoccupation.
Hold on, whoa. Hold on. You got to say that again now. Hold on. What the hell?
What the hell is going on?
Now say that again. Now, hold on. That was some.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
Now that sounds like some smart shit. Now, hold on. Let me hear it again. That's a what? Let me drop the beat now. You say he has a what for the what?
He has that syndrome, that celebrity worship syndrome. Mm-hmm. You know that the type it's a type of parasocial relationship that occurs when admiration of a celebrity shifts into an obsessive fascination and preoccupation.
Damn.
And I'm sitting here, I'm like, why are they going so hard for Spence? It'd be like, it'd be low key like, do they think they are Spence? Like, are they living vicariously through him? And I'm just like, they all sound the same. Like, they all are very angry inside. Like, you can't say nothing about them. I mean, I don't even think they got that much energy about their relatives. I really don't think they'll go that hard for their mama.
Whoa.
It's you can hear the I don't know, the beta in them. It's like, oh, it's disturbing. It's disturbing. And so I'm like, why are they doing this? And then what I keep hearing from them is that Errol Spence listen to YouTube videos. He be watching it. Errol Spence, he be up on it. He be low key watching these YouTube videos and he be knowing what's going on. And I'm like, so just like a video that was done today where another YouTuber said something and then Spence made a Instagram post and they were like talking about it or whatever. But I'm guessing that they're hoping that Spence is watching them go hard for them. So maybe, just maybe they'll put that Spence will put them on the Instagram post, because I don't see what the obsession is. What are they looking for? You know what I mean? It's one thing to like root for your fighter, you believe in them, but like I feel like there's something else that's happening here that needs to be diagnosed, and I'm here to diagnose it. Okay,
let's get it.
That's what my thoughts. That's what.
Do you think some of these guys live vicariously through their fighter or something? Like, he's from my hometown and he's from where I'm from, so If he made it, I can make it type shit. Because that's motivation. That's cool, right? There's nothing wrong with that. Maybe they're just inspired by his story.
No, I think that is. To be honest, I just think they really, really admire and like him.
They like his swag. They got a man crush on him.
Yes, there we go. That man crush, yes. Because you know what, Spence is a little bit charismatic. You know what I'm saying? He's not like, some of the things he be saying be truth. Like truthful.
Yeah, you listen to him long enough, he'll tell you the truth. Crawford is more talented. Crawford is a special fighter. I watch all his fights. I think he's a great fighter. Like, you listen to him long enough, he'll tell you the truth.
Exactly. He got a good. I feel like he's entertaining. Got a good personality.
He's a likable guy. He's a likable guy.
There we go. He's a very likable guy. Yes, he is.
And some of his fans want to fuck him.
Yeah, there we go.
They was like, he kissed Yellow Beezy. Why he ain't kiss me? Shit, I got a bucket hat. I want to be booed over Spence. I want to ride in the Lambo. They want this shit right here.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro?
They want some sugar.
There you go.
They want Errol Spence to give us some sugar. Give him some sugar. Kiss him on the cheek. I mean, Brandon told me when he met Errol Spence, he said he hugged him. He said, Marq, I had a fan moment. I was like, what happened? He said, man, I fucked up. I was like, what you say? He was like, I hugged him and I was like, I love you, bro. I was like, what'd he say back? He was like, I appreciate it. I said, he ain't say he love you back. He was like, nah. I said, man, I tell you I love you back all the time on the show. He was like, I love you, bro. I love y'all brothers. I was like, we love you too, Brandon Washington. Errol Spence didn't tell you he loved you back. Oh, man. Hey, look, he was crying, right? He was like, yeah, it was a lot of slow singing. But go ahead. That nigga had him an R&B tape. He had made a mix CD for Errol Spence to work out to. He was like, I didn't even know how to give it to him, man. He was like, man, he ride, that Ferrari ain't got no CD player, but I chopped up all my favorite songs. It's like,
Listen,
yeah.
Marq, you be talking to me, and he be so involved in what he's saying that you could be agreeing with him and he ain't even hearing you. He just going.
You notice that, right? You notice that, right? Well, I be trying to hold up, man, hold up, bro. I'm with you, I give you the bit. He be like, hey, you don't know what you talking about. That nigga talk to me like he be rolling his eyes and snapping his fingers at the same time. And Marq Nash, let me tell you something, like he be snapping his fingers and rolling his eyes at the phone while you talking.
Exactly.
3 snaps in a circle.
I'm like, nigga, take a breath, take a deep breath, relax. He's agreeing with you. Calm down.
Yeah, I love Brandon Washington calls, man, because he get the rest of the Spence fans hope. Like if he can call in, I can call in. Yeah, man, I'll take the Spence calls too.
You know what? I did like the call he just did. He was going hard. He was making me laugh. I just had to say that because he do be coming hard for Spence on the line. But yeah, that's what I called in.
Look, that same day when he called and told me when he met Errol Spence, he asked. I had my he said, man, I was ready. I had my man down shirt on. Had my Errol Spence underwear. I was like, what? You had your what, nigga? Hold up.
Never heard of it.
He said, I'm in my undershirt. I had my Errol Spence undershirt. I'm not making this up. These are not jokes. I'm gonna find a clip and I'm gonna put that out too. That nigga told me he accidentally said I had my Errol Spence underwear. And I was like, that's what it is. These niggas be wearing the Errol Spence draws. And
there we go.
And I didn't even talk about a brand of drawers that he make. No, they be snooping through his old laundry, stealing drawers out the trash. Go home and wash them shits. Might not even wash them. They might be like, I want every essence of them. I want to feel the power. I want to feel the power of the big fish. I'm wearing these dirty drawers, nigga. Like that nigga said, I had on my Errol Spence underwear. It was now I know he meant it. He said he meant undershirt. I believe in my heart. I want to believe. I really want to believe he meant undershirt. But his mouth and his words said I had my Errol Spence underwear on.
It never
Hey, out of the mouth, the heart speaks. Out of the mouth, the heart speaks. He said exactly what he should have been saying.
You can't
He
make
should have said exactly.
You can't make that shit up. But look, I'm gonna tell you the crazy part, Abigail, because he spoke so emphatically, right? When he called in. Did you ever hear this clip that I got of Brandon Washington when right after Spence and Ugas, he called in and I asked him his take on the fight? Did you ever hear what he said that night?
No, what did he say?
Oh, we kept the files. Let me see. Can I play it while you on the phone? Oh, I gotta play it while you on the phone. Let me see if I can play it.
No, man, the fight.
Okay. You can hear that. Listen to this. This is what he said immediately after the fight. Listen to this. This guy ain't the same guy that called in. Oh, I kept it. Hey, Brandon, I got this on tap. He in the chat. He laughing though. He a good sport. He laughing. Listen to this. Listen to what he said right after the fight.
Let's go.
What up, Marq?
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Talk to me, man. What you think?
Man, it was a beautiful fight. I got a chance to meet all the brothers, Centos, Champion Hard, Kyle. We all sat together. You know what I mean? Just a beautiful fight, man. I think EJ probably need one more fight, just to be honest, because Bud is sharper than attack.
No. We ain't doing that.
Huh?
We ain't doing no one more fight.
We got to.
Nah. No.
Man, the fight I saw, I'm saying just watching it live. Marq,
So what?
EJ timing not there, and he's not ready for Bud yet.
So what?
Just me watching this live.
I don't think so neither, but that's the next fight.
You heard him? You heard him?
No, I couldn't hear nothing but the background music.
Oh shit! You couldn't hear it? Oh, I got you. You got to hear this shit. Hold up. Let me put it on the screen so you can hear it on the and I'm gonna so everybody in the audience too, they can see my reaction. I went livid. My facial expression was like, hell no. What you mean we need? He calls in. He said, "Good fight, Marq. Congratulations to Errol Spence. That was a good fight. EJ need one more fight before he fight Bud. That EJ ain't gonna be able to beat Bud. Bud sharper than the tag. EJ showed some slippage. His timing was off. Hold up. Look, he ain't fought since Ugas. But yeah, Errol Spence and his contingency has all this newfound hope. But he didn't have that before. Listen to this.
Let's go.
Listen now. Can you hear this?
Go.
Can you hear it?
Yep.
Look at my face when he said he need one more fight.
Man, what you think?
Man, it was a beautiful fight. I got a chance to meet all the brothers, Centos, Champion Hard, Kyle. We all sat together. You know what I mean? Just a beautiful fight, man. I think EJ probably need one more fight, just to be honest.
Yo, my whole face was like, nigga, what? I froze and everything. Look at me on the screen, yo.
Never heard of
That nigga was like, I think EJ probably need one more fight. I was like, what? I was like, nah, bro, we ain't doing. Yo, look at this shit. He said EJ need one more fight. Bud sharper than the tech. EJ timing was off. Listen to this.
Centos, Champion.
Like, look, I didn't even have to ask him. I asked him.
Wow.
As soon as he picked up the phone, I said, let's go. He was like, let's go. Because we both knew Undisputed is next. We both ready for Undisputed. This was last year, the night after the fight, immediately after the fight. He ain't even left the venue yet. He ain't made it home yet. He's walking out the venue.
Wow.
I got the immediate reaction right after seeing Errol Spence live and in person. His reaction was this. Let me play it one more time. You got to hear it. It gets worse.
Kyle, we all sat together.
Hey, look, he started talking about the fellas and hanging out with the fellowship and immediately saying, this nigga ain't ready for Bud.
You know what I mean? Just a beautiful fight, man. I think EJ probably need one more fight, just to be honest, because Bud is sharper than attack.
No. We ain't doing that.
Huh?
We ain't doing no one more fight.
We got to.
Nah. No.
Man, the fight I saw, I'm saying just watching it live. Marq,
So what?
EJ timing not there, and he's not ready for Bud yet.
So what?
Just me watching this live.
I don't think so neither, but that's the next fight, homie. I don't want to hear that.
It's not.
No. Don't do that, Brandon.
We're gonna give Bud either Keith Thurman or Danny Garcia.
That's some bullshit.
Or we're gonna give Bud Keith Thurman. But nah, man, it's good fight, beautiful fight.
Man, I started off happy when he called, and I just instantly turned to anger when he
Hey,
said,
Marq.
Yo, I was pissed.
Marq.
What's up?
Hey, you know what drop you need for this? You need that Dave Chappelle. I got the bitch. You need that drop. You need that. I got the bitch.
Yeah.
You need that.
That is not the same person that called the phone a while ago, is it? That's a different nigga, ain't it?
That's not the same person. That's not the same person.
And EJ ain't had no fight since then to change his mind. What happened? He went home and listened to some YouTube daddies. Had to watch the fight 3-4 times to but that's his immediate reaction before he go home, watch anybody on YouTube, hear any other calls, before he watched the fight again. That's him leaving the arena with ringside seats. Let him tell her he was sitting on the commentator's lap. He was right there. All right. That shit is bad, man. That shit did not age well, did it?
No.
Okay.
It did not.
All right.
Well.
Oh, well, let me ask you this. No, I got one question for you before I let you go. Is Errol Spence underestimating Terence Crawford, or is he just trolling with some of the things he's been saying? What's your take? Is he really I'm sorry.
He's definitely trolling.
He's trolling.
He definitely trolling because it doesn't match up with what he has been saying previously. You can't put somebody on your someone asked you a question about the top 5 guys and you put your opponent on there and then you downplay his skill set. That doesn't match. You definitely trolling. Even when he said in front of Crawford, and Crawford told him, you're gonna give me my credit. You're gonna give me my credit. What did he say? He said, you're gonna give me my respect.
And then, you're gonna respect me. He said, oh, and then Spence was like, oh, I give you respect now.
I give you respect now.
It ain't gonna be easy. I ain't naive. I know it ain't gonna be easy.
Exactly. So how are you doing this for so long? And giving and people I don't know if people remember this or not, but with his fight with Danny Garcia, when they asked him for his top, I think it was like top 10 pound for pound list, back when he was fighting Garcia, he said he put Terence Crawford up high on that list as well. So he still has that respect for Crawford, and so for him to do that, that checklist and kind of put his skill set low, that you gotta be trolling. Like, you gotta be trolling.
For sure. Well, all right. Well, you got anything else you want to say before I let you go? I'm gonna jump back into the content. I got some other topics I gotta get to. I just realized how long I've been on this one topic, man. This one a good one, but it was 2 things I had to break down. But I'm gonna pretty much roll through these next ones.
Thanks for letting me call in.
Man, I wouldn't have it no other way. Shout out to you. You want to plug and promote anything before I let you go?
No.
All right. Well, shout out to Abigail from Wisconsin. How about that?
All right.
Salute. Peace to you, sister. Shout out to the good sister Abigail from Wisconsin. Shout out to the ladies, man, calling in, man. Love talking boxing with everybody, but especially love when women are involved in the sport. It's truly remarkable, right? Got to salute the ladies, man. All right, let's play some more of this. But yeah, Brandon, I got you right there, doggy. I got you. Hook and crook.
So, I just do things southern. I only just coming.
I got you on this one. This is another good point from the Brian Custer interview. Let's go.
Utility, his counterpunching, his athleticism.
Hold on.
When you get in those hard times in the
or they saying they keep talking negative, but they don't know, that's really just added motivation.
Yeah.
All right, well, hopefully I'm motivating you, Errol. 903, you on the MIC. Tell them your name, where you from.
Man, it's Marcus Lewis, man, out of Dallas, Texas. What's up, Mr. Nash?
Marcus Lewis, the truest. Talk to me.
Man, I've been listening to the show, man. And I sense a bunch of chappery going on, man. For Bud, as always, on the Marq Nash show.
Hey, I'll let you call in. I don't ever block you though, right? I never
man,
lied
right
to y'all. Y'all know where y'all pulling up at.
Hey man, you know two things can be true at the same time, right?
Fair enough. Go ahead.
Yes,
sir. Go ahead.
Hey man, listen here, man. EJ ain't trolling. He just telling it how it is. But I mean, we all know Bud great, but at the same time, his resume trash. We all know Bud great, but sometimes you run into another great fighter, and that's what's gonna happen, man. I just hate that Bud took his step-up fight in his last fight, man. That's the sad part about this hour, man.
Speak on it. Tell me why it's that so. Tell me why it's that for.
His first step-up fight gonna be his last fight, man. And that's sad, because I think the way EJ finna do this dude, man, after EJ do him dirty, man, the question's gonna start rolling. Is Bud what we thought he was? And it's just sad, man, because this Bud last fight, man, this last fight, he gonna get done dirty. And I just don't want to hear the excuses. Oh, EJ aged him out. Or Tim Bradley say, oh, if they go the distance, Vegas gonna ride him. I don't want to hear none of that talk, man. I don't want to hear none of that talk.
Hold on, you said after what? You don't want to hear talk? Let me hear that last part again.
After Earl doing dirty, I don't want to hear Earl aged him out, and I don't want to hear, as Tim Bradley say, oh, if it go the distance, I'm afraid Bud's gonna get robbed by the judges in Vegas.
Nah, I ain't riding with that either.
That's why they say that.
I ain't riding with that either, bro. I don't like that. I don't want to ride with that.
That's why they didn't want to fight. That's why they didn't want to fight in Dallas, right? So don't that Bradley somebody he gonna get robbed if it go to distance because it's in Vegas. Earl don't fight in Vegas, man. Earl fight in Dallas. Yeah, like this. You like Vegas or Earl town? Come on, man.
Well, look. Even Errol has admitted to robberies happening though, because later on in this interview, he's going to talk about rolling. He was like, the ref helped him out. So Errol is acknowledging robberies are happening. So it's not so far beyond the pale. That roll. Rolly was like, you almost got beat by Grandpa. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. But this, I don't see a robbery.
No, I don't see a robbery. Me neither. I'm not going with that. The best man gonna win that night. Period.
And we know who the best man is, man.
Terence Bud Crawford. Absolutely. Absolutely.
You got your man. You got your big fish shirt. You wearing your big fish shirt on the Sunday after, right?
No, I got. If Errol Spence was to somehow pull off an act of God, because it would have to be an act of God for him to win this fight, in my opinion. I gotta wear the Terence. I gotta wear the Errol Spence hat for a week. I gotta wear the hat for a week, and I got the hat though. But I always had the hat because I support Errol Spence. I'm not no hater. I like Errol Spence. I think he's great. I think he's dope. I think he can beat everybody except this guy. I got Spence beating everybody except Terence. You know what I'm saying? Unlike the Errol Spence haters, unlike the Errol Spence supporters that hate Terence Crawford, they let them tell it. Everybody can beat Bud. Spence just lucky to get the belt off of him.
This is the thing you say that the Terence Crawford hater, but it's Terence Crawford fans when they come on, they shit on. They go so far out of line with the hate for Earl and his fans. It's ridiculous, man.
Well, Errol's fans started it with the slave shit. Hold up, they started it with the top ranked Tobi, and Errol pushed the goalpost even more when he said, "I'm gonna break them." It's gonna be like when Kuta Kinte, when they broke Kuta Kinte. Like he did that. Nah, he did that. Now what's worse? What's worse?
Hold on,
black man. Come on, black man.
Hold on. I have a problem with the Kuta Kinte state.
What? Oh, you cool with the Kuta Kinte and the Tobi top rank and all that? Call them okay.
But not the Tobi. I don't like the top ranked Tobi.
Okay.
But with the Kunta Kinte statement, what he's saying was, I get where he was coming from. Kunta Kinte was stubborn, and no matter what, he wanted free. You know what I'm saying? And he was stubborn. You couldn't break him until they chopped that foot out. And that's how Earl's saying.
Okay.
I'm gonna chop him. I'm gonna chop him down, and I'm gonna break him.
Well, let me tell you one thing.
I understood the analogy.
Nah, fuck that. Classless, disrespect.
Yeah,
but
actually, that was a compliment.
And I'm gonna tell you,
that was a compliment to Bud.
Oh, that's a compliment, calling him a slave. But let me tell you something about Kunta
Nah,
Kinte.
he
I'm
ain't
gonna tell you
calling
something
no
different.
slave, man.
Nah. Kunta Kinte was a slave.
You reaching.
Was
Did
he a
he
slave
call
or
him
not?
a slave?
No, he said the name of a person who was a slave. And compare him beating him compare him beating him in a boxing match to us breaking you in slavery and changing your name. I'm gonna tell you one thing for certain, two things for sure.
He gonna beat him into submission, is what he's saying. I'm gonna beat him into submission, and I'm gonna break him like they broke Kunta Kinte.
Because at first he had said breaking a horse. He had compared to breaking a horse. But I believe Errol does watch these channels.
You ride horses? Have you ever had to break a horse?
No. I'm the horse. Look, I'm the horse when I'm in the bedroom with the bitches. Respectfully.
Nah, I'm saying
I break them. I'm the horse. I'm bucking them off.
We talking literally.
No, I ain't never rode.
I'm from the country, man.
I don't ride.
That's
I never been horseback.
I'm from the country, man.
But listen.
When you get a wild horse, man, they hard to break.
But listen, man. Kunta Kinte got broken with his hands tied. Terence Crawford ain't gonna have his hands tied to no fucking tree. He get a chance to fight back.
His hands gonna be hands gonna be tied. His hands gonna be tied.
You talking metaphorically, I guess.
When Earl start banging him to that body. When Earl start banging him to that body, them hands gonna be tied, baby, and we gonna break it.
I never heard so many.
I'm gonna
let you know something. With all due respect, bro, that's some weirdo shit, man. And I ain't trying to disrespect you, Marcus, but let me let you know something. If Max Kellerman was to say this shit tomorrow, y'all would want him fired. Skip Bayless said y'all want him fired. Joe Rogan,
just some shit they can't say, Mark.
But y'all making shit cool.
Shit they can't say,
Get
man.
the fuck out of here. Y'all trying to make that shit cool, where it's okay to compare a millionaire, multi-division champion, future Hall of Famer to a fucking slave. Like, y'all going too far. So when you say Bud fans going too far, make sure you always remember that you think it's okay as a black man to compare another black man in a boxing match to a fucking slave, dog. Remember that. So don't ever tell me I went too far. Cause it ain't no pictures of Bud Crawford tied to a tree getting his back broken and whipped
Neither
up.
one of us been on before. And
so
July 29th, we're going to put on a tremendous show and show the world
why they have a problem with Bernie Collins. Now they have a problem with Bernie
best fighters in the division.
Hold on.
Indeed, one thing I've loved, Errol, is the call back to history, calling this an old school fight, comparing this to Leonard versus Hearns, and there were so many of those 70s, 80s, 90s.
Hold on, my bad. I heard something beaming back in. I thought that was your audio. That was mine. What I want to tell y'all is that shit ain't cool. So don't tell me I went too far, because I didn't Photoshop no picture of Errol Spence kissing Yellow Beezy. That's a real picture. So don't tell me I went too far with the Yellow Beezy shit. I didn't want to go as far as I could going on Errol Spence. But I'm telling you, I never heard so many black people saying it's okay to crack jokes and make jokes about another black man being a slave. Like, nigga, like, y'all going too far with y'all fandom, thinking that's cool and that's okay. Y'all trying to make that the new norm?
He didn't call that man a slave, man.
What was Kunta Kinte a slave, yes or no? Was Kunta Kinte a slave, or yes or no?
Kunta Kinte wasn't a slave.
Nigga, a honey badger is a stubborn animal. You could pick any other animal.
Kunta Kinte wasn't a slave, man. Tobi was.
Okay. Once they broke him and made him change his name, come on, bro. You reaching, dog. You trying to make this shit cool. You trying to make that shit make sense, bro. And you know that shit wrong. You know that shit ain't cool. I'm just saying, bro. That's some bullshit. So what well, if that's cool, tell me what the Bud fans do that went too far, please. I gotta hear the differential. Please elaborate, sir.
Man, all the disrespectful shit Bernie be saying, man. Come on, man.
Look, my name is Marq Nash. Hold up, my name is Marq Nash, and I asked you for a specific. I didn't ask you who said it. I asked you, what did Spence fans say when they pull up over here? Because you was talking about when they pull up on my show, they be saying the most disrespectful.
the young lady that just got off the phone, man.
What she say?
She was just calling, man, come on. Errol Spence fans act like they you talking about they wearing the man draws.
I know somebody really said that. No, that's recorded on the show. He said that. He accidentally said it, but he said it nonetheless. He said, I had my Errol Spence underwear. I made my Errol Spence undershirt. He said it. It's recorded. I didn't make that up. He said I had my Errol Spence underwear on. He said I hugged him. I told him I love him. He didn't tell me he loved me back. That's what he said. Okay.
Man, that man didn't come on here and say that shit, Marq.
You bet 100. Bet 100. I need the money anyway. Bet 100. You want to bet the 100?
Hey, I mean, you got the clip.
I make the clip and make it just for you. And I was like, the clip
got
got me.
Archives, man.
No, bet the 100. I need the money, please. Don't doubt me without the bet. 312. You got to call right back. I only can talk to one person at one time. 312. Call right back after I get off the phone with Marcus from Dallas.
That man must have had a little bit to drink, man. I hope
he's a devout Muslim. He's a devout Muslim. He don't drink, don't smoke, he don't eat pork, and he don't fuck with white women. All praise to Allah. I've been in alhamdulillah. Yeah. That's what he said.
That sounds like my type of fella, man.
Be played with. They are here tonight because they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community.
Now, he didn't say he don't do Adderall now. I definitely think he popped some pills, though. He might pop a pill or two. 312, you got to call right back. I'm taking a call right now. I only can talk to one person at a time. So 312, call right back after I get off the phone.
Well, man, I'm just, man, you know, I'm happy to fight here. You know, I'm happy to fight here. I really feel like the fight is between the accidents and COVID. We're 3 or 4 years late, but hey, it's here anyway. And I just wish Earl could have got his hands on him when Bud was 32 and not 36.
Why?
I don't want to EJ age him out.
Nah, I think it's fair. I think it's fair because at this point, Errol Spence has had those car accidents, so I think he's been aged himself. So I ain't gonna say it's the age. I think they even now because I think Errol Spence took a lot of damage in that car accident. They talk about it in every interview like they trying to have a built-in excuse. Every interview, the car accident. I was like, man, you had a couple fights since the car accident. You fought Danny Garcia and who else? He fought Ugas, right? So you had 2 fights since the car accident. I don't want to hear about the car accident no more. But he's selling it as part of the promotion, but also it's a built-in excuse.
But if God perform a miracle for Bud, then I give him his just due. I think he's a great fighter. I just don't think he's that once in a generation fighter. I don't believe it. But I do believe he's a great fighter.
If he pulls that off, you're gonna give him all his props, right?
If he pull it out, man, then God done something supernatural in his life, man.
Okay. I believe in miracles, bro. If you say it's gonna take a miracle for him to beat this guy, I believe so. I believe in miracles, bro.
Yeah, it ain't gonna take a miracle.
Hey, look, Bud Crawford ain't. Hey, look, yeah, supernatural, right? Like getting shot in the head and driving yourself to the hospital, or getting.
That man didn't get shot in the head, man. He didn't get shot in the head. The bullet grazed that dude, man. Y'all stop spinning that.
Okay, well, how about that? He
didn't get shot in the head. He got grazed by a bullet.
How about
he just had a so lucky, wound, man?
How about being so lucky?
He had a scab the next day.
How about being so fortunate?
He have a hole in it.
That means he faster than a speeding bullet. Terence Crawford faster than a speeding bullet.
Your back is broken.
Spinal, nigga. Hey, look, he faster than a speeding bullet. A bullet to the head. Cause Bud was faster than a speeding bullet. You mean that nigga dodged and weaved a bullet where all he got was a scab the next day? Errol Spence really gonna lose. Thank you.
Thank you, caller. Thank you, caller. You're making all my points for me. I appreciate you, my good brother. Thank you. Thank you.
Errol is gonna lose.
This nigga that had the gun ain't never been to a gun range. That's what that is.
Yo, hey, look, they had the same shooter from 50 Cent. They got the same nigga, the hitman from 50 Cent. Hey, who's that nigga that shot 50 Cent? Let's get him to do the job. Errol Spence and Bud Crawford had the same hitman.
But nah, man, it's all
I'm sorry,
fun.
no,
It's
50
all
Cent,
fun and
50
games,
Cent.
man.
That's funny.
Man, it's all fun and games, man. I love it, man. I'm just glad that over the last Bud came to 147 and what, 17, 18. So we talking 5, 6 years of back and forth between both fans.
Of ducking, yeah.
Yeah,
of waiting for Errol to take the easy route, collect all the belts. When we said, all right, go ahead, we didn't expect it was going. Nobody knew it was going to take Errol all these years to get all the belts, and nobody knew it was going to take us almost a year of negotiations. Neither. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, Bomac said they went the easy route too. Though you know that, right?
He misspoke.
Bomac said they took the easy route too, going to Jeff Holmes.
He misspoke.
So we both.
I want to hear that.
We both.
we
both know what they meant. We both know what they meant by the easy route. Because we know
we knew the WBO, but yeah, they thought that too. But then these niggas kept moving the goalposts. We know they weren't gonna feed us nobody from over there. They froze them out. So bro.
if you knew they wasn't gonna feed you them folks, if you felt like you weren't gonna get fed them, then why resign?
For Manny Pacquiao, because Manny Pacquiao was still on your side of the street, and he was promised that Manny Pacquiao fight.
Well, Manny Pacquiao signed,
and he was promised.
Manny Pacquiao hadn't left yet.
He hadn't left yet.
Manny, you're right. But Manny signed for the fight. Bomac said he told Bud not to sign because he wanted to see proof of funds. Come on, man, let's keep it a buck.
That's called good business too. Why
keep it a buck?
Why they just didn't showing the proof of funds?
Now you want to move the goal.
No. What you said, if what you said is true, hold up. If what you're saying is true, I'm gonna just go by what you're saying. If that's true, why not show the proof of funds? Why not? Why say, nah, fuck that, the fight off then? You want to know if I really got the money? The fight off. Nah, bro. It goes back to what Bob Arum said. Man. Goes back to what Bob Arum said and what Freddie Roach ended up telling us was true. We never wanted that fight for Manny. We didn't want to see him get hurt.
But Manny signed for it, didn't it?
We didn't want. We never wanted Manny to get hurt.
This is what Manny put.
Hey, Michael James, I know what he meant though. Like, guys misspoke. That was a joke right there with it. He misspoke because that's what Spence fans would do. Yeah, he did say that. But like I told Brandon Washington, that's what he said when Brandon Washington was trying to go with. I was like, Errol Spence ain't saying that. Brandon was like, that's what Errol said, but I'm telling you what I think. I was like, you telling me what you think about what Errol is gonna do and what Errol feels? What did Errol say? So I pulled up Brandon Washington right there. But yeah, he did say that. I think he was set up for a hit job too, and I know what he meant. Like, because what he was being told before was get a belt and we'll fight you. The quickest way for us to get a belt is to fight the winner of Pacquiao and Horn. It's the WBO Super, and whoever wins this fight is gonna be a good fight. Low key, Errol wanted the fight too. He put it out on Twitter. He said, "I want the winner next." I wish StreamYard allowed me to keep more things saved over here, because I need to make me a whole little folder. Matter of fact, I need to have me a whole little folder made for all the narratives right here, because I got the files. I just got to dig through and find the files. I screenshotted all of that shit. Errol was talking about he wanted to, yeah. Definitely remember all of that. I was there for all of this. Let me speed this up, though. Cause I got to get to this Wilder Ruiz topic.
So many of those
Damn. Let me go backwards.
It's the last stand.
Ryan Kane, we talked to guys by just having just one attribute just come. That's really just added motivation.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Hey, listen, in this sport about
here we go.
And you know this, sometimes you got to go through some stuff, because that's what you rely on when you get in those hard times in a fight. And if you've never gone through
Spence on that lane in this shit. So let me speed this up to 125 just so we can speed up a little bit.
Something. That's when sometimes those hard fights become a loss for you.
Yeah, that's not only in the sport of boxing, that's life.
That's life. that is life, Errol Spence. You're right.
You gotta go through something.
You're right about that.
You're gonna be tried.
There's some people who say, man, his versatility, his counterpunching, his athleticism would be too much for Errol Spence.
All right. This is what we've been talking about. All the things that Terence got, the intangibles, the tangibles, What are the things that somebody said? I know Bo Mac. It was just how you stuck up for him hella quick. That was funny. She said, I know Bo Mac said it. It was just how you, yeah. Oh yeah, it was funny, man. Yeah, bro, I'm here to entertain y'all, man. Look, like I'm here for entertainment, bro. It's all entertainment, man. We here to have fun. I'm not one of these YouTube daddies out here that's just like, I'm gonna get you, and yeah, you against me, and it's us against them, and nah, bro, I ain't here for that. I'm here for the entertainment. No matter who you rooting for, I just want you guys to support the fight. You ladies to support the fight. We need ladies, fellas, to support this fight. You know what I'm saying? I agree with Errol Spence on that. We got to show the suits. This fight is everything we all said we wanted, and we always say we want to fight, and then we steal it, right? Let's show them this ain't that, bro. We gonna support this fight, and I promise you, man. I promise y'all, I don't want you on my panel kicking it with me on the fight afterwards and talking about pay-per-view sales when you already told me you stealing fights. I never want to hear you. Like, if you're a person that's out there stealing this fight, don't be up here talking about somebody a pay-per-view star. It's counterproductive. You want to have debates about who's the bigger star and who the pay-per-view star, but I got you on record of talking about stealing fights. A fight that we want. This ain't no gimme. Fuck it, man. Let's keep it a buck. I got Bud washing them. I got Bud beating them up. It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be tactical at first. Spence is gonna have some moments, but Crawford is gonna have more moments. He's gonna have the most moments. He's gonna have the most impactful moments, and he's gonna win this fight. But this fight is worth buying. If you bought any fight within the last 10 years, it won't this. It won't for supremacy at the welterweight division, the glamour division, 2 undefeated fighters, both going for history. 4-belt era. Terence Crawford is trying to be a 2-time undisputed champion in the 4-belt era. On the male side, you know Clarissa Shields, the GOAT. She did it first. We're about to see history made, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to see history made. But listen to what Errol says here. I got to speed this shit up, man. Damn, I'm running behind that.
Oh, that's good, man. Oh, that's great. But, you know what I'm saying? Like, with me and my style, none of that gets to me. I feel like my skill set, you know, my ability, and, you know, I just keep coming and, you know, not only just coming, you know, I'm a guy that can change it.
That's what Yellow Beezy said. I'm sorry. I got to put a case on it, respectfully. I'm sorry. I had to.
It never heard of it.
Pause. All right. Nigga talk about you keep coming. That's what that photo said.
Utility, his counterpunching, his athleticism would be too much for Errol Spence.
I don't even, matter of fact, let me put this at regular speed. I don't even like how Brian Custer, I like Brian Custer as an interviewer. I think he's great at what he does. But sometimes, and I don't know, maybe that's a science to it. Maybe that's something I need to pick up, because I do try to study the greats, and I think Brian Custer is a modern day great in our era and what he's doing. He's a modern day great, and he's working his way towards trying to be a Hall of Fame guy too. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't mad at Brian Custer, but the way he frames it,
on when you get in those,
the way he puts the emphasis on the words. Let's hear it. It's like they say this, they say that. Like, I don't believe that shit, man. What you think about that bullshit? Maybe I should adopt that approach, because when I do interviews, I keep it too trill. But like, man, I like Hank Lundy, but when I interviewed Hank Lundy that last time, when he told me he wanted a rematch with Terence Crawford, I love Hank, and I told him, I was like, man, leave Terence alone, Hank Lundy. You know what I'm saying? I said, Hank, you my man, 50 grand. But I don't want to see you in no rematch with Terence Crawford, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit, I ain't running for nobody, baby. It's me, baby. It's Hank, baby. Hammer and Hank Lundy, you know what I mean? Yo, shout out to Hank Lundy. I don't know if y'all know Hank Lundy, but that was a good Hank Lundy impersonation by my own account. Shout out to me. All right, whatever.
Hard times in a fight. And if you've never gone through something, that's when sometimes those hard fights become a loss for you.
Yeah, that's not only
his versatility, his counterpunching, a loss for you.
Yeah, that's not only in the sport of boxing. That's life.
That's life. that is life, Errol Spence. You're right.
You got to go through something.
You're
right. So all those things y'all say Bud is chinny, some would call that resilient. Some would say Bud was resilient in the Gamboa fight. Some would say he was resilient when Kell Brook was winning. Those rounds that y'all calling him downloading information and him being a slow starter, that's him showing his resiliency early in fights. People don't look at it that way. You can call it chinny. Some would call it resilient. Let's play it.
Right about that.
You're gonna be tried.
There's some people who say, man, his versatility, his counterpunching, his athleticism would be too much for Errol Spence. What do you say to that?
Yeah, that's good, man. That's great. But, you know what I'm saying? Like, with me and my style, none of that gets to me. I feel like my skill set, you know, my ability, and, you know, I just keep coming and, you know, not only just coming, you know, I'm a guy that can change it up. You know, I'm a guy that can do different things. I didn't become, you know, Olympian. I didn't just be all these.
Brand, what up, though?
Salute, what up, though?
I was playing a good clip from Errol right then. Man, you was about to, man, Errol was about to break down all the shit he went through and describe his skills. I thought you was going to get to hear that.
Great amateur guys or pro guys.
Go for
it. I just want to say, man, out there, I want to tell everybody, are you not entertained? This is the best show on late night. You get it all, Paul. This is everything. Everybody getting clown, everybody getting joked on, but man, you know I just spoke, bro. Why you keep holding that against me, man? Stop playing that clip.
You said what you said, brother. And I'm about to clock, I'm gonna chop that clip up of you with the Errol Spence underwear on too. I ain't letting that shit go.
Hilarious.
Because people think I'm
that's
lying.
That's what you call a mystique and an embellishment. No, yeah, that's what you call
same thing. Same thing. Bo-Mac did when he said they took the easy route, or when Errol said he took the easy route. They misspoke, right? You misspoke too.
No. He did take the easy route. Easy route in negotiations. Easy route in that all the belts on this side. Easy route.
He didn't have all the belts at the time. It was one belt versus one belt. Cool. It would have been a lot easier.
All the belts was on PBC side. No, all of them. Name one that wasn't.
No. Cross promotion.
That's what we talking about.
Fair enough.
What? And ain't no cross promotion. He sued his damn promotion.
No, he won't. No, at the time he hadn't sued him yet. At that time, Bob was standing right there beside him. He hadn't sued Bob yet.
That was the time when he was in the ring after the fight when Bob said that Al Haymon wasn't real.
No, we talking about when they was in
Al Haymon was the reason that they because Bud, Bud believed that shit until he got out of the top rank stage. You see what I did there? Top rank stage. See what I did?
I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing.
No. And that's far as I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna let you have your call, black man. Black man.
Yeah,
go ahead, black man. You can say what you want to.
Now, when you talk about the Kunta Kinte stuff, you know that's hyperbole and you blowing it out of proportion.
He said what he said, brother.
Do I think that was a good analogy? Would I use that analogy? Never.
Thank you, Brandon.
I would say
Brandon, thank you, bro. It's still a little bit of integrity at the bottom of the glass of the Spence juice. Y'all niggas been drinking that Spence juice and got y'all thinking saying racist shit about black people is cool. That shit ain't cool.
That's like when Lil Wayne said beat the pussy like Emmett Till.
Nah, I ain't fuck with
references you don't use. Some references you don't use, and he could have picked a better reference than breaking like Kunta Kinte. Why Kunta Kinte breaking like some white man? Shit.
Hey, look, I'm gonna break him like the batch of a Swisher Sweet. Nigga, we gonna smoke the bud. Like, say
something.
Yeah,
say something else,
but
we can't
normalize racial epithets. That's all I want to say. Let's not normalize racial epithets.
Not funny. And then not only that, I don't even know if people really talk. I think he was just grasping and couldn't find them. But at the end of the day, I don't think black people, we don't talk like that. You don't beat your ass like Kunta Kinte. Like, we don't talk to each other like that. That's some rich
DeSoto shit out there in Texas. That's some DeSoto shit.
Yeah, we don't talk like that. So that kind of talk, man, I ain't never told no man I was gonna beat him like Kunta Kinte beat him. Never that. I don't even joke about the slave.
I did hear it back in the day when I was younger. I did hear like, nigga, I'll beat you like a runaway slave.
I've heard. Okay,
and but
we've done that. So yes, I've heard that. Beat you like you stole something.
But even then, though, beat you like you stole something. But that's even then, like, we weaned that runaway slave shit out real quick. If you had a real grandmama around your uncle or auntie, like, hey, nigga, stop saying that shit. That shit ain't even cool.
Right.
Fuck you talking about. I'm about to whoop your ass right now. I heard what you said.
But so I just think but outside of that, man, and then stop making fun of our Texas drawl, man. That's the way we talk. We players down here. We talk real slow, real smooth, and you know, that's how we talk. We got a little country, and our laugh is a little kooky. You know what I mean? When we talking about our our drawl down here.
Yeah. That's my Texas laugh. That's my Texas laugh.
Characters. Yeah, you sound like one of the characters on fucking birthday bears and shit, man. Nobody laugh like that.
That's how Errol Spence laugh, goof troop ass nigga. He be like, oh, yo. That nigga can't hold them new teeth in. Them new teeth. Hey, Brandon, you know it take a minute to get adjusted to them new teeth. That nigga ain't got adjusted yet.
You gotta tell me. See, I'm still getting adjusted mine. My gums ain't even growing the motherfucker like they supposed to. So trust me, I know. You know, but hey, one thing about it, he can be walking around ragging mouth like Leon Spinks, man. So thank God he ain't walking around like that.
Thank God for the money.
Because you know, back in the day, boxers, they
lost the tooth. They lost the tooth. That's it. That's it, nigga. The tooth is gone.
They play hockey and shit. They look like they play hockey and shit. Look like somebody on the show to check their ass into the glass or something. You know when Marcos Madonna wearing Floyd tooth around his neck. You remember
is that truth or not?
That's his real tooth. That's his real.
So
if you watch the fight, you could see him knocking Floyd tooth out.
But who picked it up and kept it and gave it to Marcos Madonna? I need to hear that story.
Probably Robert Garcia. Robert Garcia.
It didn't land in his lap.
Hey Chico. Here, look, Chico.
Look, it didn't land in his lap. So I need to hear that story. Like Robert does enough interviews with Ellie where he can say, yeah, it's a true story. Yeah, Holmes, yeah. We had a fan reach out. They say, yeah, we got the tooth. Like they can tell that story.
I ain't gonna lie, it looked like a black person too. That's how I knew it was real. I said, yeah, that kind of looked like that came out of a black person. Now, you know, we got different teeth than everybody. We got stronger teeth.
What the hell?
I don't know if you know that.
Man, Brandon,
I'm for real. That's how. No, ask any dentist. Teeth strength. There, I was getting my tooth pulled right at the dentistry college.
They were like, damn, these some nigga teeth. They don't want to leave.
That's exactly what he said. He said, remember that AA teeth. She did. He said those are AA teeth. I said, hey, what? Hey, this bitch meant African American. Bastard. Wait a minute. So I think it's different. I'm like, man, god damn. We get identified by our teeth, our skin. Like, remember, they got some strong teeth. I'm like, god damn.
Them horse mouth niggas.
30. Yeah, exactly, Mark.
Motherfuckers got horse mouths, right? It's hard to break. It's hard to pull these shits out. We might need a bigger saw. Need a bigger drill for this cavity.
Our mouth. They look in your mouth. Yeah, he got He got pretty good teeth. I think we can do something. Man.
You're a fool.
It's fucked up. It's fucked up. How
nigga teeth. You never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Nigga teeth. I ain't making it up.
Oh, horse mouth ass niggas.
Somebody. We got dentists around here on listening and asking. That team?
Okay.
Like, yeah, they do got.
He's like, yeah, somebody gonna call in. They're gonna be like, I am a dental hygienist or something, and they was like, yes, nigga teeth is a real thing.
And then we need to have somebody to do body. What do they call body doctors? And then they can say, yes, y'all God did bless y'all with longer penis.
Bro, come on, man. Why you up here with the Terrence Bailey penis talk again? What's up with the Spence fans? What's up with the Spence fans and the penis talk, bro?
It never heard of it.
Why does it always go back to the penis with the Spence fans? Are y'all niggas love this nigga too much, bro. Like, what the fuck, man? I didn't say nothing about Errol Spence. I'm talking about black people.
Yeah,
but just the fact that you a Spence fan and you bringing up
penis.
You
just want to tie that now.
I gotta tie it all together.
I know you do.
Because you a Spence fan.
I know you do.
You trying to
indeed.
That nigga trying to say, well, black people this and you know
I got diagnosed.
That nigga was like, Spence from Jamaica. Jamaicans like that nigga was gonna go to the lineage. Nah, his dick size don't matter. He gonna lose this fight. I know that's your boy.
Hey, what
Hey, you know I got diagnosed. Somebody call in and diagnose me, man. I like that. We need more of that.
What's your take on that? What you think
What's
of
he
Abigail?
call me? What's he call me though? I forgot the word. I'm so damn dumb. I don't even know what she
said a lot
me.
of big words. She said a lot of big words, but the short word I remember was beta though. I definitely remember her saying beta.
Yeah, I was like, no. Hold up. We ain't doing no beta male around here. That's a YouTube white feminist talking point, just so you know.
Say it again.
I never heard beta. That's a YouTube white feminist talking point. I never heard beta before I came on YouTube. You know what I mean? Or toxic masculinity, some old made up feminist bullshit. Like, it's not real. I can imagine. What do you mean beta? You mean number 2? Beta means 2. Because A is the alpha, which is 1. So beta means 2. So if I'm a beta, I'm number 2 to who? To the rest of the alpha males?
Yeah, you at the bottom. Basically,
like,
said,
where am I?
You at the bottom, nigga. That's what she telling you. You a bottom. Yeah. You ain't at the top. She said, in the world that you live in, you at the bottom.
I take objection to that.
You better.
In the real world.
You better take some objection.
She was acting like I'm at home on YouTube, just Errol Spence fan that. I'm like, wait a minute. You do know I was in Vegas. You do know, like, when I seen Errol Spence, I flew to Vegas. Like, come on now, like, give me something. If I'm gonna be a beta, at least give me something else behind it. God damn, am I a broke beta? Like, what am I?
No, you can be a rich beta. You can be a rich beta. Like, you making it money. Like, just because you got money don't mean like
money. So money does turn to power, right?
Yeah, that means look. That's
I don't know.
Look, that's why you got your own custom-made Errol Spence underwear that don't nobody got. Like you said on the live that day, you was like, I had my Errol Spence.
Say that, bro.
You said I had my Errol Spence underwear on.
Now you know. I said I was trying to say undershirt, and you went on.
I admit that you was trying to say undershirt. You wanted to say undershirt.
Like,
hold up, your intentions
was
to say
undershirt.
But what did you say?
Thank you.
But what did you say?
I can't recall.
Okay, I recall. And I bet 100 on it. I be wanting these people to take me on these $100 bets when they be saying this and that didn't happen. I be like, let's bet the money. I need the money. You say you didn't say it.
And then the way you frame it, yes, I told Errol Spence I love him, but it wasn't like
tell him you love him.
I love you, bro. It was like a damn, bro, good to meet you. Love you, bro. And you know, that was it. You know, kind of. But when I said it, I was like, damn, that was kind of, you know. But it is what it is. Hell, no, I did what I did. I said what I said.
Yeah. And you say he didn't. And what he say back though? Did he say he love you back though?
He was like, no, he didn't say that.
Did he say? He said, I appreciate you, right? He's like, yeah, I appreciate you.
Bro, no, Nito said live on air that he didn't say it back to you either. No, so don't get it. So we can do this now. No, Nito came on air.
And that same call, that same night, when he ended the call, he was like, I said, I love you, bro. He was like, I love you too, man. I'm like, yay! We got it. He told me he loved me back. And no, Nito is my guy, man. He's my guy, man. He's a good dude, man. He's a good dude.
Yeah, so you know how we do. You know when you're a fan of somebody, but all the other you live vicariously. I don't want to be a boxer. I don't want to be.
I'm never gonna tell Terence Crawford I love him face to face in our first meeting. I know he's not gonna say it back.
You see how you changed that? You said in your first meeting.
Yeah.
You get comfortable in kicking it.
I tell him after 20 meetings, I'll be like, man, I love you as a fighter, man. Even then, I'll be like, man, as a fighter, bro, I love you, man.
Hey, man.
I would have to preface. I can't just be telling that nigga I love him. First time I meet him, dap him up, like, hug him.
Love you, bro.
You kissed him on the cheek and everything. You was like, Brandon watched a little inside, said, do me like you did that little light skinned boy from That's On Me, baby.
Get out of here. I don't even know. I'm going to be real with you.
Yeah, that nigga said, treat me like you treat Yellow Baby.
I didn't even know who Yellow Beezy was. I don't listen to that shit, so I had to ask.
Errol made him famous. Errol blew him up. Errol made him famous for the wrong reasons.
I didn't even know who that was. I don't listen to this bullshit.
That's on me, baby. That's on me, baby.
You don't listen to this shit. Yeah, I don't know the song. I heard it, but I don't know it. I still listen to Nas and shit like that, man.
Word on the street, the whole song was about Errol Spence, like when he was like, that's on me. Like Errol Spence was on him. welterweight champ. That's on me, baby.
Man, I know you ain't talking about. Let's talk
on my
about
earlobe.
Bernie the spit bucket. Bernie the spit bucket. That's what you know. That's what he do. That's his only job. When Bud in the middle of the round, he come, he open up his mouth, Bud spit water in his mouth, he swallow and say, "Good job, Bud, keep going."
Yo, never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
I'm gonna get I'm gonna have Bernie on the show before the fight though. I'm gonna try to get him on like tomorrow. I was gonna call him today, but I overslept. The fuck you mean? Don't do that. That's the dog. That's the homie.
Yeah, Bernie, I'm smoking Bernie. I'm smoking Bernie the B. I'm smoking him. Tell him to look out for smoke from young B Dub.
Okay, I'll tell him.
He get it. Pause.
I'll tell him.
Yeah, let him know. Oh, he know who I am. He know who I am on the YouTube street. Yeah.
Did you block him on? Are you blocked on his show, or are you allowed to talk over there?
I'm not allowed to talk.
So you've been blocked. You've been blocked in the chat.
Yeah, come on, man.
My thing is he ain't got no mods and he don't know how to block people. You know what I'm saying? Bernie he just getting started. I'm gonna help him get monetized though. Definitely gonna help him. Cause he said people be talking about they helping him, but they ain't trying to help him. I was like, oh really? I'm gonna reach out to him. I'm gonna help him. But I'm gonna get him on the show too. If it wasn't so late, I would call him now.
Know. I got a couple questions too. I got plenty of questions too. I want to ask you. So,
what time is it in Colorado?
Do Bomac eat 3 times a day or 6 times? So when Bud jogging, what is Bomac doing? So when Bud gets tired, do you open your mouth and let him spit in your mouth right then,
bro,
or do
stop
you
it,
switch water in it first?
You want to insult the man? You don't even want to talk to him about boxing. You want to insult him like he's really on team speed.
Do he know?
Nah, man, you gotta have a real. Nah, man. Oh man, you gotta leave it in chat for that shit, Brandon. I thought you were gonna really. I thought you were gonna really ask, like pick. I thought you was gonna challenge him on some shit in an intelligent.
I'm gonna ask you to do the water and Omaha taste like corn.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Well, leave that in the comments. I can't bring you on for that because all that's gonna do is get the yelling back for you. Yeah, leave that in the comment. Leave that in the chat.
No.
But I think you should. I think you should ask him. I think you should ask him a real question though, like one of those questions.
I'd be like, damn, I ain't never seen nobody lighter than you. I ain't never seen nobody lighter than him come out of Omaha.
I mean, shit. Name anybody from Omaha that did what Terence Crawford did. He's a 1-on-1, bro. We ain't never seen this before.
Yeah.
A lot of niggas came out. Hold on, a lot of niggas came out of Jamaica, New York, and Dallas. That was boxing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know which one the credit Errol Spence for being, but Omaha is 1-on-1. That's Terence Bud Crawford. It's a fact though. I ain't speculating. I got the information. Yeah, I ain't speculating.
But he got to fix these holes.
Yeah.
But outside of that, man, I'm gonna get back to work.
Yeah, man. And when I get to this wild, I'm trying to get through this interview. I'm gonna speed up this interview a little bit more. Cause I got to get to this Wilder Ruiz, the Canelo and Charlo shit. I'm gonna go through that real quick. And on my current events trending topic, I might skip that and I'll do that members only. I want y'all to take on the 14-year-old with the shooting with the mother and the charges being dropped. I think I'll do that for members only.
Man, that man ain't had no business with that boy mama like that.
Hey, look, Brandon, members only. Holla at me.
All right, bet. Salute. All right, Mark, keep it
By
going.
just having just one attribute, just come forward, throw punches, and be able to take a punch.
This is Errol talking about his skill set. Like people sleeping on my skill set.
Olympian, I just keep coming and not only just coming. I'm a guy that can change it up. I'm a guy that can do different things. I didn't become, Olympian. I didn't just be all these great amateur guys or pro guys.
Okay, he want credit for being amateur and pro guys, but they don't want to give Crawford for beating gold medalists and amateur guys who got guys who got medals in the amateurs, like the Kavalaskis of the world. They don't want to give him credit for beating Gamboa. They don't want to give him credit for beating Felix Diaz. These are Olympians. They were gold medalists. Errol is singing his own praises about his Olympic pedigree. Let's play it again.
I'm a guy that can change it up. I'm a guy that can do different things. I didn't become, Olympian. I didn't just be all these great amateur guys or pro guys by just having just one attribute, just come forward, throw punches, and, just be able to take a punch. I'm a guy who can shift it up, do different things, have defense. I can switch back from offense to defense. You know, I can break a guy down. I can box too. You know, I just do things sudden. I don't feel like necessary that I gotta move and, you know.
I do things subtle. I don't think I gotta move. You better move in this fight. All right.
Do all the different things that they do. I feel like that wastes more energy.
Okay, he's trying to conserve energy. You can't conserve energy in there with Terence Crawford. He gonna make you work.
That's how I followed it.
And I never hear Terence Crawford say, well, I don't feel like I got to do all that movement and conserve. I'm trying to conserve energy. That shit just gonna get you tired. Man, Errol sounds lazy in this ring, bro. He sound like he about to be in there lazy. I got him losing, bro. I got him losing bad.
Do things sudden. I don't feel like necessary that I gotta move and, you know, do all the different things.
I ain't gotta move. I ain't gotta do all of that.
That they do. I feel like that wastes more energy. I ain't got time to follow that.
That's hilarious. You got it now. You're stable. I mean, you've got so many guys now. Anthony Joshua and Ryan.
Oh yeah, let him tell it that he knocked out Anthony Joshua.
See, what is?
We challenged that guy Nick Rich and he left the chat. We challenged him and he left the chat.
That been like now that those guys have joined?
I mean, it's cool. Ryan came for a couple of days, I guess, you know, just to fill out the gym. Anthony Joshua, he been there training, you know, full time, and you know, usually I train like 8, 9 in the morning, you know, before the sun come up. So
8 or 9. Crawford be doing 4, 5, 6, and 7. All right, so Errol trains late in the day. Errol trains around 8 or 9. See, little things like this are telling. He training at 8 or 9. Crawford probably done with his first workout by 9 o'clock. He done with the first workout by 9 o'clock. He resting, chilling, about to eat some good old cooking. And he gonna come back later on and do another workout. This guy's different.
You know, we'll see each other in passing, but me and Anthony, you know, we talk. You know, Ryan Kane, you know, we talked in passing.
He said nothing about knocking out Anthony Joshua. I don't know where y'all got that from. He knocking out Anthony Joshua. Nigga, never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
The hell is going on?
What the hell is going on?
And stuff like that. So with everybody, you know, Frank in the gym, you know, me and Frank, we talk a lot. We do strength conditioning together. So, you know, it's great just to have other great fighters in the gym because it makes
Frank Martin ain't gonna get it.
Makes you, you know, stay on point, especially, you know, in sparring and knowing.
Frank Martin too small. And I know he ain't training with Charlo because Charlo's still healing.
You know, they watching you, so, you know, you trying to work a little harder.
All right, so he need a crowd to get wild. He need a team to do his thing. All right. Let me skip through the ad.
I remember you saying, hey, if the money's right, you never know. Because you want to go to
They talking about fighting Charlo.
154 after this. Yeah. What's the next big fight for you, think?
I really don't know. I'm not even thinking about the next fight, to tell you the truth, man. For me.
Why not? Crawford ain't nobody. You should be thinking about the next fight. He little fish, right? He little fish.
I'm living a blessed life, man. I got a great opportunity, man.
Oh yeah, he living a great life. Yeah, he counting the money. Errol Spence in this interview, y'all listen to him. He's counting the money already. The last interview, he was talking about, yeah, I got 65 acres. I'm about to buy the next 100 acres behind me. Yeah, I want to move into a bigger house. He counting the money. He's still counting the money in this interview. Listen to him.
You know, I'm able to take care of my kids and, you know, do the great things out of life. So
keep talking about putting his kids in private school. Let's go.
For me, it's just about, you know, after this, I'm spending time with my family, you know, taking my kids to Disney World. And
this nigga ready to go to Disney World before the fight, yo. Is he underestimating Terence Crawford or is he trolling? Now, like I told y'all before, when we played the other clips, I was like, maybe he's just trolling. When he started talking like this in this interview, he's really underestimating Terence Crawford, man. I wanted to believe he was trolling before, but when he started talking about how he gonna spend the money already before the fight, he's counting the check already.
Man, you know, I'm able to take care of my kids and, you know, do the great things out of life. So for me, it's just about, you know, after this, I'm spending time with my family, you know, taking my kids to Disney World and, you know, just enjoying the fruit of my labor the right way I'm supposed to.
Listen, he's the one that sound like retiring after this fight. I'm going to Disney World.
So that's, you know, being with my family.
I'm taking my dad to Africa. I'm taking my kids to Disney World. Errol Spence is counting the money before the fight even starts, y'all. That ain't me saying it. That's what he's saying. Listen.
Just about, you know, after this, I'm spending time with my family, you know, taking my...
After this, I'm spending time with my family. I'm taking my kid. Usually after you win the Super Bowl, they be like, just won the Super Bowl. What do you want to do next? I'm going to Disneyland. They don't ask you that before the fight. Nobody asked Errol before the fight. Errol Spence is already telling you he's spending the money. He counting the money in his head before the fight.
Kids,
he's gonna lose this fight, bro. He already talking about taking his kids to Disneyland, buying 100 acres. He talking about the drip. Yeah, listen to it. Listen to him. He telling you the truth.
Yeah.
Oh, you can call in Rahlo Green, phone number on the top of the screen. I've had Errol Spence supporters call all night long. Some of them call back multiple times. Come on, Marq. It's beneath you to sit up here and nitpick Eric. Man, it's beneath you to be in the chat with a phone number on the screen. That's beneath you to sit there and keep typing when you can doubt. Hey, look, if you typing more than 10 characters, you want to be in the chat and you trolling. Because it only take 10 digits to call in. Area code 7 numbers. Bro, area code 7 numbers. So if you typing more than 10 letters in the chat, you want to be in the chat. And you trolling, telling me something beneath me. Rahlo Green. Nigga, never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Call in and voice your opinion, Rahlo. It's all love.
What's the next big fight for you, think?
I really don't know. I'm not even thinking about the next fight, to tell you the truth, man.
Jesus. They was in Hollywood, they was partying.
My man said, I ain't thinking about the next fight. I'm thinking about going to Disney. Listen to what that ain't me saying it. Y'all talking to me nitpicking. Sometimes y'all ain't listening. I'm playing what the man is saying. I'm letting it play and I'm responding to it. I'm telling y'all what I hear and I'm interpreting how I interpret it. That's what the man said. I ain't thinking about the next fight. I'm thinking about going to Disneyland with my kids. I'm thinking about buying 100 acres for the property behind me. I want a bigger house. I want to take my dad to Africa. He always wanted to go to Africa. That's what Errol Spence is telling y'all.
Thinking about the next fight, to tell you the truth, man. For me, I'm living a blessed life, man. I got a great opportunity, man. You know, I'm able to take care of my kids and, you know, do the great things out of life. So for me, it's just about, you know, after this, I'm spending time with my family, you know, taking my kids.
502, what's your name? Where you from?
This is Rahlo Green, man.
Go ahead, Rahlo Green.
Get you right, man. I can't believe you sitting up here doing that, man.
Speak up, speak up. You sound a little far away from the phone. Go ahead, Rahlo Green.
Let me get it up. All right, you hear me now?
Go for it.
Yeah, man, I can't believe you sit here nitpicking everything that man says like that, man. Come on, man. Bud say the same thing all the time, talking about spending time with his kids, man. Come on, man. And what fighter don't say, man, I'm focused on this fight right now. We focus on who we got in front of. You thinking about the next fight?
I don't hear Terence Crawford talking about buying 100 acres behind his house, man. When they ask Terence Crawford about his fight, he always say, "Yeah, I want to go up next and fight Charlo." We all know that. That's not no secret. You know, Terence Crawford talks about fighting Charlo next at 154.
Yeah, he absolutely do. You know, him and Charlo got a little vendetta going already. So
yeah, that's what. But that's what he's talking about. He's talking about what's next. He never hid his ambition. What's next is I want to fight Charlo at 154. I want to be undisputed in 3 divisions. He's not talking about I want to buy 100 acres. He ain't talking about his Lambos, his Ferrari, his ranch, his horses, his cows. Come on, man. He ain't talking about taking his kids to Disneyland and the kid after this fight, man. No, I don't want to think about the next fight. It's one thing to say I don't want to think about the next fight. I want to focus on this fight. It's another thing to start telling people how you spending the money. With buying 100 acres, putting your kids in private school, taking them to Disney, and taking your dad on a trip to Africa.
Let me ask you this. If his fight happens or not, do you think he got the money to do all of those things?
No, my question is, if he could, he would have did it already. I'm telling you what the man said. I don't want to use hyperbole. Because if so, we can go back to when he was like, I told my mama after I pay everybody, I was like, damn, I ain't even got a lot of money left. I can't never come up. I ain't trying to count the man money. I'm just saying what he said was, I didn't hear Terence Crawford say after this fight, I don't want to talk, I'm going on vacation. He didn't say after this fight, I'm going on vacation. When asked, he said, I don't want to talk about that. I'm focused on Errol Spence. So every now and then, if you push him hard enough, he'll say, I want to fight Jermell Charlo for undisputed 154. But I never hear him say, nah, man, I don't want to stay at 147. Making the weight is killing me. I'm taking my kids to Disney. I'm buying 100 acres behind me. I want a bigger house, and I want to take my dad to Africa. These are direct quotes, man. So tell me those Terence Crawford direct quotes that go with any of that.
Listen, I don't know who's gonna win this fight. Let me put that out there. I'll be going back and forth over the years about who's gonna win it. But I just don't see how you dudes can say, oh, he said he wanted some ice cream, he gonna lose. Oh my God, he want ice cream. That's silly, man. That's silly, man. You just sit here and say he said he wanted to go to Africa, he gonna lose. I'm telling you. Huh? Make that make sense. If you tell me that he's throwing that motherfucking hook wide and Crawford gonna goddamn slip it and catch him, then I can go for that.
You late to the show. You late to the show. I've been here for 4 hours. I said that. Just because you didn't hear that part of the show don't mean I didn't say that. I literally said he lunges with the jab. He lunges when he jabs to the body, he lunges. When he shoots his left hook, right hook to the body, he lunges.
And he do, and I can see Crawford countering that.
That's what I said.
That's all in the game.
Yeah, see, just because you missed that part of the show. Sir, just because you missed that part of the show in a 4-hour show, don't mean I didn't say it. You just missed that part.
All right, okay, I'm not disputing that, but I'm telling you, when you tell me just because a guy,
I'm adding all of it together. I passed that part that you didn't hear.
Fight, that don't got nothing to do with the fight, homie.
Nah, I said that. I said that already, but
that don't got nothing to do with the fight, homie.
It does matter.
Y'all take this goes for Earl. No, okay.
It does matter. Some guys in there to get paid, man. This a check, man. This a prize fight. This gonna be the biggest bag he ever got. He ain't never had no double-digit guarantee.
And you might be correct about that, but none of those things he mentioned, I guarantee he not going to spend this check on it. He already got that money. So to say that he's planning on spending the money already, come on, man. We'll dudes that work in the factory that can take their family to Africa, man. We talking about Errol Spence. He's already $5-6 million up. It has nothing to do with if he's going to win the fight or not.
Fair enough.
You know what I'm saying?
You're right about that.
It's the same with Earl fans. Whenever Bud say something, he said, man, what does that got to do with that man being able to counter and download that information and turn his man up after the 5th round? Nothing at all, man. What he's talking about doing with track. Come on, man. I don't understand you dudes, man. I listen to you every night, man. That usually ain't you, man. Some of them brothers.
No. You missing the whole show. You never. Obviously, you didn't watch the whole show, as we just ascertained. Those things that you was talking about, the X's and O's. Yeah, I did that earlier. You just late.
Yeah,
you just missed that part of the show. So you heard one. You pulled up late, heard one line or two that you didn't like, and you thinking, Marq, that's beneath you. But nah, I'm telling you, all of that shit goes together though. Because let's keep very logical dude. I'm still very logical dude. But my point is Errol Spence hold up? So is Errol Spence being logical or illogical when he says Terence Crawford, his defense is at a 3.5 out of 10? Is that logical, or is he trolling? What does he mean when he say that? His power a little above average, but he ain't Terence Crawford ain't got no power. His speed a little above average, 6.5. He ain't got no speed. Punch resistance 4.0. Like he getting dropped and stopped all the time and got knockouts, and all these people don't drop them, and he always doing the stanky leg, and he always getting fucked up. Punch resistance, that's what he gave him, 4.0. Resume, his resume is a old point. Hold on, nah, bro. He said Terence Crawford resume is a 0.5. This fight would not mean that much and be that big if Terence Crawford was just a belt holder and just somehow managed to keep a title. That's Rolly.
I can't agree with that.
The nigga he described right here is Rolly Ramirez. Footwork 7, defense 3.5, power 6, speed 6.5, punch resistance 4.0, resume 0.5.
Okay, let me ask you this: if he's above average power,
I'm asking you about this, man. Like, you about to ask me another question without even answering my question.
No, I'm answering your question.
Okay, my bad. Let me mute my mic. Go ahead.
So if he said he's above average power, but what do you call top gate power? Because he don't have the speak up. Get closer
to the mic. Say that again.
I said, what do you call top gate power? Devontae Davis is top gate power, right?
Yeah, that's an 8 or a 9. Wilder's a 10.
I think Tank's a 10, and I think.
As a matter of fact, I get Wilder. I get
think-
Wilder and Tank a 10. Okay.
So if we're judging Bud, I gotta go maybe an 8. You know what I mean? 7.5. You know what I mean?
But they gave him.
So
but Spence gave him a 6. But Spence gave him a 6. That's barely above average. 5 is average. He said Bud.
That's a little. Right, yeah, that's a little low, but he's above average.
What about
He's
his
not
defense?
top of the line.
3.5. Niggas be beating him up all night.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So is that beneath Errol Spence? Did you go to Errol Spence Twitter or Instagram and tell him, Errol, this is beneath you? Probably not, because he probably won't talk back to y'all. But y'all can talk to me and I'll answer your call.
He's a fighter, so you know what I mean? So he's going at another fighter, so you don't
So
wanna
is
give
he
him too much
trolling?
credit.
Is he trolling or just selling the fight? Like, is he don't believe? You think he's underestimating Terence Crawford, or does he really believe the things he's saying here?
Nah, hell no. Ain't no man on this earth believe Terence Crawford's defense is a 3.5. He might be trolling and selling the fight at the same time. We got to understand that these are fighters going at each other, and they have to do these things to promote the fight.
And
But
what you
us
think?
as fans,
You don't think I'm over here promoting the fight? I've been talking about this shit for 4 hours. You don't think I'm promoting the fight?
this kind of sound like you. I mean, it's the same with you a Bud fan, and everything Errol says is wrong, and the same.
That's
when I
not
go
true.
on-
That's not true. That's not true. I did a whole segment. I got videos saying Errol Spence is right. I agree with Errol Spence with certain things he's saying. I'm not going to tell you, bro, I did videos where I say I disagree with Bud Crawford. He's wrong up here. What's wrong with that? I think y'all missed those parts of the show, or the things I say about Errol Spence is magnified. Yeah, but I'm not going to tell you Bud Crawford is doing right when I think he's doing wrong, just so I can say I support him. And I'm not going to tell you the same for Errol Spence. I'm not going to say kissing on Yellow Beezy's neck is a cool thing. If I don't agree with that.
Never heard of it.
Nah, man. So,
But do you actually think that Errol Spence is a homosexual though?
nah, I just think he's friendly.
You think they was just playing like
I think he's real friendly. But me and my homeboys, we don't play like that though.
Well,
I never
don't
play
the
like
gay
that with
game.
none of my homeboys, and I'm 40.
Yeah, I don't play the gay games either, but
And I'm 40, dog.
But
I never play like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, me neither. But I've seen dudes do it, and I understand where they're coming from, and I know they're
you
not
do?
homosexual.
You let them play with you like that? Do they play with you like that?
No, I don't. Yeah, I don't play those gay games. You know what I mean? I've been in prison for half my life, so I don't play those gay games. You know what I mean? I'm cut from a different cloth. But I have seen dudes do it. And like he was saying, man, this is my brother. So when I seen that, I didn't once think, oh, he's gay. And then I'm not going to go around and say, oh, he kissed him, he's gay.
I didn't say, I never quote unquote said he's gay and he's going to lose. I never called him gay, and I never said he's going to lose because of his sexual preferences. What I did play was the clip. And in the video clip, the girls and Yellow Beezy said he was gay. They was like, oh, man, this nigga gay, man. What you doing? And then she and the girls you can hear in the background, she's like, even your bitch jealous. She's like, don't kiss him. I never quote unquote called a man gay. You want to hear the clip? Here it go.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro? He said his girlfriend.
She said, oh, we said it's his friend, and he said it's his girlfriend. That's what the girl's saying in the background. We said it's his friend, and he said that's his. Hold on, fam. I gotta kill those narratives. This is what the video says, and I respond to the video. Hear it again.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro?
What's wrong with this nigga? That's what the guy's saying. As Errol Spence is great. That's what the guy is saying. Yeah, I didn't say that. What's wrong with this nigga? That's what the guy kissing on his neck said.
He's smiling and laughing. Then you can clearly hear.
And then you can, and right. I'm with you. I'm with you on all of that. I'm just telling you what everybody else saying. Right. I can clearly he was like, nah, man, this is my brother. This is my brother. And I can also hear the girl say, don't kiss him. And then you can hear another girl say, even his bitch getting jealous. She said, don't kiss him. We said that's his friend. And he said, nah, that's his girlfriend. No, play the clip. Listen to the clip.
I heard.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro? He said his girlfriend. Nigga gay now. My brother, man. Hey, man. Hey, sir. That's my brother. Getting jealous. She said, don't kiss him. My brother.
Yo, so all the people in the room call Errol Spence gay, not me. So let's be clear on that. So let's stop that narrative.
I want to hear that.
I never called a man gay, And I don't think and I don't think he's gay. And if he is gay or not, they don't have no determination whether they're gonna win the fight. So let's stop with with your LGBTQ calls, bro, trying to put the rainbow community against me.
Hey, wait a minute. Me myself, I gotta disagree. If you got them doing some homosexual acts as a man, I don't think he's gonna take Bud Crawford's punch, goddamn, when it gets tough. I'm sorry, that's me. Homosexuality is a form of femininity in a man. You ain't tough enough to get in the ring with Earl if you goddamn get punched in your behind. That I will say that. You know what I mean?
Well, you said it, not me.
Right there,
you said it, not me.
Yeah. You know, I'm gonna speak my mind. I ain't got no, you know. But from that clip right there, everybody clearly understand that man was just playing. So to keep pushing this narrative of showing him kissing yellow beads and playing around, come on, man. That's just, stick to the. That's all I'm saying. Stick to the fight, man. If you want to say something live,
I do my show my way, and I do my show my way, and you do your show your way. I never call nobody else's show and tell them how to deliver their content. You know what I'm saying? Whatever I'm doing, I'm gonna do it my way. And you can call in and you voice your opinion, but I'm never gonna change my title, topic, my thumbnail, my flow, my delivery, my energy, my pick, based off any caller.
Yeah, to me,
but I will let you call in and speak though.
That just ain't how I do. You know, I ain't gonna nitpick things outside the ring.
I mean, but you don't do content anyway though. So with all due respect, you ain't doing no videos about this fight.
Well,
I'm doing a video every day about this fight. And we gonna talk about it.
I know
what I'm saying?
Outside the ring, determining what's going on inside the ring, besides some physical things like drinking and snorting cocaine, and that will affect the fight.
I say that too, and I'm a bad guy when I bring that up.
No, that's true. If you not out like you're supposed to, if you're doing drugs and things not pertaining to what a fighter's life should be, and that's why for years I had Earl walking Bud down. But as the years go past and I see that one guy is really living a fighter's life. Training, he eats right, he ain't, and one guy is kind of living a superstar life. So I kind of lean.
Hell yeah.
Bud.
Absolutely. Listen to this.
The one thing about Errol Spence that I don't like about him is that sometimes he be drunk. I see him drink a little bit.
Oh yeah, that drinking, man, you leave something at the bottom of that bottle. Trying to fight a guy like Terence Crawford.
And one, I don't know if other people are noticing this or not, but is Earl's speech slowing down a little bit for y'all? Or is it just me?
Yes, coach. Look, so you missed that part of the show too. I had a former pro, and he owns a gym here in Atlanta, where on the west side, outside of Atlanta, in Douglasville. Shout out to Coach Ed Morris, former pro. He owns a gym. He's a trainer. He's a coach. He's in the business of boxing. He said, "I hear it." It was a part that I played early on repeat where he couldn't even say conditioning. He would say, and it wasn't just the stuttering. Like, it was like, he was like, man, I hear Errol. He used to be energetic. He had more energy. He could talk more. He was a faster talking than this. Yeah, he was fluid and he talked more faster. His voice be squeaking now. He talks slower. He can't get his words out. And he started to sound like he hears the deteriorating factors that comes with a long career of boxing, especially a guy that we know that goes through sparring wars like Errol Spence. Errol Spence go through wars in sparring, bro.
Yeah. See, what really scares me is this delay of speech is coming after he ain't really been in no fights, really, to be. You know what I mean? It's not coming off of 3 big fights. He had 2 fights in damn near 3 years.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
man, but
so that's what really.
But training for the fight, he taking hits in sparring, bro. And that car accident was a motherfucker. People think he's super nigga.
Yeah.
I keep telling y'all he ain't Captain EJ. He ain't no super nigga, bro. He got flipped out of Ferrari and bounced off concrete. That shit ain't no easy shit to overcome. And people just be like, nah, he good. He fought Danny Garcia since then. I was like, Danny Garcia was the tune-up, bro.
And Danny Garcia ain't no. Look, neither one of these guys have ever faced anybody like the other. So all that old.
Nah, but I agree with you on that. They ain't never fought nobody like them, but they fought multiple people that you can tie in the experience where you seen Like Terence Crawford beat an Olympian before. He beat a gold medalist. He beat undefeated fighters. He beat champions and took their belt. I don't care what happened to the champion after that. They were undefeated champions. And like Errol likes to say, you got to break somebody. You got to teach them how to lose. And Dongo didn't know how to lose. Jeff Horn didn't know how to lose. You got to teach them how to lose. Postal didn't know how to lose. You don't know how to lose, bro. You don't know how to lose. You got to teach them how to lose. You got to let them know tonight ain't going to be your night. You going to give it up, bro. You going to give it up. You ain't going to make it through the night, bro. I don't care what happened to you before. You ain't going to make it through this shit right here. And at some point,
would you say that you already broke Porter and Brooke?
Man, bro, everybody Errol Spence beat already been broken. He ain't never beat no undefeated champion and took the belt. He's never beat an undefeated champion. Mikey didn't take Mikey's belt. He was not in there beating Mikey, trying to take Mikey's belt. And Mikey was undefeated. Mikey was not an undefeated champion that he was taking his belt from. That was not Mikey's division with his belt, and Errol Spence was coming to take his shit. No, that was Mikey coming up. That was Mikey coming up in weight, trying to take Errol Spence shit. It's not the same. No, this is your belt, your division. I want your shit. Or you got a belt, I got a belt. Let's see who the baddest one in this bitch.
Let me ask you
He's never did that, bro. Hold up. So let me ask you this: was Shawn Porter weakened by Kell Brook and Keith Thurman before Spence fought him? Why not? Or Ugas? Because some people say he lost to Ugas. Did Ugas weaken Shawn Porter? How about Keith Thurman? Because Keith Thurman beat him. He fought Danny Garcia. Y'all say Danny Garcia a killer. He had already fought Danny Garcia. Yeah, he won the fight, but he that was a fight. That was a training camp and a fight. Well, Shawn Porter had to beat Shawn Porter. If Shawn Porter was weak when Bud fought him, he was weak when Errol fought him. How about Kell Brook? Didn't he get his face broke coming down in two divisions? Yeah, so if he was weak when Bud fought him, he was weak when Errol fought him too. Ugas had 4 losses. Like, so when we start playing those games, like it can get a little cloudy and people not being fair and not being consistent with their words. But go ahead, I digress.
I never really Porter I would call elite, and Thurman and Brooke, they didn't really beat Porter like Spence or Bud did, to where I would say he's broken from that fight. You know what I mean? But once a guy drops you and just kind of dominates you the rest of the way, that might break you. But them other fights Porter lost, I didn't think, man, he might be through. Now after Earl, I said, why
the guy? Hold on, see how you were selective there. Why the guy didn't get him out there? You dropped the guy, get him out of there. You drop him. You had the rest of the round and 2 more to get him out of there. Why you didn't get him out of there? Why you didn't get? Hold up, but at that point you broke him. You dropped him. Why you don't finish him in the rest of that round or 2 other rounds? I don't want to hear the hyperbole and the semantics and the narratives of. But Porter was elite. I saw the fight. What happened in the rest of the fight? Because Spence tried to get him out of there, right? Didn't he try?
And that's why I'm accrediting Porter to be.
And Porter got dropped. Porter got dropped and again dropped the clean, the same way Terence Crawford dropped him. Porter got sat on his ass when Bud dropped him.
I think Earl hurt Porter more.
Porter glove touched the ground and he hopped right back up. And if Errol did that to him, why Errol didn't finish him that round? Why he didn't finish him in the next round or the next round? He had time.
Well, like I said, Porter ain't no walkover.
No, what Errol is a beast though, and he already got the man hurt. You dropped him. He hurt you, but you hurt him real bad, like you said. Why not finish him? Go.
You Earl the beast though.
Why he didn't finish the guy? You had him hurt.
I told you.
You just said you hurt him worse than Bud hurt him. Bud finished him.
He's elite. He's a very experienced fighter, and
he hopped right back up, bro.
Yeah, what he do on Bud? That man hit the ground and said, fuck, fully conscious, got back up.
And got dropped again. And then got dropped again. Right, never forget that. He got dropped twice. When Shawn Porter dropped him, bro, Shawn Porter dropped his glove, touched the ground, and he hopped right back up. He was trying to play it off. Terence Crawford sat him on his ass, bro. The first knockdown. Then he dropped him again to let y'all know this ain't no fluke. Why Errol didn't drop him the second time? How about that?
Because Porter just, he was just that good. Now,
Okay,
when
well,
Bud fought him,
but Bud fought him, and he dropped him the second time. See what you're saying? Like you calling me, telling me you disappointed in me, and what I'm saying is beneath me. But listen to what you're saying right now. You've been very dismissive of this man. Like one guy, like in the Errol's fight versus Crawford, you credit Porter for being resilient and being an elite fighter.
Yeah.
But when I trade the same fighter, like now he ain't resilient no more. He's a shell of himself. He's a piece of shit. He ain't nobody. You discredit Porter, and you discredit Terence Crawford. No, I'm telling you what I hear, brother. I'm not stupid, bro. I hear what you're doing.
No, man, you never let me give my opinion of the Bud. You took my opinion on Earl.
Bro, I'm listening to you. We having a conversation, bro. It ain't no full panel. Just me and you. I didn't lie on you. You literally, bro, you literally said what I just said, bro. You gave
my opinion on why.
But even by your own logic, Spence hurt him worse. Spence hurt him worse with his knockdown than Crawford hurt him with the first knockdown. But yet he finished the fight with Spence, and you credit that to Shawn Porter being resilient. No criticism for Spence for not being able to do it. Why Spence couldn't do what he's supposed to do? Finish him. You hurt him real bad. You can't criticize the fight and what he did, what he didn't do with the jab, working the body. You know what I'm saying? Where's the X's and O's that you called in about? You called in to talk about X's and O's. Tell me the X's and O's of why. Hold on. Tell me the X's and O's why Spence couldn't finish him. Don't just tell me Shawn Porter is a lead fighter.
I mean, that's the X's and O's. Shawn Porter had enough defense and enough experience.
Tell me what Errol did wrong though to thwart that, because you hurt the guy really bad, according to you. You hurt him real bad. Why? What did Errol not cut the ring off? Did Errol smother his own work? Did he not gauge the jab? Did he not slip the jab? Tell me the X's and O's. What Errol Spence did wrong to not finish that? Because he obviously did something wrong to not finish it. Unless you're not being critical of him.
Like I said, I don't think it's really something Errol Spence did wrong as opposed to what Shawn Porter did right to get through that fight. Now with Bud and Earl, with Bud, and this is what makes the two different fighters, because Earl is just the same fighter. He's going to go on 8 the whole fight, and then he might turn up to 9. But when Bud sees you hurt, he goes in a dip. So Spence didn't switch nothing up. He just kept coming the same. And if you break, you break. But with Bud, when he sees you hurt, he's stepping it up. He's putting it in turbo gear, and he's going in there and putting the combination together to get your ass. Spence ain't doing that. It's the same thing. I'm coming behind this jab. If you can't stop it, I'm going to sneak something else in. But with Bud, when he sees you hurt, he's stepping up in your mud hole, and you got him. He's gonna put some extra stuff on you that you might not see the whole fight. You see what I'm saying? So I guess I would say Bud is a better finisher when it comes to turning it up, taking it to that next level, and showing you something new that I've been holding this back. I got you downloaded, so now here come this body shot behind that too that I ain't through all fight. But with Earl, he just the same thing. Step 1, step 2, step 3. Can you handle it? And Porter was able to handle it and keep him off of him. But with Bud, once he's got you hurt, you ain't even seen this action that we in the 8th round, and you ain't even seen this yet, buddy. And you hurt, man, I can step in there and not be afraid to really get caught. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm listening. Go ahead. This is your call. It's your call.
And that's the difference between Earl and Bud. Earl is just going to do the same thing until you drop. If you don't drop, cool. But when Bud hurts you, then you're going to see a combination that you ain't seen all fight. And that's why Bud stopped him and Earl wasn't able to, because Earl's not the type of fighter that Bud is. Not to say that Bud's special gifts are better than Earl's. Both of them got their special gifts. You know what I mean? Bud, when you're in trouble, he knows how to cut it up. He knows how he got some more stuff in his fight. With Earl, really what I see is the same thing with everybody. He's going to walk you down behind that big jab and punish you. With Bud, it might look like Bud's losing the fight as he was in the Shawn Porter, which I didn't think he was losing, but
he wasn't losing though.
Word from his corner man was he was losing, and then he stepped it up and showed him.
But the facts were he wasn't losing though. He wasn't losing on the official
Yeah,
cards.
I didn't think he was losing, but we heard the corner man say that he was down.
And he was like,
You know what I
how?
mean?
He was like, losing, how? And then he
Right.
tell Bud, and then he tell Bud, he was like, he said I'm down, he up. Or he said I'm up, he up. He was like, yeah, man, it's time to go to work. He was like, all right. And we all saw what happened.
Which goes to my point. Which goes to my point of when Bud's in that situation, he got a whole new gear for your ass. See, Earl, I don't think he got a whole new girth for your ass.
It sounds like you got Errol losing. I thought you had Errol winning.
If you 4 years ago I had Earl winning. Now today I've been leaning more towards Bud, but I'm still fifth. I won't put no money on it. 4 years ago I would have bet the house on Earl, but now I really think that Bud got a higher chance now today of catching Earl with, like you said, one of them lunging jabs. I think he got a higher chance of slipping something and catching him with something.
Bro,
and if he hurt
he's not the same, bro. This ain't the guy that beat Shawn Porter, bro. That's what people don't understand. Errol had a better chance to beat him if he fought him right after Shawn Porter with no car accident. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I believe so. I believe so.
I don't think he's gonna beat this guy right here. The injury, the inactivity, the counting the money. Like I said, spending the money before you even made it. I feel like he focused on the check more than he is to fight. Like, fight matters. He want to win, of course, but I think he can do what he's always been doing and beat this guy. I think he believed the hype of himself. He think Terence Crawford too small, but do what I always do, and I'm gonna blow up on his ass at the weigh-in, and I'm gonna just bully his ass. And certain shit ain't gonna be there.
And that's what I always thought. I just always said both of them are A+ fighters, but I think Earl's bigness and coming forward aggressiveness.
Terence gonna take away that jab, bro. I promise y'all, Terence is gonna take away his jab, and he probably gonna do it at southpaw. He gonna show y'all I'm the better southpaw. I'm gonna beat Errol at southpaw at certain points. And then sometimes he gonna show that, and sometimes he gonna show I can beat him with conventional. You know what I'm saying? I think he's gonna beat this guy up, yo. I think he's a better skill fighter, better punch selection. He works angles. He got better footwork. He's faster. He's fresher. He just had a fight. Like, it's bro, it's so many moments that this guy has beaten like a Errol Spence pressure type fighter who was healthier and stronger at the weight. Errol Spence complaining about the weight for over almost a year, bro.
Yeah, which means he's a big welterweight, right?
And that means making the weight is a problem. That's the biggest thing for him. It ain't the skills. Making the weight is half the fight for him. Making the weight ain't no problem for Terence Crawford. That's my opinion.
I can't really say that.
That's my opinion. But that's my opinion. But it's based off facts. What he said, because what he said was near death. They said, "How you making weight?" He said, "Near death." Oh, you near death. He said it twice.
But
I never heard Terence Crawford say that. What?
I've never seen Earl show the making weight problem in the ring like Devin Haney's last fight. You can clearly see that him making weight affected that fight. Like, I've never seen that with Earl though. You know what I mean?
No. What Errol said it though. Hold up, but out his own mouth he said it though. You never seen it. Like, hold on. Let me say this. Let me reply to that. Out his own mouth, he said like certain fights, like he said he didn't feel like he didn't get in Mikey Garcia stoppage because he was going through fat camps and shit like that. Remember, he said he wasn't disciplined. Fights where he wasn't getting the stoppages at because he wasn't disciplined. You get what I'm saying? He think he's and look, and getting that stoppage with Ugas might have been a blessing in disguise for all of us because we needed Errol Spence to get a stoppage. So to sell the story of this fight, like he's back. He all the way back. Danny Garcia was the tune up. He didn't get to fight Manny Pacquiao, but he fought Ugas, beat Ugas, and boom, like he's back. We needed him to have a performance against a guy like Ugas.
To pump this.
Yeah, it sold it, man. He beat Ugas and he beat him up bad like he's supposed to. He stopped Ugas. Ugas had 4 losses already and only had 12 knockouts in damn near 40 fights. But that's neither here nor there. You know, Ugas wasn't no knockout power guy anyway. He won the fight we wanted. He won't Terence Crawford.
No, he ain't no Terence Crawford. Hell no.
All right, I think you agree with me on that. See, that's why I like you, Rahlo, because people be like, "Well, he beat Terence in the amateurs." I was like, okay. Shawn Porter beat Demetrius Andrade in the amateurs. Do you think he gonna beat him now as a pro? Hell no.
No, he can't beat Andre. Yeah.
All right, so when we talk about that amateur shit, some of that shit we got. Hey, look, I think Shawn Porter beat Usyk in the amateurs too. You think he gonna beat Usyk as a pro? Probably not.
Probably not.
Probably not. Yeah, probably he's too little now. Like so that amateur and pro shit is for caskets, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Yeah, I don't really go off amateur, especially when you're in boxing and you've been to a lot of amateur events. You kind of understand.
And a lot of these guys who use this shit, they say they didn't even watch the fight. They don't even know. They don't even know the story of the fight or nothing. They just know it's a talking point. Ugas beat him in the amateurs. I was like, did you see the fight? Did you even know the fight? How do you know? You know because somebody told you. You wasn't there and you didn't see it on tape. You get what I'm saying?
Right, like you said, they just use it as a talking point.
Yeah, y'all. You don't even know what that fight looked like. I was like, what round did he win? What was his key to victory that Crawford couldn't why he couldn't beat him? Like, what happened in that fight? Has Crawford improved since then? Was Crawford a switch hitter then? Did he have power in both hands? Ugas had like 300 fights versus 40 fights? You know what I'm saying? It's a lot that goes into it. Yeah, it's a lot to go into having 2 or 3 years of amateur experience over somebody else. At the amateurs, like if I've been boxing 2 or 3 years longer than you, or I got 2 or 3 years of amateur fights and this is your first time, it's different. It's different.
A big difference, right? It's like
grabbing somebody off the street right now. Like, imagine I grab you off the street right now. You've been boxing for 2 years. I've been boxing for 4 years. Unless you're a phenom, I'm probably about to beat you up. Especially if you ain't had a lot of fights. Yeah, you've been boxing, but you ain't got a lot of fights. I've been boxing for 4 years, and I might have 4 years of boxing, but I might have like 200 fights.
It's like people say Garcia beat Haney, but they failed to mention that they was 14 years old, and when they got a little older,
shit like that.
Garcia lost the last 3 fights to him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you want
in the amateurs when he beat.
Yeah, you bringing up shit when niggas are 12 years old. Yeah, you bringing up shit when niggas are 9 and 10 and 12 years old. And I always tell them, I was like, can the dude who beat you up when you was 15, can he beat you up right now?
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Because I lost some fights to some dudes when I was a kid, 8th grade, 9th grade. They better not see me on a bad day. I might beat them up just because, like, from the old fight that you won in the 7th grade, nigga. I'm going to do this shit for Bivenu Middle. You feel me? Like, nigga, I might beat you up for nothing right now. Don't be around me. Hey, look, don't be around me bragging about, yo, remember when we was like, yo, kids, yo, I used to blah, blah, blah to you. I might beat you up right now, dog.
Right, yeah.
I might have to, hey, look, matter of fact, I might have to keep the gang off for you. They be like, Marq, what happened, nigga? I was like, nah, man, it's cool, man. This nigga just talking, baby. It's all good. Nigga just talking, baby.
But EJ style is simple. To whoever said that, EJ said it is simple. It's effective, but it's simple.
That's what. Look, that's how he described his own style. That's why. Look, that's how he described his own style. It's like, yeah, he more talented than me, but I believe my style ain't all of that, but my style is effective. And if you watch some of Derrick James' old fights, low key, he kind of fight like Derrick James. Have you noticed that?
You think EJ do?
Yeah, like this. I was watching this last fight I just saw the other day. The way Derrick James attacked the body and the way he was hurt, because Derrick James had dropped the guy a couple times, but he ended up getting stopped at the end. He had no legs, and he was getting caught with some clean shots because he was getting caught with that same style that he teach EJ. Like, they work behind that jab, and right now they fight you like a heavy bag. They wheel you out. They think it's all will and determination, and that's good. It sounds good, but you got to be strong. You got to take some shots, but you got to know what, you know. It's not a lot of movement though. Like, it's the same style Derrick James fought with. Ain't a whole lot of movement. Like, react to this. It's the situation. This guy throw this punch, you supposed to do this. It's muscle memory. They fight a lot off muscle memory type shit. Okay, he throws this punch, you throw that punch. But to get from reacting, you got to lead, start leading and making them do certain things. Know that when you throw this guy's going to do this, or you can position his body or his head in this way by throwing this punch. Derrick James is smart, man. But EJ fight, if you watch EJ's fights and you study a lot of Derrick James fights, and I know that sounds crazy to some people like Mark Nash, who the fuck is studying Derrick James as a fighter? Me, Mark Nash, because I'm watching the fights and I'm thinking about how Crawford gonna win, and I'm trying to connect the dots. And in the midst of connecting the dots, you can see EJ sometimes fight like Derrick James, but it's behind that jab. It's a power jab, and it's working that body. And Derrick James, but it works a lot great for EJ versus DJ because Errol Spence is a southpaw, and when he throw that left, he throwing it to your liver. His power shot to the body is in a crucial spot on all human beings, man, woman, female, southpaw, or conventional. When that left goes to the body, oh my God, it does something to the people. Most people, it's the lead hand, but for Errol, it's a back shot. It's a, you know what I'm saying? Pause, back shot. It's, man, and he ain't even mastered it all the way. His left to the body. He leans into it sometimes too much. Sometimes he lunges trying to shoot it straight. I'm just saying that's gonna be a mistake for him, man. Terence gonna count him on that shit, or he gonna take it away from him. And now we ain't even gotta worry about that. It's a weapon you're gonna take away from him, because when he throw it, you're gonna punish him. It ain't gonna be shoulder to shoulder.
I don't think he's gonna take that jab away though.
Oh yeah, it's a trick to that too, and he gonna take that away. That's what you do.
Yeah,
That's what you do. That's what you do when you're a master boxer with a 2-inch reach. Shit, he got the reach advantage.
Yeah,
he got the speed and he's the counter puncher. Oh yeah, you can't just hold up. You can't just par with that jab and just toy with that jab and just keep pumping it and pumping it and pumping it. I'm gonna start knocking that shit down too. I ain't gonna let you measure with that. I'm gonna be patient. At some point, Errol Spence is gonna lose patience. And usually these guys like Errol Spence, Olympians, great guys, good fighters, champions, some of Hall of Famers, sometimes they want to force the action. Those Olympian guys, man, they always looking at that. They be counting the scores, man. Like Keith Thurman to talk about it too. Andre Ward, like these guys, they know what the judges are looking for, and they thinking about that too. Crawford ain't thinking about the judges. He's thinking about the actual fight. That's my opinion. From what I see and what he's doing. Yeah. You're like, my goal, it's a 12-round fight. This is a long night, man. I got time. Just take your time. He ain't hit me. He ain't hurt me yet. Boom. Okay, that's a good shot. All right. Boom. But I'm going to get to you. I'm going to get closer to you. I'm going to figure you out. Yeah, you pumping that jab. It look good all night, but you ain't pumping it the same no more. I'm about to counter you. I got your timing. He's good at timing you. He's going to get, man, this shit is a rhythm. It's a dance in there. This motherfucker Crawford is special, dog. And he in there, bro, he's in there with, hey, look, he in there giving Shakur Stevenson work. A motherfucker who gotta be a motherfucker who gotta be super sharp at all time. And it ain't like, and people like, well, he bullying him because he bigger. Nah, bro. We always talk about these guys fighting bigger guys and all that. And Shakur, all these dudes. What's the dude? Jared Hurd, 160. 168 now, ain't he? Ain't he fighting 168? Jared Hurd?
Yeah.
Come on, bro. Gave him work. He know what's up. Like, this dude is different, man. Because bro, I hear people, I don't hear fighters saying they want to be like Errol Spence, man. Talking about like his dedication and like, man, who's one of the, man, all these dudes, man, everybody lying. Other fighters, like, who ain't never worked with one was like, yeah, I just think Crawford is just different. Like, they always like, yeah, man, his IQ, his counter, blah, blah. Everybody seeing something crazy. People pull up to my show and tell me, yeah, this is a pro Crawford channel. Nah, man, you a hater. I'm like, hold up, nigga. So everybody in boxing is just hating on Errol Spence. It's a conspiracy to make Terence Crawford a great fighter. Why he just can't be great? Why he just can't be that dude?
Not yet. He's great. Both of them great. Both of them great. I can see how both of them wins this fight.
Errol Spence is good. I never seen him great yet. Errol Spence is good. I'm sorry. Errol Spence is good. Great? He's good. He's a good fighter. He's a very, very, very good fighter. Terence Crawford is a Hall of Famer, bro. Terence Crawford after this fight, y'all gonna all sing my same praises. Terence Crawford is an all-time great. After this fight, y'all gonna say Terence Crawford is an all-time great. Say it with me. ATG. ATG, all-time great. And you're going to see it on July 29th. Nah, you can't have it both ways. I'm telling y'all, Terence Crawford is that dude right now. Y'all just don't believe it. Y'all don't see it. Y'all don't know what I know. I'm telling you, he's an all-time great. He about to beat this dude. He's an all-time great, man. He's an all-time great, man. And it ain't no, but for you, he got to beat Errol Spence to do it. And even then, y'all gonna call back and not give him his props. I'm telling you, this kid Bud is special. He different, dog. He's different, dog. You watching a master at work, and most people gonna spend his whole career hating on him. And when it's all over, they're gonna be at the Hall of Fame trying to take pictures with me while I'm right there sitting with the champ. And I'm gonna tell y'all, I knew it from the beginning. I kept telling y'all, he's special, dog. He's different.
Listen, if Bud beat EJ and then go on,
it ain't no if. He about to beat this dude. Go ahead.
If he beat EJ and then go on to beat Charlo, I'm putting him in my GOAT debate. You know what I'm saying? But if EJ
that's what I'm talking about.
Bud, if EJ beat Bud, then he goes to be an all-time great now.
No, not the same. No. He's a great fighter. Now he just can't. Look, if EJ beats Bud, he cashed his ticket to the Hall of Fame. How about that? This is his ticket to the Hall of Fame. But Bud is already a Hall of Famer, with or without this fight. He going to the Hall of Fame.
You don't think?
Because of all his accomplishments and even being in this moment, even still, bro. He's challenging for this fight, bro, and he's the reason why Bud winning is cashing. Bud ticket has already been solidified. He's going to the Hall of Fame. He's a 3-division champion, 6-time champion, 2-time lineal. He had fighter of the year. He won, bro, he got an ESPY award. Like, this dude has been on the pound for pound list for about 8 years? Like, he's been number one on pound for pound list for a long. So Bud's ticket is solidified. Bud is a walking, breathing. He's like Canelo's a walking, breathing Hall of Famer. Bud is one of them. He's him. He's Timothy. You beat me, bro. You beat me. You're gonna be on the posters, on Flyer, on Oprah. Everybody want to interview you tomorrow. If I beat you, I'm supposed to beat you. I'm him, dog. Bud's supposed to beat this dude. He's the favorite. He's the healthy fighter. Yeah, man. He stay in shape. Sharp, left hand, right hand, power in either hand. If EJ wins, if EJ wins, bro, EJ wins. EJ just cashed his ticket to the Hall of Fame. Yeah, I said it. Book it. If EJ beats Bud, he got to be in the Hall of Fame. Bud beats EJ, shit. We just adding to the legacy at this point. We just proving it to the rest of y'all that this guy is everything we saw and we've been trying to tell y'all. He is different, man. This kid is different. And we've been watching it and seeing it. And I just don't want to be on the wrong side of history like the rest of y'all this time, bro, because we seen it a whole bunch of times. This is Marty McFly Almanac shit that y'all seen with Bud Crawford right here. Y'all about to see some Marty McFly Almanac shit where if you bet your whole life savings on Bud Crawford, every time he fought, by the time he retired, you should be a millionaire too. Cause this motherfucker ain't missing, dog.
Not really, because I mean, who has he fought that he wasn't the favorite?
Play the game. Hey, look, so far, if you bet 1,000 on him every time, nigga, you got 100, you got over 100 G's, nigga. You been making money, especially if you setting prop bets. I mean,
hell no, you better winning
on the Bud. He winning and he knocking him out. Not bet a knockout, like just bet. Look, if you bet a knockout 39 times, shit, you won 30. How about that? You bet on Bud knocking him out 39 times. You just made a lot more money than you lost. Over 3 times the amount. 30 to 39. Nah, I'm just saying. I ain't talking about him. I'm talking about Bud Crawford. Y'all say he ain't fought nobody. Yeah. You say he ain't fought nobody. Look who he fighting. This is some Marty McFly Almanac shit. He about to have the easiest route to the Hall of Fame. Let's go.
I believe Bud got a more significant win than EJ did.
It's a fact, though.
You know, I believe Gamboa was Bud's win to say damn, because I didn't know who was going to win that fight. I haven't seen EJ in a fight that I didn't know that, man, EJ going to kill this boy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But Errol said that in the
fight.
interview too when he talked about Ugas. He said, "I think it's a competitive fight. Well, I'm still the favorite, but I'm not. But some people are still bet on him, you know, so people can still make some money." EJ even mentioned that in the Ugas press conference. People mentioned that, and I was like, "Hold up." It was like you standing on his every word. I'm like, "Yo," he just said like, "I think it's a good fight. Well, I'm still the favorite, but some people will still bet some money on him too. So it's a good fight."
Yeah, if you bet on Ugas against Spence, you had a personal issue in that fight. But as far as boxing knowledge, you thought Ugas was going to beat Bud. You need to go to basketball. I mean, beat Errol. You need to go to basketball, football. So you don't know too much about this boxing. You know what I mean? And the same with Bud. No fighter besides Gamboa that I can remember in Bud's career where I was like, man, this is going to be a good one. I don't know who's going to win, especially when Gamboa caught his ass. You know what I mean? But that goes to show Bud cut it up on his ass and showed that greatness. Earl just ain't had an opponent good enough that is on his level to bring that greatness out. But we're going to see it this fight, though. You know what I mean? And a lot of fighters is like that, where we just in a time where it's just not enough elite top fighters fighting each other in their prime. Where we can say, you know, there's no Hearns and Durant, there's no Sugar in Hearns or Hagler. To say, you know, there's no Roy's and Bernard Hopkins, or Roy's and James Toney. We haven't had that really you know what I mean? They just do it no more. The promoters are protecting their fighters. And I believe PBC tried to wait Bud out and get Al and them tried to wait till Bud got older. I believe that's the main reason this fight didn't happen earlier. They was trying to wait Bud out till he got older. You know what I mean? But we just don't have enough elite fighters fighting each other today. Like, look at Tank Davis. Everybody calling him the king of 135. The man's never won a real belt at 135. He's never fought a champion at 135. But how's he the king of 135? You know what I mean? So, you know, this is just a fight that we're so not used to seeing two A-plus fighters go at each other, that we feel like that we gotta lean so heavy on one side, and it's blasphemy to say that the other fighter is great. No, both of these niggas is great. Both of these niggas can, you know, both of them could get their special shit off on the 29th and win. You know what I mean? We just gotta see who's special shit gonna prevail on the 29th. Right now, I don't know. I can see Earl winning, but I can see Bud winning too. I don't think Bud's going to stop that jab, but I do think come after the 7th or 8th round, he's going to have it downloaded. He's going to slip one of them motherfuckers. If Bud is to win this fight, it'll be from him downloading late in the fight and setting Earl up to throw that jab, baiting him in to throw it and slip that motherfucker and catch him. But do I think that he's going to take the jab away from him round 1 through 8? Now, I think that jab's going to work. It's just going to be about Bud downloading it.
That's part of taking the jab away. If I catch you and knock you out with it, I took that away. You just making it like that's a whole process. It's a whole process to me taking your jab away. You just basically described taking the jab away. It just took them longer than you said. Slipping it, that's timing. That's countering. That's me took it away. Like, you ain't beating me up with it. I took that away, countered you, and I beat you up. That's what you just said.
See, I think
you just worded it different and described the process. You described the process of it, but yeah, it's a process. It don't just come out there in one round and 2 rounds. Sometimes it ain't 3 rounds. Sometimes it's a process.
Yeah, see, I think he's going
to. And a guy like Errol, that's his primary weapon. He's going to use it all night. He got to use it to get in. If not, he's going to be high guarded and fainting. He's going to be in the high guard a lot. I see Errol being in the high guard a lot. I see Errol getting baited in the feints and reacting to feints. I see Errol wanting to push the action, trying to make something happen, and I see him lunging in with that straight left to the body. It's gonna land a couple times.
Yeah,
it's gonna land good. It's gonna land good. But I don't see him just hitting. I just can't see him hitting Bud Crawford with one left hand to the body and Bud just crumble and just fall down and Bud with a liver shot. Bud can't take the body. I just can't see that happening. Like, but if it happens, Errol Spence is gonna blow my mind that night. I'm gonna be like, Errol Spence is the bro. I'm gonna give him his props. I ain't gonna sit and make excuses, but I don't see him going in there and dominating this dude like all y'all talking about.
Yeah, nah, I don't see either one of them dominating each other.
Nah, I see Bud dominating. I'm sorry, I see Bud dominating.
Nah, hell no. I don't see how you can see Bud dominating that boy.
Yeah, no. When I say dominating, I mean like I'm talking about in a tactical boxing match. He gonna look like a technician in there. Like I don't see him I ain't talking about going in there and bulldozing them like on some Mike Tyson shit. No, I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about as in, boom, instantly. Might start off southpaw. And then we tap in gloves. Let's see who get there first. Matter of fact, no, I think he's starting off conventional. I got Bud starting off righty. Let's see what's up with it. Let's see how quick. Let's see his distance between here and there. Can I get him with the left hook early? You know what I'm saying? Can I get him right here? Let's see what he got. He might go conventional. And then depending on how Errol pumping that jab and how that look, and how Terence feel that jab and how quick that jab coming, we might see him go southpaw early, nigga. We might see him go southpaw early. And that's it. And when he goes southpaw, he's trying to take Spence's jab away, in my opinion, bro. And he's gonna do it. He's a master at it, bro. He's a master at taking your jab. And he does it to right-hand guys too. He's a master at taking your because he's right-handed naturally. So with his power hand, he's jabbing and stabbing you and countering over your jab. Or he can use his lead hand to block your lead hand quick enough. His reaction time with his right is so much superior. Oh my God, his reaction, bro! Like even with just parrying it, that's why he can parry and roll with shots so good from the southpaw, because his right hand is his reaction time with his right is so much twitchier. So that's why he switches to south too. You know what I'm saying?
Has Bud ever hit the jab that can hurt him though?
Man, you going with some other shit, man. We talk, bro. This dude is about to do this, man. You tell me. Don't ask me no question. Tell me the fight where it happened and it hurt Bud and he lost the fight, or somebody wobbled him and dropped him with it. Like, give me this shit. Give me that shit. Don't ask me no questions. I got the guy winning the fight.
Yeah, I know it. I know it. I ain't never seen Bud go up against a jab that can hurt him though. This jab we know can hurt him. You know what I mean? We know this jab got power behind it.
I can say a whole bunch of jabs, but because look, when you say that, like those are like, say I wouldn't even play with Spence resume like that or no fighter resume. They's 39-0 with 30 knockouts, 6 divisions. Like those sounds like YouTube talking points where you just trying to make where we want to have a resume game. But no matter whether you like the guy or not, or you know the guy's shit, and sometimes I can play a boxing historian game with people and motherfuckers don't know the answer to these questions. But these are YouTube talking points. Yes, he's beat undefeated guys, champions, gold medalists. You got to have a jab to get to that level. If not, you and I would be there just like we all can tie our shoes. For the most part, all of us will have gold medals and would be champions and unified champions. It would be that easy. It's not that easy, dog. Total disrespect to these fighters.
Let me use this as an example. Kambosa and T.O., right? Kambosa beat T.O., but he didn't have to worry about that jab that made him look simple because he never faced a jab like that from Devin Haney. You know what I mean? So he never, we didn't know. We thought, oh, Kambosa, he's a warrior, step in there. He couldn't handle a simple jab because he's never faced that before. And Bud never faced a jab like Errol. You know what I mean?
I think that's a bad example because Kambosa's ain't no Terence Crawford type of fighter. He's not known. He's not known to be a knockout artist. You get what I'm saying? He's not lefty, righty. He don't move. So when you bring up that example of that fight, it's just weird to me because that shit just weird. You know what I'm saying? But I gotta go, man. I gotta get to this next topic. I'm running out of time. But I appreciate you calling in. And I gave you a lot of time on this call.
All right. Good looking, Marq.
All right, yeah, damn, nigga. You been up here for an hour? Get off the phone, damn. Damn, this nigga been up here for a long time, damn. Got too into that one, but I like Rahlo Grant. I always try to give him a fair shake. All right. I gotta move on. All right, look, let's get to this Deontay Wilder topic, man. I want to know what y'all think.
Disney World, and just enjoying the fruit of my labor the right way I'm supposed to, and that's being with my family and taking my dad. His dream is to go to Africa, so I'm taking my dad.
Oh, nice.
I'm taking my dad to Africa and take my mom somewhere and just spend time with my family and just enjoy the fruit of my labor with my family, people who've been there with me since day one.
All right.
Yep. So that's what he's gonna do after the fight.
So we come to the last section of the last day, and you know the drill. I got to ask you a series of questions. Give me the first thing that comes to your mind. You ready?
Yeah.
Who is the biggest threat to the 140?
Yeah, I'm done with that. Yeah, ain't nothing else. That's all I want to talk about on that. Let me get to this Wilder topic, man. I'm looking at the clock. Damn, I gotta go. Where are we at? All right, so Wilder put this clip out. I'm gonna play it from Twitter. Gotta play it from Twitter. Let me move on. I gotta move on. Y'all niggas keep a nigga out here all night, for real. Damn, we gotta move on. Expeditiously, like. So let me go to Twitter. Boom. I'm gonna go to my Twitter. I believe I retweeted this, and I thought it was very important to retweet this because I thought it was very telling. Thought it was spicy. I was like, yo, what is Wilder talking about here? I was like, let me hit him with the Ron Isley. I was like, what the hell is going on? I was like, damn, all right, so boom. So let me go to my page. No, not messages. Can't show y'all my messages up here. Hold up. Somebody all in my DMs, yo. Hold up. It's a live show. Bear with me. Profile. Replies. Retweets. All right, here we go. All right, so look. Yo, shout out to Deontay. Hold on, he got music playing? All right. He got a song playing in the background. I don't know if that's by design for copyright reasons, but he has a song playing. So let me play a little bit of this. He said, Andy Ruiz, it's time out for the games now, buddy. He's saying, let's get this fight on, man. We offer you a hell of a lot of money. One thing I don't want you to allow others to dictate your career at this moment of time. It's only a short period of time that you have. You got to mandatory responsibilities, because if you allow others to dictate your life in this time, you're going to end up with nothing. Zero broke, my man. Okay. So make wise decisions. That's what he said. I tried to say it at the exact same time, so it's almost word for word. Play some more of it. He says, you don't have that much time to wait on. We don't have that much time to wait on you for this situation. We offered you a lot of money, and I think you should take it. The one thing I don't want you to do, though, okay, maybe I can play it and stop and go like that. Maybe I can do that. Here we go.
To allow others to dictate your career at this moment in time.
Don't allow others to dictate your career at this moment in time. Y'all hear it, right? Y'all can hear it loud and clear. Let's hear it.
Bro, you only have a limited time left.
You only have a limited time left
to make as much money as you possibly can.
Make up as much money as you possibly can. He's telling them it's out there for you. So it sounds like it's an offer out there for Andy Ruiz. And Wilder is telling him, yo, take the fight. Let's get it on.
Don't allow others to interfere with this.
Don't allow others to interfere with this.
You make the decision.
You make the decision.
It wouldn't be fair to you nor your kids.
It wouldn't be fair to you or your kids. What the hell is going on? Damn, Wilder talking that shit. Okay.
That you miss out on zero because
He said, man, you about to miss out on zero thinking you about to get something else. You about to get zero, boy. About to get zero, bruh. Think about your family. I'm telling you, let's make this shit happen.
you allow others to interfere.
You allow others to interfere.
With your career at this moment in time.
Don't let, bro, he don't said it a couple times in this clip.
So think about it, bro. Hey,
think about it, bro.
Let's get this thing done, man.
Bro, it's a deal in place. Just according to the Bronze Bomber. Now, this is a call out. For all the people's like, well, Badu Jackson, Canelo the deal. What Canelo sent, bro, if this is a call out.
As I said once again, I'm sick and tired of sitting around, man.
I'm sick and tired of sitting around, man. I'm ready to fight. Andy Ruiz, let's go. What's up, Andy Ruiz? What's up?
What up? Let's get the people what they asking for, what they want.
I want to see it, man. Let's go, Andy.
Enough is enough.
Enough is enough.
Ball's in your court now, baby.
Bro, yeah, man, because we both wanted to see Wilder and AJ in December, but we both wanted them both to have like a summer fight. You know what I'm saying? A summer, early fall type fight. You know what I'm saying? Before they meet up in December, because I still want to see AJ and Wilder in December, but I want to see AJ and Wilder before they fight somebody else in December. Yeah, I would love to see Wilder fight Andy Ruiz and then fight AJ in December. Man, let's go. Let's go. Andy Ruiz, what is going on? What the hell is going on, man? What the hell is going on? Let's play this shit again from the top, because the champ is talking, man. Champ is telling Andy Ruiz.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
Andy Ruiz, get off that dumb shit, man. What's going on with Andy Ruiz, though? What's going on with Andy Ruiz? Let's hear this.
Yo, Andy.
Yo, you know it's on when a nigga call you out with some damn guitars playing in the background. That nigga like, yo, Andy. Yo, that's a new ad lib. He started shit, yo, Andy. I was like, what the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? I was like, yo, Champ about to go in. I saw this nigga right here flexing. I was like, yo, this nigga about to go in. The Bronze Bomber. Shout out to the Bronze Bomber, man. Man, I love Deontay Wilder. This nigga the coldest, yo.
These black men are not here tonight to be played with. They are here tonight because they want to change in their life and
Absolutely.
They want to change in their community.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. We're going to change it one episode at a time, man. Shout out to the Bronze Bomber. This nigga the coldest. That nigga say, yo, Andy. Yo, Andy. Just want to holler at you, homie. Stop letting other people dictate your career. Let's get this money, my nigga. I was like, yo, this nigga don't make this shit. Man, what is this song playing in the background? Yo, I gotta support the champ, yo. Yo, we gotta play this single, man. I need to know what song this is. The champ talking that shit, yo. I love it. Let's go.
Hey, it's time out for the games now, buddy.
Time's over for the games now. But yo, did y'all see the slow zoom in? Did y'all see the zoom? Yo, shout out to the crossbow.
These black men are not here tonight to be played with.
I love it.
What do you mean by that? Your
back is broken.
Spinal.
A vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Let's get this fight on, man.
What do you mean by that?
Hey,
Your
we
back
offer you
is
a hell of a lot of
broken.
money.
What, a vertebrae
No,
or
one thing I don't want you to allow others to dictate your career.
He said, I don't want you to allow others to dictate your career, though. I do like the fact that he said that. I think that was very important. What does he mean, though? What was he talking about? What does he mean?
It never heard of it.
I ain't never heard of it. Like, what y'all think you mean? Phone number on the screen. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Call me and I'll put you right into the mix. Damn. But I love the energy. This is a call out. He said, man, we offered you more money you ever seen. Think of your kids. Think of your familia.
At this moment in time.
Yo, look at that drip, though. Peep the drip on the champ. Nigga stand on him. Stand on him. What do you say right here?
It's your responsibility, because if you allow others to dictate your life.
Look at him. Look, he keeps saying that. He keeps saying that. That's like the tagline. That's the hook. I don't know the name of the song playing in the background, but the hook of the video is, don't allow other people to dictate your career and dictate your life. Like, you gotta do it for yourself. Like, man, take care of your family. And I think that's key what he's doing. And he's showing a beautiful lifestyle. Do y'all see the hills in the background? Y'all see the pool? You see the drip? Yeah, the champ telling you like, hey, look, man, let's get this paper, man. Let's take care of our families. You know what I'm saying? Let's get this money. That's what we do. Let's do it. Don't allow others to dictate your life. That ain't what I'm saying. Listen to him say it.
To dictate your life at this point in time, you're going to end up with nothing. Zero. Broke, my man.
Yeah. Yo, the chat with it. Yo, he broke character right there for a minute. He low-key broke character.
Broke, my man. Hero broke.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
You're gonna end up with nothing. Zero broke, my man.
Yo, this nigga wild of the coldest, yo. Yo, wild of the illest nigga, yo. I swear to God. Yo, God. Y'all better listen to this. Somebody call Andy Ruiz right now. Tell him, man, call into the show, man. Andy Ruiz, what's going on, man? Andy Ruiz, please call into the show. What the hell is going on?
What the hell is going on?
Andy Ruiz. You heard the champ. You better sign a damn contract.
Responsibility, because if you allow,
he's like, look, man, do it for your family, bro. Stop listening. I don't know who in your circle telling you not to trust Al Heyman, not to trust me, not to trust the business. Nigga, we gonna take care of you, man. Sign the contract. Think about your family, Andy Ruiz. We trying to fight.
It's a responsibility, because if you allow others to dictate your,
but you know what? Some people are spinning. No, that's the crazy part. Depending on what side you on, some people say he's trying to talk about Al Heyman and telling y'all don't trust Al Heyman. And some people would look at it as like, no, Andy Ruiz, somebody in your ear telling you not to trust Al Heyman. You get what I'm saying? It's all about what side of the fence you on. I ain't trying to read too much into that. I just think this video is hilarious when he says this bar right here. So I ain't on that because I don't know enough about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not privy to that information. I'm not gonna pretend to be a industry insider when I'm privy to that information. I'm here for the entertainment, and this shit is funny to me. And I like Wilder, and I got love for Andy Ruiz, and I got love for Wilder. Like, I just think this I hope this fight is happening, bro. Low key, I hope the fight is already happening, and this is like promo. You get what I'm saying? And then it's gonna come out that Andy Ruiz signed the fight, and it's happening, and we're gonna be like, yo, yeah, we got the fight. Cause this build up is hilarious when he tells him this.
your life at this point in time, you're gonna allow others to dictate your life at this point in time, you're gonna end up with nothing. Zero broke, my man. Man up to responsibility, because if you allow others to dictate your life at this point in time, you're gonna end up with nothing. Zero broke, my man. For the time that you have.
He said, for the little bit of time that you have. Yo, this nigga talks in poetic staccato burst, yo. Like, yo, this bro, Wilder is good, man. Like.
What do you mean by that? You broke back is broken.
I like him, man. I'm sorry.
Or what portion?
I know some of y'all don't like him, man. He's a likable guy, man. Tyson Fury is a likable guy. Like, these guys, man, that we like in boxing, and they got these big fan bases. It ain't for nothing. some dudes got larger than life personalities. Wilder's one of them dudes, man. You're gonna know with nothing, zero, broke, my man.
You got to man up to responsibility.
You got to man up to your responsibilities.
Because if you allow others to dictate your life at this point in time, you're gonna end up with nothing, zero, broke, my man.
Yo, I ain't even gonna hold you. My wife was watching this video, looking at that pool. She was like, if you fight and we get a pool like that, we get a little house right there beside him on the hill right there, you're gonna end up with nothing, zero, broke. And without me, nigga, I'm out of here. What up? You gotta fight this dude, man. This is a call out for real. Look how this out, bro. This is a throwback, man. What Wilder did right here.
By that? Your back is broken.
What part?
A vertebrae or spinal.
Bro, this is like a throwback call out right here. What Wilder's doing. This is some throwback shit, man. This is some throwback shit with this call out. Beautiful work, man. Beautiful work. Shout out to the Bronze Bombers. Show these young boys how to do it. This is how you call somebody out. Got the guitar playing in the background. Hey, look, and they got the vertical cam video so you can chop it up and share it on TikTok and everywhere. They shot it vertically, you know what I'm saying, to share it on social media, YouTube Shorts, all of that shit. Man, they know what they're doing, yo. They know what they're doing. Yo, we need to do the Wilder challenge. We got to do the Wilder challenge off of this shit. Who with me, yo? I'm gonna do the Wilder challenge this week, man. Okay, you're gonna end up with nothing, zero, broke, my man. Shout out to the Amira J, yo. We need that. We need you to do this parody. Do the Wilder parody, yo. My homegirl Amira J, the real Amira J. I think that's her channel name, the real Amira J. But she got a boxing channel, man. She be on YouTube, but yo, she be doing parodies, yo. Somebody chop this up and tell him Martin Nash said, yo, do the Wilder parody, yo. Yo, Wilder's, man, Wilder the coldest, yo. Y'all remember Wilder did that one back in the day? Remember when he did remember this one?
The Bible tells us that silence is gold.
Oh, nigga, we kept the fouls. I told y'all. What up? Yo, I told y'all, we kept the fouls, baby. This nigga's the coldest, bro. He does this, man. This guy is good, man. He had a music playing in the background. He'll be talking to you. Got a beautiful setting, yo. Man, this nigga's the coolest. Yo. This nigga's the illest, yo. I'm just saying. Mike Tyson didn't even do this, man. And the technology was there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know a lot. Floyd didn't do shit like this. Like, you know, the technology was there. Yo, this nigga, shout out to Muhammad Ali. He did a lot, but he didn't tell somebody, hey, man, what I want y'all to do for this segment right here, just play some music in the background, put the camera on me, and I'm going to just talk to my opponent, and y'all release that out. That's what we're going to do. Man, this nigga Wilder said, drop the beat.
The Bible tells us that silence is gold.
Talk that shit, champ.
But my ears can still hear, and my eyes can still see.
Yes!
The Bible also tells us to be swift to hear.
This dude is the what?
They are here tonight because they want to change in their life and they want to change in
Oh
their
my
community.
God, I love Deontay Wilder, yo.
What do you mean by that? Your back is broken. What, a vertebrae or spinal?
Bro, why we don't support Deontay Wilder that much, man? Like, y'all got to support this dude. Yo, disappointed in American fans. Why y'all hate on this dude? This dude is entertaining, bro. He is so fucking entertaining, man. Like, he got it, man. He got it. He got this shit figured out, and he goes in there and knocks people out. So you like knockout, so you got that. Like, even the fights that he lost, he was still dropping the dude. Like, so you got an exciting fight. It was back and forth. You know, he ain't in there just fighting scrubs. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's having competitive fights. He's found a way to win against everybody except one man twice. You know what I'm saying? First one was a draw. Some people say he lost first one too, but that's neither here nor there. We could put a case on that. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
But yo, let me play some more of this real quick. And I gotta move on.
You're gonna end up with nothing. Zero broke, my man.
I love it. Shout out to Deontay Wilder, yo. The illest nigga out of Alabama. Somebody fucking with the kid, yo. Let's look at him.
Okay?
Okay. Love it. Oh, man. If you never seen Deontay Wilder fight live, man, you are missing out. I don't care who he fighting. If he in your city and you can afford to go to it, man. Like, go to the fight, man. It's always a good fight, man. I've been to a Deontay Wilder fight before. It was the Areola fight. That was the fight. He had dropped Areola a couple times. He broke his hand. Man, that shit was a good fight. He ended up stopping Areola too, but that was a good fight, man. Man, he's exciting, man. I love Deontay Wilder, man, as a promotion. Like y'all say y'all want guys to talk, right? But when a guy like Deontay Wilder start talking, y'all don't even like it. But you know what they say about the Bible, right? You know what I'm saying? And all the haters.
The Bible tells us that silence is golden. But my ears can still hear and my eyes can still see. The Bible also tells us to be swift to hear and slow to speak.
Oh, man, that was good. Make some words to the bomb, man. Oh, I got all 2 minutes of that. Low-key, I got all 2 minutes of that saved, man. That shit was, man, that masterful. All right, man, let's move on. Y'all let me know what y'all think of that segment. And I gotta move on. I'm looking at the clock. And this next segment be real short and swift. Y'all know how I feel about it when it comes to Canelo versus Charlo, right?
Silence.
Yeah, I kind of been like on some not really been too high on the Canelo versus Charlo train. As you know, I like Canelo. Never hit it. Big fan. Love what he do. I think he's another walking Hall of Famer. But when it comes to Jamal Charlo, I always thought Jamal Charlo could beat him. But I'm not that confident that Jamal Charlo can beat him 2 years getting off the couch. You know what I'm saying? I think he's a phenomenal fighter. I think he's dope. I think he's great. But fighting Canelo is hard enough. It's even harder getting off the couch after 2 years. It's a lot of pressure. It's a lot of ring rust, timing. First time fighting at that fight versus a guy who fought at your weight class. What? Canelo fought at 168, what, at least 7 times now? This going to be his 8th fight? 8th fight? Can Jamal Charlo pull off the upset? Hold on 1 second. I need to blow my nose. Excuse me. Pardon me. Can Jamal Charlo pull off the upset? How can he pull off an upset? Now, when this fight first came up, like I said, I was not happy with it. I was like, oh man, what's going on? Put a case on it. Never hoid of it, all of that, right? Was not a big fan of this fight. And a lot of people were saying, man, well, this is good. We got Canelo at the PBC. Imagine what's going to happen next. I had some people say, well, Marq, we ain't got no say-so. He going to do what he want to do. That's what he been doing. He said, I wouldn't be surprised if you fight Errol Spence and Terence Crawford winning next. Just be like, oh, well, one of these guys, the biggest batters, they call me out. Undisputed versus undisputed. I meet him at 160. He might fight them at 160. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man, it's a good fight. Let's do it. Let me ask y'all something. And this is a real question. When you first saw Canelo was going over to the PBC, let's keep it a buck. We all can agree we wanted to see him fight David Benavidez. Why is everybody making it seem like I'm insane when I say that? Like that's the fight that we wanted. That's the fight we asked for. I'm a Canelo hater now. Like, nah, bro, y'all know I've been rocking with Canelo. But I don't have to agree with every move he makes to say, I support Canelo. I want to see the fight. I want to see the fight that we've been asking for. Disappointed, man. That's all I'm saying. Disappointed. And I like David, and I like Jamal Charlo getting the fight. I'm happy for him. It's a great opportunity, but not with 2.5 years off the couch. Fight Canelo is hard enough. Fight Canelo at 168 with no tune-up, but then fight Canelo 168, no tune-up, and getting off the couch. Is he still going to have that snappy power jab? I don't know, man. And I like Jamal Charlo. I actually want him to win the fight. I think it'll be a perfect. Hold on 1 second. I think it'll be a perfect story. 2 twin brothers in boxing, both undisputed. Like, that's some history shit we never seen before. Like, twin brothers that are undisputed at 2 divisions. Bro, that's crazy. What if Jamal Charlo beats Canelo? I'll tag that onto this episode, and I'll make that the lead of the next episode, because I'm running out of time over here. Running out of time. Gotta go. But when I think about that fight, man, I just think it's hard enough to fight Canelo. Like I said, it's hard enough to fight Canelo off the bench. But what if Jamal Charlo was to pull off the upset? Trust me, it's going to be some people out there saying Canelo was a hype job. He was never that good anyway. What?
It never heard of it.
Nah, man. Jamal Charlo was great. The layoff helped him out. He needed the layoff. He needed to relax. He needed to heal. Get himself together. Go in there and just beat Canelo up at 168. First time there. Lions only. Oh, my God. Vegas, somebody going to go rich. Oh my God. Somebody getting rich. Somebody getting rich. Yeah, they're gonna be like Life Jennings at the concert. Oh my God. What if? Because here's the deal. Jamal Charlo. 1 second. Excuse me, I didn't want to cough on the mic all in y'all ear. Jamal Charlo doesn't really have a bigger chance. Like, Alvarez has all the advantages, right? He's the bigger guy. And when I say bigger, I know some people are like, man, how is he the bigger guy? He's proven himself at 175. He beat Kovalev. He went up there and fought Bivol. And even then, Bivol didn't wobble him. He didn't drop him. He didn't stop him. So he's proven to be able to say, I've taken punches at a professional level at a heavier weight. And he's gave guys cause to pause. Bivol didn't just steamroll him and knock Canelo out and drop him and stop him. Bro, that shit went to the cards, and some people still think it was a close fight. Some of us think, shit, Bivol won convincingly. However you wanted to go. Bivol, or some people say Bivol, whatever. He wasn't able to just knock out Canelo. He wasn't able to drop him and stop him, homie. It was pretty competitive. I thought Canelo lost convincingly. There's many other, or some, I don't want to say many. I ain't gonna say most. I'll say some. How about that? How about that? Only 3 people matter, and that was the judges. And they say Canelo lost. You know what I'm saying? So you can put a case on it, my G.
It never heard of it.
Yeah.
Small hats.
So that's what happened, homie.
Small hats.
Let it go.
Small hats.
You think Canelo got robbed that night? All right, I get it. It's boxing. You think he got robbed. Well, guess what? You've been robbed before. You know what I'm saying? You've been robbed. Let me give him the drop.
You've been robbed.
He was real close, Mark Nash. I thought Canelo almost edged him. Well, guess what, homie?
Almost doesn't count.
I'm here to tell y'all, man. I'm here to tell you. So at the end of the day, this is the real for real. When it comes to this fight, Canelo has fought at 168 7 times. and he fought some of the top guys out there. And we always talk about this, ring rust matters. Charlo is the middleweight champion, but what he had 2 defenses? No defenses, right? No defenses in the last 2 years, 2.5 years. He been out the ring. You ain't got to like the John Ryder fight, but Canelo had a fight already this year. He had some activity. Canelo got active. Some people said they saw some signs of slippage with Canelo versus John Ryder. I remember Jamel Charlo was like, give me Canelo right now. I'll beat Canelo right now. The guy that I saw fight John Ryder, he can't beat me. You don't think Jamal Charlo was talking to his twin? Saying, yeah, man, you can beat him, bro. This is what I see, and this shit right here that you can work on too. Still sharp and still. It's gonna be historic, man. Jamal Charlo got a chance. Especially if he was already killing himself to make 160 anyway. You gonna fight at 168? This is the guy you gonna fight, man. Go for all the marbles. If he can pull it off. Wow, oh, wow. Y'all talking about some legendary shit, yo. I don't think we ever seen that in boxing. Twin brothers, undisputed, at the same damn time, man, bro. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
That's crazy, yo. So I like to see history get made, man. I think that'd be cool. And I'm gonna rock with it. Let me see something real quick. It was something else I want to say before I let y'all go. But I was trying to get through these topics. I apologize if I didn't get these last 2 topics as much time and energy as I wanted to. But we spent a lot of time on the lead, and I hope you guys were, and ladies, were entertained. And I appreciate your time and energy for allowing me the opportunity to entertain y'all this evening. But all good things must come to an end, even this show. Bear with me. I was like, damn, I ain't even got my little, I'm supposed to have my little products pinned up here. I was like, where my little products at? Gotta put my Breaking Beats t-shirts up there, son. There we go. Gotta pin the products, man. There we go. All right, let me see what they were saying in the chat. I did miss a couple things. Shout out to my boy Ty. I did see that. He was like, what up, neighbors? He said, EJ, know his funeral is 7/29. Let's give him the $2 drop. Yo, that's cold though, man. Like, we ain't got to kill him though, dude.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2.
Yeah. It's a metaphor. I get it. It's a metaphor. We're gonna kill his career.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
I'm telling you, man, I don't think it's gonna be over for him. I'm gonna be honest. Some people gonna have all kind of excuses, dog. They're gonna have all kind of excuses, and that shit gonna be falling out the pocket like the demo tape and hustling. All right, so I think that's it for me, man. I had a good time on this one. I'm gonna land the plane on this one. I'm gonna land it. I appreciate your time and energy. Thank you guys so much for supporting the show in a major way. Damn, it took me a long time to get through those topics, man. I apologize, man. I really wanted to get those other 2 topics more time, but I got to go. But I'll chop those up and make those 2 into some clips. That's what I do with the rest of the time that I have right now, because I got to go. I love y'all. Thank you so much for your time and energy. Where we at with it? I gotta timestamp this real quick. Actually, nope. I ain't even got a timestamp it. I'll just land the plane. All right, let me do this neighbors only roll call, because without the neighbors, the show would not be the show at this level. And we on our way to 17K, thanks to viewers like you. All right, so let's take it from the top, man.
What do you mean by that? Your back is broken. What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Shout out to my man Rockman. What up? Tony Boswell. All is well. Adam Kelly, all the way in Australia. John Norrie came to tell his story. Major Key Boxing. Cam. Titus the Titan. Philip H, the all-time great. The boxing scholar, Holla. God Body. Scans Rants. Dent 5, my bad. EDD, he need that blue chew. Seen and unseen boxing. Mr. Pads, Arthur, Lady Shan Dundee MCs and my UK girl all the way in London, Tone. Mr. Gumbo, aka Hot Grease, He's an architect. Shout out to Mr. Gumbo. Gifted 10 members. 10 people that are watching the show with memberships to the channel so they can get members only, because we are very active on members only. But also remember, the way you get gifted is YouTube. It's random. So they give it to the people who are most active. So if you leaving comments, you clicking the like button, you active in the chat, YouTube is like, all right, well, he's live and you active in the chat, you click the like button, you always comment and leaving likes. Here's a free gift to the channel. So you gotta turn on gift giving, where people can give you a gift. It's a free option. Don't cost you nothing. But yeah, that's how it works. What up? What was that? Mr. Gumbo Hot Grease. What up, gangsta? Show more on the floor. What up? He's an architect. What up? SLG. What up? Sam F. What Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment. What up, gangsta? Antoine Richardson. What up? ThatGuyEclipz330. What up? Big Hova, I thought I told you. What up? Somebody tell Toya. What up? Kendall. What up? The kid is back, just like that. What up? Johnny Goodman, what's up, man? What up? D-Lo 404 Boxing, let's get it popping. What up, gangsta? My brother Big Shawn T with the strap. What up? Kansas City Mac, where you at? What up? On the mic with Terence Bailey Sr. What up? Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays. What up? Ace Retro, let's go. What up? Nick Rich in this trig. What up? Aaron Parker, the Big Talker. What up? Taylor Bell. Shout out to Taylor Bell and TabTech, unlocksim.com. TabTech, unlock your next device today. What up? Stephen Bateman all the way in Australia. What up? Juan Davila the Rilla, what up? aka Epoxy Magic. What up? Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another all the way in Canada. What up? Fistiana Fights, she just might. What Jacob up? Sims, that's him. What up? Haplo, let's go. What up? MFB, what Patricia up? Shelton. What up? Miss Queen Sunkissed. What up? Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire, 9-time champion Nonito on his way to 10, on his way to the Hall of Fame, future Hall of Famer. Got a fight going down in July at the Cosmo, going for the vacant WBC title. Let's get it. What up? True Media Today, USA Boxing. This Coach Malachi Williams. Puto. Food Revolution, AK Foodie with the Beauty. KP from KC5. Matt Wade got a dope single out called Papa Daddy. Y'all check it out. Ill Status Boxing. What up, Ill? Tank the Sweet Signs Examiner. He's an architect. Beyond Above Media. Shout out to Beyond Above Media. Pittsburgh T, aka Marq. That's not true. SF City Slicker. I know boxing. It's Mex. Ride of the Storm. Hit it there. Matty Yoel. Cliff Bailey. Con Charnery. Lisa Bell, she never fails. H.O. Deasy. Brandon Washington. D. Bevel the Champ. And of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln. What up, gangsta? Love y'all, man. Appreciate your time and energy, yo. All right, man. Sometimes we're going to agree. Sometimes we're going to disagree. But one thing's for certain, two things for sure, homeboy. Never forget this, man. Drinks require your sleep. Goals require your effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'm going to go out there and get mine as well. I see y'all on the next episode. But look, man, we always got to, man, we got to find a way to have common ground. I appreciate the audience. I appreciate everybody that called into the show, whether you were for Spence, whether you were for Crawford. I just want you guys out there to support this event. I believe this event deserves our time. I believe this event deserves our attention. This is a fight we asked for. We begged for this fight for months and months. Fuck it, for years. Some of us wanted to see Crawford just go straight up and fight one of these guys with a title. We hate the fact that it had to be Jeff Horn, but that was cool. Shit, let's get the Jeff Horn fight, get a belt. We never thought in our wildest dreams it would have to take this long. And we never saw Errol Spence was going to have some of the things that happen outside of the ring. I'll leave that alone. I digress on that. What I wanted to leave you guys is with this. We get in the fight, ladies and gentlemen. We asked for it. We begged for it. Some of us, actually, at some point, some people were saying, I don't care if they never fight. I'm over this fight. Fuck it. I'm over this fight. Let's talk about something else. We over this fight. Let's talk about a real fight that's happening. Not no make-believe fights. We got the fight. And some people are telling me to stop talking about the fight. It's a lot we can talk about with this fight, and they keep giving us content, and we're going to keep pushing the content. You know what I'm saying? Am I disappointed that the PBC took my idea a little bit? Yeah. Especially when they, you know what I'm saying, they know they can reach me. Like, hey, look, man, let me get, you know what I'm saying, let us hook you up with some tickets or some credentials to the fight. You know what I'm saying? Bless the boy, you know what I'm saying? But I get it. It's not a pro Spence thing, but it is a pro boxing thing. And I think this is an excellent fight, and I'm just happy people are talking about the fight. Whether I came up with the idea first or whether they pushed it out to the masses, it doesn't matter. I'm just glad that the conversation is happening. People are talking about this fight. That's important. That's the most important part. Take the egos out of it. It's about the fighters, man. It's about Spence and Crawford. Spence versus Crawford. Undisputed. Legacy. Historic. Mega event. It's going down in Vegas, July 29th. If you ain't got no ticket, oh, man. You can still get the pay-per-view, baby. Cop the pay-per-view. Support this event. Let's not steal the fight. Let's support this event in a major way. These guys deserve our respect. These guys put in the work. They deserve this shit. They deserve the moment. And we as fans, we deserve to get the fight that we want to see. And it's not too late. Both guys are still undefeated. Something is on the line. This ain't Manny versus Pacquiao where nothing is really on the line. It's just an argument that's finally getting settled. This right here, this is 1 versus 2. No matter who you got up. Pound for pound type shit, man. Somebody's making history that night. Somebody's gonna be the first undisputed at the 4 belt division at welterweight, and somebody's gonna do it twice in the 2nd division. I believe the latter. I got Terence Bud Crawford. My name Marq Nash, man. Appreciate your time, your energy. Thank you for supporting the show in a major way. Thank you for allowing me the opportunity to entertain you. And I'll see y'all on the next one. Hey, look, man, sometimes we're going to agree, sometimes we're going to disagree, but one thing's for certain, 2 things for sure, homeboy. Never forget this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yo, shout out to AJ for the Cash App, bro. My bad, man. I saw it a little late. Shout out to Mr. Golden for the Cash App. My bad, got to a little late, man. Shout out to Isha for the Cash App. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Tony, I got that one. I got that one too. I thank you for your time, your energy. I appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. And so does Marq Nash and the great neighborhood here at Breaking Beats. Dr. Marq, close us out.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Marq, God made this possible. And so the viewers like you. I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace.